Welcome in, everybody. We're just getting started. I have Shibby in the green room getting ready. We have a song ready to play. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a good day. We got some breaking news in the Nancy Guthrie case. So, this is going to be something we've been waiting for. What do the ransom notes say? We're going to break it down with Shibster and true crime community. So hit the like button, go get something to drink, and we'll be right back. We got this song right here.
From the Catalina foothills to the south side streets, where desert winds carry stories that refuse to disappear. Camera up, scanner on! Tucson! Stand together! Damien is on the ground. This is 857 Tucson! When the city wakes beneath a burning copper sky, there are questions in the shadows, there are voices asking why. From a live drive through the valley to a panel on the screen, Damien brings the people close to every breaking scene. No polished desk between him and the pavement underneath, just a camera, open dialogue, and hunger for the truth. Real news, real talk, real stories underneath the desert sun. Tucson, raise your voices for 857 Tucson. Keep the facts above the rumors, keep compassion in the fight. Every name is someone's loved one, every family needs the light. 857 Tucson, boots up on the ground. Damien keeps the cameras rolling when the news is breaking out. From the saguaros to the mountains, let the whole community come. We stand for truth, we stand for hope with 857 Tucson. 857 Tucson, hear the desert drum. Open up the panel, let the questions come. For the missing, for the voiceless, till the answers finally come. Tucson stands together with 857 Tucson. Say her name, Holly Dow, keep her memory alive. A loving mother, bright and caring, with a future in her eyes. In September 23, her family searched in fear. Then came news no loving heart should ever have to hear. Found near the railroad tracks by Lonely Marsh Station Road. While the truth of what had happened still remained unknown, her belongings were not recovered, too many pieces gone. A suntan image marked a moment investigators build upon. Her father asked for justice, her family bears the pain, and Damien keeps her story heard again and yet again. No accusation without proof, no theory dressed as fact. Follow evidence with courage, bring the missing answers back. 857 Tucson, boots up on the ground. Damien keeps the cameras rolling when the news is breaking out. From the saguaros to the mountains, let the whole community come. We stand for truth, we stand for hope with 857 Tucson. 857 Tucson, say Holly's name out loud.
Yeah, man. Hey, great tune. I had to change my picture. I grew my hair back last night. You're muted, bro. You know that.
There we go. All right, everybody. I got a new tool added in here with the TikTok going. So that is what I'm trying. So thank you everybody coming in here. Shibby, what did you think of the first song?
Yes, man. It put me in the mood to
do you know
let
who
my
wrote
hair
that
down.
though?
No, I don't, but I let my hair down.
Have you ever heard of a guy named Captain Kev?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I was watching them all last night. He was doing all the songs last night for Misty and everyone.
Yeah. Well, there's mine right there. He made me a couple, so I'm kind of stoked. I played that as a it's like Freebird. It's like 8 minutes long.
Was it reggae inspired, or it had a little Caribbean feel to it, right? Like that drum.
Yeah.
It's that. What's that called again? The round one. It's like a round drum.
I don't know what kind of style. Maybe we could ask the chat what style.
It sounded Caribbean it was like, type.
It almost seemed like Louisiana Creole. What's that music in Louisiana?
Possibly. Yeah. Creole, like like the Mardi Gras stuff. Yeah, that was that. What's that big drum thing called? It's like a barrel with different drums in it. People will know.
I gotta turn this up. I'm having a. There you are. Okay, now I can hear you. Okay. Welcome in. Let's say hi to some of the chat. Looks like Dirty Diana is in your chat and Adrian's in mine. I got oranges, poranges.
Hey Dee Dee, what's up, girl? Dee Dee's one of my super mods.
Dom C's
we go
there.
way back.
Dom C, Lori. I got a Dom C song we're gonna play on this show about trolls. But
Dee Dee's one of my OGs from way before this. During Delphi, for years with Alex, Dee Dee, and V, all before Nancy case.
So basically, we have the breaking news. I'm sure you heard Briana Whitney is actually going to read out. We're going to do a live. I want to see your reaction and the chat of.
I saw a bit of it on Daphne's there. I cheated, so
yeah. But well, the thing is we're going to break down the whole thing. Plus we have a the county attorney, the one that basically signed off all the papers for everything, and then let's say she dismissed mine, right? My charge, right? And then she's keeping. So we have an interview that just hit no one's even heard it. We're gonna review that because she's the one. If they do find the perp of the Nancy Guthrie case,
she'll get the interview. You think?
One sec. Go ahead and take
hi to everyone.
Take over.
I'll say hi. Yeah, man, no problem. Hey, everyone, what's up? Damien's a cute little doggy barking around. Still, he doesn't want to mute his mic for some reason. There he goes. So how's everyone today? We are just going to get started. We're going to watch this interview. I cheated a little bit because I did see it on Daphne's cold case earlier a little bit, but I didn't see the whole thing. So I'm excited. It looked very interesting. Did you guys see it? Has anybody watched it? Have you guys I guess we'll do no spoiler alerts or whatever, however that works. So it looks very interesting. All I know is it's about the ransoms and stuff, ransom notes. So saying hi to everyone in the chat. Hello, Adrian, Stanky Stuff, Gail Thompson, Freedom Eagles, Oranges Poranges, Kim Jones, Gail Thompson. This is in Damien's chat. Seashell 2, Lori Lyons, Nina, what's up? Carol B, Peace of Jesus, Faithful Servant in the house. What's up?
Oh, nice. Good old Faithful Servant. And so yeah, that first song, if you guys did want to go sub up to Captain
Calypso. It's like Calypso music. I think that's what it's called.
Calypso, that's what they're saying.
Oh, are they really? I didn't see that. No, I just guessed. I just came in my head. So
Okay, I'll check my email. Thank you for sending that, Susan. Susan
might have
Harmer coming
missed.
through with the email. Do you get a lot of emails?
I do. I've been corresponding with my new pen pal Sue Ellen because she has family up in Canada, and we've been just talking like old chums. and who's my other one? I have a few other people that love emailing me just to say hi and stuff.
Oh,
They're in my
really?
chat too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's the communities great. I have somebody that really wants to help get this cruise, and we're gonna get into the meat and potatoes here in a minute, right,
Jen
Shimmy?
Hall. Jen Hall is one of my new pen pals too. Just email to say hello. So you guys don't have to have anything. If you want to just say hi to young Shibby off hours, just email me and say hello.
Wow, it's not like a 1-900 number, is it?
No, it's not. But I will read stories to you if you want. I'll make it, I like
What
it. If you could Discord me, I'll read to you
would it be like court documents or?
anything you want. Sure. A book, a lullaby. No, I love court docs. If you guys ever have a court case on my channel, that's a good. Thank you for reminding me. On my channel, I also would like to do court cases, and I prefer to watch the video first, but then I want to read the documents. I love to read the documents. I'll read for 10 hours straight because I really take in the information much better and I retain it, so to say.
Well, we're
Any
gonna
court
get
cases you
we're
want
gonna
to
get
follow?
right into this because here's the deal. This we've been waiting for something to drop, and remember I was pressuring TMZ. I said, TMZ, release the ransom notes. TMZ, come on, what's your problem? And they ignored us. And now Briana Whitney goes like a boss. We need to play that song like a boss. She comes out and she says, I'm gonna just say what are in the ransom notes. I mean, that should give you like an eerie feeling, even though you might have heard them. We're about to listen to exactly what was in the ransom notes. After all these months.
I just wanted to shout out to a DJ Fred has jumped in my chat to say hey, beautiful hello, what's up? It's Fred from Hermosa, Florida. Hello 857 and all of you in the chat. Well, hello,
Nice.
DJ Fred. Welcome.
Nice. DJ Fred in the house. Yeah, oranges. If you guys could share out the stream, I don't know.
Hype it, like it, comment.
We got Adrian from Scotland in there.
Yeah.
And
go knock on your neighbor's
shout out
door
to all
too.
the mods. Christine, we got a Texan and a Christopher. Frankie's in there too.
Go knock on your neighbor's door and go down to, if you're in an apartment building, hit all the buzzer numbers and just tell them we're on. I'm just kidding.
Oh man. No, you know what though, is if they do share it to Facebook, YouTube really likes that.
They do.
Yeah.
I turned my Facebook off a couple months ago because I had a passing and I didn't want to deal with things, but I'm ready to go back on.
Okay. Well, if they do, because there's all these Nancy Guthrie groups, people kind of join these groups. I joined a couple, but it's because then YouTube takes people away from Facebook, so they're happy about that. So you know what I mean?
Right.
All right, so we're gonna go right into it because I got 243 total between our chat, and I know these people are waiting.
243. What a great number. Dee, did you hear that? That's a special number for Dee and I. I won't tell you why. It's also the amount of days, Earth days it takes Venus to have one rotation.
Welcome in. Holy crap! I got more people on TikTok. There's 300 people on TikTok right now, and I only got 229 on YouTube. So right now, in the scheme of things, there's more people tuned in on TikTok. That's weird?
Wow. Is it like you? So Twitter is weird because if you do it on Twitter when Ted does it, you get like if somebody just looks at it for a second, it counts as a viewer or whatever. So are they
No,
actually
it says
watching live?
there's 311 people in there now, and
Watching
they're
live.
hitting the hearts. So once you get
Oh.
10,000, yeah.
Yeah, that's how you know the chat lights up, because when in Twitter or nobody's in chat, so you can tell it's just like they were showing it for 1 second and it counts.
Holy moly! I just got a goat trophy.
Oh.
No, is that
How can
you
I
or
see
me?
that? I don't know. Not me.
Thank you, and thank you for the goat trophy, AJ Boa. Thank you.
So
So
I don't
yeah,
use
we're gonna get
TikTok.
right into it because it looks like sometimes the stream, it takes a little bit to get warmed up. You know, like as far as
Yeah.
people getting to like YouTube and then they scroll, oh, it's live, and then they go, right?
Mm,
Plus, it is
Thursday.
Thursday.
Is it Friday? Or we don't even know. What is it today?
Yeah, today is
It's
Thursday.
Thursday. Yep.
Welcome in. We're going to be listening to basically something we've been waiting. What is in these ransom notes of Nancy Guthrie? And
How long
are
is
they
this one?
even real? Are they even real? That's the thing.
I think they're real, but not legit in that sense. Like they really received them, but from some illegitimate source. Maybe? I don't know.
Could be.
Harvey doesn't look too confident when he's announcing some of them. He's looking down at the floor. He's looking up at the ceiling, twiddling his thumbs.
Yeah. Well,
Mhm.
he's in Hollywood, right? That's where the show is filmed, right?
Yeah. A
Okay.
Hollywood guy. A bearded
So,
Hollywood superstar.
so I'm just gonna put up a banner and everybody go follow up Briana Whitney. I think if we could get someone to make a Briana Whitney song, because she is truly, I think she's as good as Nancy Grace if like at that level. Like
Really?
she could have her own show. Like she probably, like, I don't know why she didn't just do her own thing, but
Yeah, she's
whatever.
good.
Crime Junkies is the channel. Here is the link. But she had some old ones that on a slow news day we could go over. But today is a action-packed news day in the Nancy Guthrie case, wouldn't you say?
It is. Finally something fresh to talk about. Get us all stirred up again and get momentum back to help.
So there it is, Nancy Guthrie case. Briana Whitney drops new details. We're going to stop it. We're going to do some analyzation. There's now 354 people in TikTok, so I'm trying to build the TikTok because it's a little different. I don't know. Do we have any TikTok people in the chat? Or is it all you? Like most people, they only stick with one. You're only a YouTuber, right?
Yes. Only because my Facebook and YouTube don't mix, because I haven't really kind of told everybody how much big of a star I am on YouTube. And I feel weird if my family knows what I'm doing. My mom said she'll ground me if I say anything bad. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, I'm ready to integrate with my YouTube Shibby personality with my Robert real life personality, but not yet.
Yeah, and that's the first time I've heard your first name, so that freaks
That's
me
out of the bag. I'm a Robert. I grew up as a Bobby.
Well, at least we didn't find out like your name was like
No.
Susan
I
or
tell
something.
everybody. No,
We're
it's
like,
not
oh
Susan.
man.
No, that's my middle name. Oh my gosh. I'm just kidding. I won't tell you the rest of them, but I'm a Robert. When I'm in trouble or when something's really good or really bad, I'm a Robert.
Thank you
When
for
I'm
the
just
finger
normal,
heart.
a
Yeah,
Bobby.
Robert, you look like a Robert.
I am.
Now, is there a certain date that you're going to unveil like
The rest of me? I guess when I
like
turn my
a
camera on,
webcam?
a troll. Yeah, I'll reveal the rest of my name when I turn my camera on and I make enemies and a troll doxes me. You'll learn everything about me.
Well, no one can get to Canada. Canada's like a fortress, so no one can touch you in Canada.
Depends.
You're
Well,
like,
if they don't have a criminal
Thank you.
record, they can come on across. No problem. As long as you don't have a criminal record, you can walk right in. We have open for you guys. We were integrated all at once. My license would get me right in. I wouldn't even need passports or nothing before all this other stuff. I could just come walking right in. They ask you a few questions, right? But when they look at me and I got my kid and we're going to like a hockey game or like going to a hockey tournament, as long as you sound legit, they just, yeah, get on in. For me, you know, for sure. They look at me and I'm like, upstanding citizen, coach with my son. We just kind of, my Z28 Camaro, you know, they let me right in. Yep.
Sorry, I'm just fixing one thing, but I got this Briana Whitney. I don't want to make them wait because we're over. People are just getting off dinner. What's the update on Nancy? So we are going to go over that right now. Is Briana Whitney has unveiled what was in the ransom notes. Okay. She's actually going to say word for word. It's not what she thinks or what. This is some real deal stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, this is something every day we've been, what can we get something new? We finally got something new. Here we are. Shout out to everyone. Thank you for the gems, any gems I see, because see, now we can see the gems in StreamYard and they are flowing.
Can you? I didn't notice that. I was looking.
Shibby, one of my mods says she loves Niagara Falls on the Canadian side with the Canadian
Clifton
casinos.
Hill. Yeah, it's like Disney World. It's literally like Disney World on Clifton Hill. It's literally like Disney World. It's like rides and attractions. It's really nice if you come on over. On the Niagara Falls on the Canadian side is like going to a mini little Disney World. There's like Ripley's Believe It or Not, all these museums, all on this huge hill. It's called Clifton Hill. It's like a 45-degree angle hill, but it's a road, you know, cement pavement, like businesses and all that. Wendy's everywhere, McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken, everything's there. Come on over. Niagara Falls, Clifton Hill. Use promo code SHIBBY to get all 50% off everything. I guarantee it. Just kidding. You love doing that, eh? When I start babbling on, you love letting me just hang myself. Just be quiet. You're good at that. You even give music too to let me make a fool of myself. Thank you.
No, I think it's perfect. It lets you like you could turn those in and then you could sell them to the Canadian government, like your average. That's like, you know what I mean? Like they'll be putting you on billboards like come visit Canada. Right. Shibby says come visit.
Yeah. For every one visitor, you get one big hug from Shibby.
Thank you guys.
Yeah. Join an ice cream cone and a hug from Shibby.
Yeah. Well, we need it here. It's 107 plus hotter, you know, obviously, depending on where you're at.
It's hot up here, too. Believe it or not.
Yeah, I'm going to send out a couple texts here if we can get anybody else who wants to stop in. But I want to get right to this interview.
Mm-hmm. How long was it again? I forgot to ask you. Or did I ask you?
Well, this is 47 minutes long.
Oh, cool. Excellent.
But we're going to be, I mean, I really want people to go follow Crime Junkies because it's.
So this is her own YouTube channel. I'd like to see her get away.
This is somebody else's YouTube, but they like hired Briana Whitney. Like Briana Whitney was like done with corporate media, right?
Really?
Yeah. So she worked for Channel 3 in Phoenix, and she had her own channel.
Yeah,
she covered all those cases up there, like Lori Vallow, all that stuff. So
she interviewed Luke and Luke's mom.
She interviewed Luke, and so she's basically very well respected. And
I like her better in a hoodie. She looks more au natural, just regular folk in her hoodie instead of like having to be all fake corporate stuff. Awesome.
Yeah, well, they are very, you know, cool, right? Like these are like if you were in like high school, like these were like the cool chicks.
I had a
right?
great time. High school was the best 7 years of my life.
Yeah. Well, these are the cool chicks
I'm just kidding.
in the true crime world, as far as like she probably has a degree, right?
Mhm.
Like they're smart, cool. So we're gonna
Or
um
exactly like Shibby, exactly like me, except I got straight D's and I barely squeaked through, but I had a good time.
well, it goes quick. That's all that we gotta tell everybody. So
Yeah,
try to
I
enjoy it every day. So here we
enjoy
go.
it. My
Yep.
dad bought me a Camaro, and I never went to class. That was the problem. It was all downhill after that. I peaked in grade 10, and it was all downhill after that. And I blew the motor in my Camaro. My dad goes and buys me a Mustang LX 87 5 liter. And I was even faster. So, yeah, I got in more trouble.
All right. Well, with no further ado, I just put the link. So if anyone
Hmm.
wants to just watch this without us, they can just watch this straight, because we will stop it. You know what I mean? As far as we're not taking this work, we're reacting, right? We're reacting under the 1976 Copyright Act. This is just our opinion, right? Shibby, you're not some expert or authority on this subject.
Not at all. In my mind, maybe, but not. I don't have any documents to prove it. If that's the case. If that's what you're asking. But I
Holy
watch a lot of
smokes.
YouTube.
My TikTok is blowing up right now. I've never had this.
Wow.
There's over 500.
Get
Wait,
out.
is it? I don't know. I can't tell.
Well, if you hover over on your StreamYard, it'll give you a breakdown of your
Oh,
chat, my
okay.
chat,
So
and
there's 80 people in there.
yeah, and
There's
it adds them
80.
all together
Okay.
because I'm
But
dual
it's
streaming.
it's it's blowing up. The TikTok is blowing up. Are you gonna get on TikTok?
I will. I will.
Okay.
My moderator V has been recommending me to do that.
Yep. This is Crime Junkie. I didn't put Crime Junkie in the banner. I don't want them to like get mad and then all of a sudden I got these women after after me, like, right.
Whoa! After you.
Well, no, I mean like mad.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, hear them out. Let them speak. Maybe it's misunderstanding.
But they got a 617,000 followers.
That's awesome. That's like JLR territory.
Well, that's a lot. I mean, I don't know. They must have been covering cases for a while, or
Who knows?
something
We can
happened.
check. You can check in their history, their live streams. You'll go back and see how long they've been, like 10 years, 5 years. They'll have old
Well,
videos.
some people you can buy a channel too, right? You can
It's
buy a
true.
channel.
Yeah.
Not that they did. I'm sure they worked hard but people can buy. You can buy a channel from someone. Okay, I think we're ready.
I'm ready.
Most talked about true crime story in the headlines this past year. And I actually can't believe I'm saying this, but it has been nearly 6 months since she was
So this is fresh. So this is right off the press.
abducted from her Tucson home. In my Arizona news reporting role right before I came to Crime Junkie, I was made aware of what was going on behind the scenes, the inside track on what was coming in the investigation, the ransom notes that came into the media outlets, what was being said to me and my team behind the scenes from authorities themselves. And at this point, with Nancy still missing and there being no arrests, I think you guys deserve to know everything that I know. No holding back, unscripted. And this even includes a possible new theory from a retired investigator that I think really has legs. So, Crime Junkies, I'm Briana Whitney, but I am not taking you through this alone.
All right, there they are, Shibby.
Mm-hmm.
What do you
Oh,
think?
wow.
Are you a crime
Love it.
junkie?
Love the vibe. Just hanging out in our hoodies and jeans and feet are up on the couch and relaxing. Love
I
it
know.
already. I'm a fan. Super fan.
No,
Wait,
yeah. That's what I'm
this is
saying.
amazing. youth, charisma, energy, everything I relate to, except the youth part. Right?
No,
Aspire. As a grandpa, I aspire to be youthful.
no, they're as Gail says, they're I
Yeah,
so
feet are
love
up,
her.
no shoes, feet up, just relaxing like in the living room. Love it.
Yeah.
857 poster in the background. Is that 857?
No, we need to send them
Oh,
one though.
oh,
They probably
so
wouldn't
sad.
wear it because everything here is crime junkie time.
Send them some 857 swag. They'll have it on next show.
Welcome
T-shirts,
in.
hats, mugs.
Yeah.
Put Shibby in the very bottom of the mug, so when they finish their coffee, they'll see my face.
Well, you need to get a Shibby mug at some point. I know everybody.
I want it in
I know.
my face in the bottom on the inside, so when they finish their drink, their last sip, they'll be looking at me. You know.
Well, let's get you a mug for sure.
Hi, Crime Junkies. I'm Ashley Flowers. I am actually excited.
Is that too loud? It seems really loud.
It does seem loud. Yeah.
I'm going to
She's got
turn
a
it
great
down
mic.
a little bit.
Look at this.
No,
I
it's
feel the energy.
No, I mean
She's ready to.
It's almost like you're in the mansion, and this is like one of the rooms of like there's 20 rooms in the mansion, and this is like the media room.
Compound.
Yeah.
This is a rare opportunity where I think I'm learning stuff along with you guys instead of telling them the stories. So I think we have a lot to talk about. You're going to bring us some exclusive information on this case that has had everyone's attention for months. So let's just dive in.
Let's do it.
Or they're in mom's basement. Like
I want to talk about.
Mom will scream down.
Literally everything. And I know the crime junkies want to learn all the new
All
stuff.
of it.
I mean,
I want to learn the new stuff.
Right. I want to tell you the new stuff. We're going to.
Did you pause?
I said, are you a crime junkie?
Oh, I am a crime. You were muted. So yes, I am a crime junkie.
Talk about all of the details, like the wording, the verbiage in the ransom notes, why that all plays into this brand new theory that I think actually has legs from a chief investigator who lives in Colorado. And those are two really important things. But also the reason why we're here, some of this is the fact that there was so much going on behind the scenes with law enforcement, the way that this was unfolding, some missteps, but even things that were said to me, to my team that I've never talked about before, that I think just shows the public. The Nancy Guthrie case has Briana Whitney, all the new
All
stuff.
of it.
I mean, I
want to learn the new stuff.
Sorry about that. My mouse hit the wrong button, so that's totally my fault.
It's okay.
Right. I want to tell you the new stuff. We're going to talk about all of the details, like the wording, the verbiage in the ransom notes, why that all plays into this brand new theory that I think actually has legs from a chief investigator who lives in Colorado. And those are two really important things. But also the reason why we're here, some of this is the fact that there was so much going on behind the scenes with law enforcement, the way that this was unfolding, some missteps, but even things that were said to me, to my team that I've never talked about before, that I think just shows the public why this case has somewhat unfolded.
She's been using that line
a lot. There's been a lot
lately.
of frustration, and I get it. Frustration from me behind the scenes too. So those three things we're going to get into from everybody. And I know you're learning this in real time too, but I kind of want to just take the crime junkies through what we know, what unfolded in the first week, in the first
for the people
month.
like, just in case they've been living under a rock for the last 6 months, like
Just
give
in
us the
case.
lay of the land, or if like we are, we've been somewhere else, like reorient us in this case.
Right. Okay. So it's the end of January, right? It's winter, Arizona. And I remember the news alerts coming into our phones, like Savannah Guthrie's mom missing in Tucson. Thought it was weird. And I was texting my friends. We were all like, what weird? Like, this is weird, right? But it was
I remember thinking, because she was older, I remember thinking, oh, she's like it's probably like a medical thing,
So did
or
we.
everyone's like, oh, I remember people talking like she wandered off, whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
And it was also a Sunday. So there was like conversation that, maybe she was just out enjoying a walk, got confused, something like that. And we didn't quite know where her cognition was at that time.
Yeah.
But also, how many times have we seen this, that a vulnerable adult goes missing and they're confused, they're found, something like that. So at first we're just kind of like, okay,
Monitoring.
it's weird. Yeah, it's weird. check it out. Side note, I had also just gotten knee surgery, so I was like barely mobile. So I was not even in a place to go to Tucson yet if there was something more. So I was monitoring it literally from my couch.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Should
You
be
see
breaking news.
see
Breaking
it.
news. Liberty and Justice for All just dropped 10 gifted memberships in the chat.
I see them. Want me to read them?
Holy, thank you so much. Are you able to read those real quick?
I am. Diane Hine. So Liberty and Justice, thank you. Diane Hine, Denise Gibbo, Long Drive 9, Bruce Gray, LRM 88, Blue Onyx Crystals and more, Carrie Phillips, Gary Boucle, and It's a Gypsy Life, Carolina Spandies, Carolina's Pandies, or I don't Carolina Pandies. Allison, no, she's not that. She did. That was it. Sorry.
Awesome. Thank Liberty Justice for All. Thank you always for the support. Good grief. I'm not 10 member. Oh my gosh. Finn Fan has been hitting the not having luck with the
Finn. Better luck next time. Finn, do you have your guest gift membership switched on? You have to allow it for each channel. You have to allow it. You have to go in and actually actively switch allow gift memberships switch on. If you don't know what it is, I'll gladly tell you.
okay, I got 118 in the oh man, I'm in TikTok studio for the first time, so let's get back to it.
Also, sorry, but Carolyn Apandes, if I pronounced your name wrong, I'm extremely sorry. It might be Carolyn Apandes. I may be saying it wrong. I'm so sorry.
And how do you pronounce that last name?
I'm not sure. Is Carolina Pandes or Carolyn Apandes?
Okay.
I'm not sure. Please forgive me.
All right, well, let's get back to it. And thank you again, Liberty, and also sending what is the UNC alert? Have you seen this gem that pops up?
I have.
What is that?
And I actually Googled it the other day and I forget already. I don't think I got the answer. UNC. I Googled it.
Yeah, I don't know either.
UNC acronym. Because there was a bunch of them. So let's try and guess. You want to? So it's uncle, one thing, or UNC slang is slang that is often used as the word uncle humorously. No, but that was a light. Let us know, chat.
All right. Well, I was going to try to add
North
this
Carolina.
in.
Sorry.
All right, so let's get, because I don't want them to leave because we're going so damn slow. But
no, let's play.
What we're at is basically a Briana Whitney just came to. Yeah, we're live over here on TikTok and YouTube with Shibby857. So I didn't know Briana Whitney. I didn't see her that much out there, but I guess she was pretty much boots on the ground. So she's talking about when she just arrived, and then she's going to talk about she had access to the ransom notes somehow.
So there's just a lot going on.
What I was going to say is she's been throwing in that a lot, the line that she's known more, but she can finally speak about stuff now too. I've heard them all say that lately.
Yeah, well, she left the corporate world too, so she has no bosses except, maybe
it
her.
sounded like when she was like in Nanos' office or something, she probably heard or seen things that she couldn't, or somebody might have said something to her that she can now reveal. So that's awesome. We learned some.
Well, they're doing a good job.
Mm-hmm.
We get to the news station the next day, and it's off. Like there's something off.
The vibes in the station, or
vibes with the investigation. The sheriff had come out really late at night. There was this like impromptu press conference outside of Nancy Guthrie's home. It was late. It was on cell phones. They had streamed it. You could barely hear it. Like, it was just odd. It was almost like very haphazard. And that's odd for something like that.
Trying to get ahead of something.
I think so. And so, you know, we start looking into this more. And at this point, they're like, this is an investigation. We still don't have a lot of details. And then we learn that there might be evidence that she was taken. That's where the investigation really changed in terms of this isn't just wandering off. There's something more here.
Yeah.
Then we learned that Savannah had come back from New York. Obviously, she hosts the Today Show. And just knowing what was going on now, this was weird. So we started looking more into the coverage. And at this point now, they confirmed that she was taken from her home in the early morning hours of February 1st. That becomes important in the timeline to kind of keep in mind. The scene is odd. I got there the second day. And
like actually to her house?
To her house, yes. And just to orient people too, this isn't like a super suburban neighborhood where the houses are close together. They're close to the street. Tucson is very vast. It's very desert. And this is the Catalina foothills area. So these homes are older. They're set back further in the lots. There's a lot of desert brush. There's a lot of cacti.
Yeah.
So when it's dark in that neighborhood, it is dark. There's no street lights. And if you have cameras on your home, they may not be able to see what's on the street, just not only because it's pitch black, but also because they're far away from where the street is.
Yeah.
So knowing that she was possibly taken in the middle of the night, it was like, okay, that could be something you could get away with in this neighborhood. But weird factor number one when we got out there was the fact that you could walk up to the scene. And I remember thinking this was odd. The Pima County
could walk up to the scene.
I literally mean the sheriff's department gave us the okay at that time to walk up to the driveway and look at the front door. And that became a key in the investigation because there were drops of blood on the front porch and you could very much see what it was. And all of a sudden, us reporters who were out there are like, oh, okay, something's off here. And not just that.
Did they not see the blood?
They did. They did. But at that point, the Pima County Sheriff's Department said, we're investigating. We've collected all the evidence. The scene is secure. So it's clear. I said, just don't go into the back.
Secure or released? Like they've released the scene.
They did release the scene.
Okay.
Right. Yes. So there was, all they had basically at that point was sheriff's deputies were kind of like going back up and down the street. At this point now, there's a lot of media that had gotten there. They just said, don't go to the backyard, which we wouldn't do anyway. So I remember thinking that was kind of odd. Like, why are we allowed on this already? If she's still missing, it's only been a couple days at this point. But the other key thing about that was the Nest video camera was gone. And obviously you're thinking, well, what did that catch? Right.
Yeah.
And was it stored in like a cloud where they could access the video? So that's all going on. And then the ransom notes happen. This is a weird case, right? Like, this is all weird. We've got a grandma who's abducted or taken. We have blood on the ground. We have a missing surveillance camera. And then these ransom notes start coming in. And it was like,
how soon after did they
just a few days, just a few days. It was in the first week of the investigation. So like, this is unfolding, like each day there's something new, right? So just a couple days later, ransom notes go into TMZ and then the Tucson station that was a sister station to the Phoenix station I worked at. And that upped the ante of everything because it gave 2 deadlines demanding millions of dollars in Bitcoin. So now you're like, okay, wait, what's going to go on? And I want to get into what the ransom note said, ransom note number 1 and 2, but that's what a press conference was called. The only press conference, by the way, that we've had in this investigation since it all started. And that's where we learned there was a 5 p.m. deadline on that Thursday. There was another deadline on that Monday. And it started with $4 million in Bitcoin demanded for day 1. And if you didn't meet that, then it was $6 million demanded for the next one. So now there's a ticking time clock as to what's going to happen.
Whoa.
Yeah.
A ticking time
I want to
clock.
talk about.
Oh my gosh. A ticking time clock. I think she meant ticking time bomb. Most clocks ticky-tock.
They never stop. Tick-tock.
Ticking time clock.
And thank you, Kathleen saying she's checking in from bingo tonight. And $4.99 super chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. What do you
Brenda
think
sent me some
about?
stars. I got a few stuff in my chat too, so thanks. All the little jewels. Jen sent me some little jewels, and thank you guys. It's very cool. Love it. What do I think so far? I'm really enjoying this.
See, this is why I hate TikTok. It's like I'm not even doing anything. I'm just sitting here, and they're already like,
Ripping on you?
yeah, they're like, no, like they're like saying I don't know what I'm sitting here literally. I've not done anything, and they're saying something about I don't know. I'm not. It's not original. Blah blah blah. I don't
All
know.
right. Oh, come on back tomorrow. You might find something you like.
The ransom note.
Who knows?
No, it's the TikTok algorithm.
Or they don't like us, or this interview that she's giving. Maybe people don't like her.
I don't know. No, it's just TikTok is weird. Just if you read the chat, they'll tell you TikTok.
I've never even been on.
With you. And I'm going through my computer just to make sure that I get this all right. There's been bits of this that have been talked about online. There's been parts that people know, but I don't think they know all of the verbiage. And I think this is very important because it sets the tone for what was about to come. So I'm going to read you part of it. This is how it started. Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom, and once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. So they go on then to demand the millions of dollars, and they give the 2 deadlines. But what is key here, I think, is that the money was demanded in USD, so US dollar. Typically, if this is coming from somebody here,
You don't say that.
you don't say that, which is key for this theory we're going to talk about.
I'm not sure if that's all
the
that true
key.
though, because USD is, if you're doing anything online, you see USD a lot, because that's the actual acronym for the denomination, the US dollar. So that's, I don't know, it kind of could imply international people, but also I think it implies somebody who does a lot of business online, because you see the USD often. So, what do you think? Is that USD?
I think it
indicative?
could be that somebody's from out of town, from
Right.
another country.
True. Mhm.
But shout out to the Crime Junkies and their awesome set. That set is like if you were dreaming tonight and you had a set, that would be like your dream set, right?
Like a cool place to hang out, like a person cave, like a cool place to hang out. I'd have
Be
all my
like
RC cars there,
a
music
true
playing.
crime cave.
Yeah. Also, hi Michelle in my chat. Michelle showed up. Hello, Michelle.
Oh, nice.
Cases and Conversations.
Very nice. Hello, Michelle. And we are people are asking who you are on TikTok, by the way.
Me?
They're already, yeah, you're already
I don't have a
famous on
TikTok.
No, but they're asking because they hear your voice. You're on TikTok even though you're not.
But I don't have a TikTok though. Yeah. Or they've seen me before, because I think people, I'm not sure.
No, hear me out.
Okay.
So when you're talking, we're live on TikTok. They can hear you talk.
Yeah. Right, but what I'm saying is I don't use TikTok. I don't have an account or anything. That's all I'm saying. I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
That we're streaming to TikTok. I get it.
Yeah.
So hello TikTok. I guess I'll make one. If you see a sweet dude Shibby, I guess you'll know. I'll give you the real one. I haven't made one yet. So
well, Tony says I'm not gonna say, yeah, she's waiting for you. She really wants you to have one. Yep.
Tony, I'll keep an eye out for you. You sound fun.
Yep.
I'm just kidding.
Very fun.
I'm only kidding. I can't read the chat. I don't know what Damien's even talking about, but I will come to TikTok. I will make an appearance.
Yeah, and I really, I heard this PI 56 song that Kev made for her last night, and I'm wondering, but I looked on his website and he hasn't released it, so I must have heard like an unreleased version. So maybe if PI 56, I would like to hear that song that he made for her. I mean, it might make you cry, like it's that good.
There was a couple songs that are good.
Later in the episode.
So they're saying they will only hold her for 7 days.
For 7 days, right?
7 days.
And they get pretty demanding and snarky with how they address Savannah. And mind you, that's also important, right? They're addressing just Savannah.
Yeah.
They don't say the Guthrie family. Hello, Savannah, we have your mother.
We always wondered if it was like about who she was, or,
Right.
or did they just have.
The Nancy Guthrie case has been the most talked about true crime story in the headlines.
What the heck just happened?
Wait, I don't know. You could pause it, unfreeze it because it's a bad picture.
Something just happened. My whole thing just freaked out.
I can share my screen if it's a problem. Is this a YouTube?
Is it playing music?
No, I don't. I just see her paused. I see her face in a bad
Yeah, here.
position.
Why don't you play? Because
Let's put the link
something
in.
just happened here. I'm gonna have you play it.
Yeah.
Something just happened and everything
This
just
past
went
year.
back to normal. So here's the link in the back chat.
Okay, give me 1 second. Back chat, private chat. I don't see anything.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. I have it. Let me copy and paste
Okay.
it and put it in my browser. Copy the link. I got it
Yeah,
in my
sorry about
browser
that,
here.
everybody. We just had just a little bit. Yeah, some music came in. Be right back.
Okay, I've got it. If you want to put my screen up, it should be any second now. What time are we at? I'm guessing. What timestamp should I be at, Damien? You know? I think he's having technical difficulties, guys. This isn't my screen yet, so I can't share with you guys. He hasn't. Oh, here we go. What's the timestamp, Damien? I'm ready to go. My screen's backstage, so put her up if you can. I'll take over. Oh, TikTok sounds like a fun place. I've never really used it. This is me. Oh, when you see this gigantic blue arrow, that's young Shibby. So I don't know the timestamp, so I'm guessing it was around here, 5 or 6 minutes.
That's right. Like, this is all weird. We've got a grandma who's abducted or taken.
We had that already.
We have, right? So just a couple days later, ransom notes go into TMZ and then the Tucson station that was a sister station to the Phoenix station I worked at. And that upped the ante of everything because it gave 2 deadlines demanding millions of dollars in Bitcoin. So now you're like, okay, wait, what's going to go on? And I want to get into what the ransom note said, ransom note number 1 and 2, but that's what a press conference was called. The only press conference, by the way, that we've had in this investigation since it all started. And that's where we learned there was a 5 p.m. deadline on that Thursday. There was another deadline on that Monday. And it started with $4 million in Bitcoin demanded for day 1. And if you didn't meet that, then it was $6 million demanded for the next one. So now there's a ticking time clock as to what's going to happen.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I want to talk about the ransom note with you. And I'm going through my computer just to make sure that I get this all right. There's been bits of this that have been talked about online. There's been parts that people know, but I don't think they know all of the verbiage. And I think this is very important because it sets the tone for what was about to come. So I'm going to read you part of it. This is how it started. Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom, and once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. So they go on then to demand the millions of dollars, and they give the 2 deadlines. But what is key here, I think, is that the money was demanded in USD, so US dollar. Typically, if this is coming from somebody here,
You don't say that.
you don't say that, which is key for this theory we're going to talk about later in the episode.
So they're saying they will only hold her for 7 days.
For 7 days, right. Then they get pretty demanding and snarky with how they address Savannah. And mind you, that's also important, right? They're addressing just Savannah.
Yeah.
They don't say the Guthrie family. Hello, Savannah, we have your mother.
We always wondered if it was like about who she was, or,
Right.
or did they just happen upon her not knowing that it was going to garner this attention? But it seems like this was about, or they at least like not.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be stopping to interject for fair usage. So I'm stopping to interject. I think I got it close to where I didn't. He didn't give me a timestamp, guys. So let me know if I went back too far. I feel we're around. I've kind of heard that 7-day thing, but so every point after about a minute or two until Damien comes. Oh, hey, you're back.
Yeah,
Am I
sorry.
supposed to be interjecting every now and then?
Yeah, I mean, anytime she really, because there's she's breaking news on
Mhm.
this interview about every 3 minutes and 20 seconds, like boom, boom.
Yes.
So,
Every big thing, if I hear something big, I should pause and we could talk about it.
well, there was a couple big things, so we don't need to
Oh.
rewind, but there's a bit there. I mean, there is some straight, let's just say, like big things.
What were they?
Well, she's going to reveal the secret text messages between her and Nanos.
Late night? I'm only kidding.
Yeah,
I'm
no, I'm serious. No,
I'm
yeah,
only-
exactly. It is
I'm
late
only
night,
kidding.
and that's why
So-
he broke it off with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was too late. It was.
What?
She texted at 9:50. That's the only little teaser I'm going to say. And then he
10
broke.
p.m. is the cutoff. 10 p.m.
Well,
is the
he
cutoff.
broke it off. He broke it off after that.
Mm.
I'm not kidding. So.
I would let her text me all night.
Yep. No. Well.
Text me anytime of the night.
No. He
The
broke it
later, the
off
better.
after that text at 9:50. It was done. It was over.
You know.
So.
Also, with my iPhone, before I go to bed, I put it in
keep
Do
the
Not
eye.
Disturb. So I don't see why people are all that bothered by text because I put Do Not Disturb on when I go to sleep.
Well,
Okay,
we'll
just
talk
kidding.
about that when we get there. But yeah, 9:50, and she got basically dumped.
I'm available 24/7 if I'm awake.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, that's me. It's me who's got to pick.
Not necessarily about Savannah, but they knew Savannah had money.
Yes.
At a minimum.
I think so. Savannah, I believe, was obviously, the target of where we would get the money from
Yeah.
if you were the person who was targeting this. And I think there's a reason maybe why they targeted her. I'll get into that too.
Okay.
I'm going to read you 3 more parts of this ransom note, and then we'll kind of talk about it after. So this is what it went on to say. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. If the payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you.
Oh my God.
And then at the very end, they basically give what we learned in the press conference at the time, that there was something only the abductor would know, which was she had a white smartwatch that was on the floor near her bed, like at the foot of her bed. And then there was this floodlight that was destroyed in the backyard. So those 2 clues are what gave the FBI kind of the wherewithal to say,
This is not a hoax.
at least they didn't think so, or they were investigating it as possibly legitimate. They still are, by the way.
Probably also why they kept you guys out of the backyard, right?
Mhm.
They don't want anyone reporting,
Of course.
about the light. Okay.
And so there was like a Bitcoin wallet, an address that was at the bottom of this that would be where you would deposit the funds. And I think something that I took away from reading this right off the bat was that you will not hear from me. Like they were cutting off communication. It was
Yeah.
just like, pay
We don't want
this.
back and forth. We want money. I've told you exactly what we want.
Exactly. The other part that I think is really interesting here, because again, we have no idea where Nancy where she is. The specific verbiage of once they get the money, she will be released to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson.
Indicating she's not in Tucson.
That's what I think. Now, could it be right outside Tucson? Very possible.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Very early on, people.
What do you think?
Yeah, those are indicative. Those words, I mean, yeah, the verbiage can tell a lot. But also, I mean, it may not too, because they just could be bluffing all this stuff. So who knows? But if they should be back in Tucson, yeah, that means it implies she's not in Tucson. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Mhm.
yeah. So we're gonna listen to it one more time after
Oh,
this.
want me to go back?
And
Oh,
then-
okay.
No,
Yeah.
no. We're gonna listen to it
Oh.
full, and then we'll go back and we'll stop it like a little bit, because That's what
Right.
we're waiting. What did these ransom notes say? And then the second one, and because I think we might be able to gain. The one thing I want to find out, do you think we can find out if these things are real, just us, or are we incapable of discovering that?
So the semantics, I need to be more specific. I'm a neurotic Virgo. I need specifics. Now, when you say real, as in legit, or did they really receive them? Because I think they're real in the sense that somebody sent them to them, but one or two of them, I don't think they're legit. One of them's not. Like it's I think they probably left out who the person is and maybe a lot of other things they said that would probably let us know that they're not well. That makes sense. So do you think they're real and legit, Damien? Like,
well, that's what everybody has led us to believe, right? Because listen, Savannah, even after all her sit downs with these big, responses and blah blah, and then she went and she did another thing. Now, honestly, I don't think that they're real, but I think that she was led to believe, and for whatever reason, they're telling her the same thing as us, like they could be real, right? But we don't know. Right. So she's kind of in her mind maybe using that as something to, like, okay, well, at least this is something to grasp onto, but I don't know. To me, I don't think that they're real. I just don't.
Didn't Savannah let out the confirmation that so many new details about the watch that weren't known, right? I don't know which one it was with.
Exactly. So we'll listen to it, and then I just gotta grab something real quick. So you're kind of in control to stop it for about 3 to 4 minutes.
I will stop, and I will interject soon.
Yep. And shout out to everyone in the chat. Real quickly, sending the gems. Lady Justice Liberty, Kathleen, Allison says great live. 857 and Shibby.
Thank you.
And shout out to everyone on TikTok.
Oh, PI56 in your chat.
YouTube, actually, YT. I think if you say TikTok on YouTube, they don't like it.
Really?
Maybe. I don't know. All right. So.
Did you want to ask PI something? Because she's in your chat. I forget. You were saying something about the.
Well,
or was that for another time?
Kev made a song. She made a song, and Kev made a song. But her song is beautiful, but it's more personal, like for her. And I really liked Kev's because it was a little more general in the sense for, like, it wasn't all I don't know if she wants her personal. So I was trying to find the song that Kev made for her. That's it. Maybe we'll find it today, maybe tomorrow. I know it's
let
out
us
there.
know in chat. Let us know in chat, PI, what we can do, and we'll check on that later after we do this stuff.
Yep.
Right. Let's do it.
Mexico, the border is very close there. It's easy to access. That's possible too.
Yeah.
But I mean, this was pretty serious. And I think too, just like taking that tone of like, do not play games. Law enforcement will not help you. I mean, can you imagine reading this?
Well, I mean, I would imagine they'd have to get out of Tucson. Like they know, again, if they knew who they were abducting, they knew she was Savannah Guthrie's mom. You know that there is going to be a massive police press presence as soon as this happens.
Yes. So that comes in. And at first, they gave that to the FBI, to the authorities, to the Pima County Sheriff's Department. And at that point, too, is kind of where we were learning what the split was between what the Pima County Sheriff's Department was handling and what the FBI was handling. So it seemed that as the investigation unfolded, that kind of got a little blurry. The FBI was definitely not pleased about the scene being released to all of us. Why? Because they needed to go in and check what other evidence there was that possibly could lend itself to what now was coming in digitally. So what ended up really playing out was the Pima County Sheriff's Department was more so in charge of the on the ground investigation, the scene itself, kind of that. The FBI was the go-to for everything, ransom note, digital, tracking, all of that you would think the FBI would be involved in. And that became key here. So they have this press conference. That's where they reveal these deadlines to us. And we're like, okay, what's going to happen? What now? Are they going to put money into this? And at this point now, there's a reward that's also, please come forward for information. February 9th was that like next deadline. And then February 10th is the most pivotal day in the investigation.
So I
That
know
is
why.
when the
So I will pause here and interject. She's going to announce this is February 10th is when they released this video, Porch Guy. Now the whole thing is in the wording, the verbiage, because Brian Enton showed that list on his thing. The day or two after, when Nanos gave that interview, he said a lot of key things, and they mentioned a video of a person before they released this. Now we need to know if they received the Google video on February 10th, or they just received it on February 10th. Because if they just received it on February 10th and released it, then that would mean that they have other video, in my opinion. What do you think, Damien? You know what I'm talking about?
So unfortunately, I went to have breakfast this morning and I had no milk, and the groceries just arrived, so I missed totally what you said.
Oh,
but go ahead and
so
you're in
let me
charge for a minute, for another like 2
okay,
minutes.
go
Thank
do
you.
that. Yeah, yep. So if anybody has that list, next time I see Brian Enton do his interview, he puts up a list where he's in the cockpit of the plane with that guy. He puts up a list of information that was released a day or two after her abduction, and it was about 4 or 5 or 6 days before they put out this video of Porch Guy. And in it, so days earlier, Enton says that they released the motion of a person detected in a video. Now, if they didn't have this yet from Google, they didn't know about this person. So that would imply to me that there's other video of a person, if that makes sense to you guys. So if anybody sees that Brian Enton interview where he's in the cockpit with that guy, he flashes a list of everything that was given out 2 or 3 days after, on like February 3rd or February 4th. And turns out they didn't put this video out until February 10th. And that's what she's about to talk about now. Let me know, guys.
Nest video camera was released by the FBI. So they had been going through trying to mine what they could that was on that camera. Shane and I were heading down to Tucson because we had gotten a tip, an insider saying, hey, the FBI is going to release this. Like, Director Kash Patel is going to put this on his X account, his Twitter account. That is how they released this video. And so we're like scrolling, monitoring.
It's kind of crazy.
I know.
Okay.
Right, yeah. Right. So I'm like scrolling. We're on our way to Tucson. The video drops. And when I tell you, I'm watching these clips, and it is so brazen the way that this person gets to the home that it like sent chills down my spine. Like, you're looking at this and you're like, oh my God. Like, this is what you see in a horror movie.
Yeah.
This is not real life. And I've thought this the whole time too. This would be a crazy story no matter whose grandma this was, right? Like, grandma is abducted. We now have this insane video of this guy who is in a ski mask. He's got like something in his pocket. He's got a backpack, and he gets up to the camera, like face in the camera, and he's got this like shrubbery. He's either trying to like hide it.
What was that? People like dissected this video.
Oh my God.
10 Ways of Sunday.
Now, does she not know what he did with the shrubbery? Why would she say she thinks he used the shrubbery to hide himself? Because we all seen it. He used it to pry the thing off. And it's even back
She
behind
says
the
that.
canvas.
She says that too. It is still a little confusing. Like, did he just do it to block the camera, or did he do it also to? Because I mean, that shrubbery, why wouldn't you just rip it off? Why would you need a shrubbery to rip it off?
He wouldn't. Yeah. Oh, well, you need something to pry it off. But I'm surprised if he was professional, he would have like a little screwdriver or something handy, ready to do stuff like that. So, or a piece of tape to cover the lens, or some.
Just rip it off. I mean, it just rips off. You don't need any shrubbery. You just take your hand and you just.
I wouldn't even bother ripping it off. I would leave it on, and I would have one of those little mini cans of spray paint that I use for model cars. A black paint. I would just like you see in the movie.
Yeah.
On the lenses.
Well, he wasn't that smart. Everyone says the perp at the door was not that smart.
I don't think so neither. Because if he were smart, he would have brought that too. He wouldn't have to go walking back to get it. So, ready?
Like, it was wild.
Yes. How did he walk? His gait. Could you tell?
The backpack.
The backpack. Yeah. So we still don't really know the shrubbery. Some people say it was like try to cover it up, but he knew it was there. Another theory that I've heard is maybe he was using that to try to like
Yeah.
get it off the thing, like use
Yes.
the plants to get it off the whole, like
Oh, like when you guys went to the scene that first time
Mhm.
and you showed up, did you think at all that like the police took the Nest Cam as part of their evidence collection, or was it like clear that somebody like ripped that off?
At first it was possible, but it seemed odd.
Right.
It seemed odd because you knew, like in this day and age, 2026, right? Like the physical camera.
But that's what seems odd about them taking it.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like, what's the point of taking it? Everything's in the cloud.
Maybe they didn't know. And honestly, and I'm going to get more into this, but like the criminal sophistication of the kidnapper
How it was
who,
carried out. Yeah.
it might be a little lower than people think.
Okay.
So we'll get into that. But from now on, I'm going to refer to him as Porch Guy, because that is how he has basically become known on social media, is Porch Guy, who's seen in the video, right? This brazen video.
Yeah.
And we don't know how it ends. We only know when he goes in. So we can tell when the camera system was accessed, which was overnight. He goes in, that's then disconnected, still overnight. And then really the last trace of anything we have is when Nancy's pacemaker disconnected shortly after that. So she had a pacemaker. And that was part of this too. Like, obviously we're talking about vulnerable and frail. As the investigation's unfolding, the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department is like, look, she had a pacemaker. She had a very serious heart condition. She really couldn't walk more than a couple steps on her own. So like, she'd not just up and walk out of her house. And then you're looking at the blood droplets and you're thinking, I mean, it kind of looked like almost like a bloody nose was dripping. I've also heard that potentially, like, was she bleeding from an injury and it dripped off her arm, like onto the concrete? The other.
No, I say aspiration, because again, I'll comment to everyone that my mother is almost the same age as Nancy. And a few months ago, she had an incident where I had to go and help her. And after I got her to the hospital, I went back and helped her clean. And I found one of her floor mats, and she had coughed up blood, and it looked identical to the spray. She must have bent over and she was trying to hide it. My mom rolled the carpet up, and I didn't see it until after I went back to help clean up. And I unrolled this carpet, and it was a white little floor mat, and it was covered exactly in blood, exactly like that. And my mom's the exact same height as Nancy, a couple years younger, but she coughed up blood, and it looked exactly like that. Damien, care to comment?
No, I'll pass on that. I remember you saying that, but we do have a.
I actually took a picture of it, but I feel weird. I don't know, because she's
No,
okay. My mom's okay.
I believe you. But we do have a Diana Kindheart that just said hello. Hello, Diana. Hang out. Welcome in.
Hi, Diana.
And Blues Cat.
Blue Cats.
Honeybee. But I see your mod Photo Chronicle is in there. Just want to make sure we're saying hi to everybody.
Yes, and also Dom C. Thank you for all those jewel thingies. She gave me some heart jewel things. Thank you, guys.
Nice. All right, let's go.
Let's do it.
Hope at that point was, well, let's hope that this guy's DNA is in the blood too. And it wasn't. It was just Nancy Guthrie's DNA. So you have that. And I thought, looking at the video, I thought, if you were walking in a ski mask, I would know it was you through and through, right? Like, if you're a friend or you know this person, you're going to know who they are with the ski mask on or not. You're going to know the way that they walk.
Yeah.
And I thought, okay, great. We're getting somewhere. We're going to figure out who this is really quickly.
Start the clock. Yeah.
Start the clock. And here we are, 6 months later. We still don't know who Porch Guy is, which is crazy. The other thing that was really unsettling about the videos that came out later was
Damien, I need to pause because they're not seeing. Is TikTok seeing the video or just you? Because my moderator Via said people seem confused as to who's talking. So is TikTok? She's showing me a screenshot of your face. I don't know.
Yeah, that's all they can only hear on TikTok.
So we need to explain better, guys. This is an interview. Yeah, they're only hearing the audio. Because I think some people are confused. So thank you, V. Some people are confused who's talking. So I'm Shibby. My name is Sweet Dude Shibby. I'm a person who just calls into Damien's show on YouTube. And we're also dual streaming it to Damien's TikTok. And we're listening to
Diana.
So yeah, I didn't know. We need to be more specific. So sorry, guys. Hi, Diana. So thank you, V. Honey
B, welcome in. Allison, Fin Fan. What would I steal if I was a perp? Says FinFan. All right, welcome in. Looks like we're just getting some new people that are dropping in to watch this. This is breaking news.
It is. This is fresh today. All right, let's do it. And for you people on TikTok, I will do better at describing what you're hearing. Okay. So 2 people sitting on a couch from Crime Junkies YouTube channel. We're watching their video. Damien and I'm Shibby. Damien's there. And we're watching them talk about an interview here. Pressing play.
That we learned that authorities were like, hey, neighbors, check your surveillance video, not only for the night of the January 31st into February 1st, but also January 11th. That was weird. And we still don't really know why that is an investigative date in this case. It is possible that the videos that Kash Patel put out, that one of them was actually from a couple weeks before she vanished. And there's been some dissection online of whether that's the case or not. It is possible that Porch Guy was casing out the area, the house, before he actually carried out the abduction.
Interesting.
So here we are, right? Crazy week. We got abduction, we got ransom note, we got press conference, we've got video. Boom, ransom note number 2. And ransom note number 2 had a significantly different tone than ransom note number 1.
And by the time you get ransom note number 2, have any of the deadlines passed? Or all of them? Or
I believe it was in the middle of them. So I think there was still, you were still going to be able to get to the second deadline.
Okay.
But I want to read to you what this said. And I guess actually before I read it, Savannah Guthrie and her siblings had been very outspoken at this point on social media. She was using Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, basically putting out these pleading videos like, we want our mother back. What can we do? Please show us proof of life. Proof of life becomes a huge part of this whole thing, right? If you can show that you have Nancy Guthrie and proof of life, then they'll pay, right? And they eventually offer also over $1 million. I mean, they want Nancy back. So that's what they were waiting for. But obviously you're not going to willy-nilly put money into a Bitcoin wallet without proof of life that this person actually has Nancy.
Yeah.
So ransom note number 2, I've actually revealed a lot of the details on our Crime Junkie social media pages just a couple weeks ago. And the reason why was because inside sources were giving media networks and outlets bits and pieces of ransom note number 2. They were reporting it. And I was like, at this point, people just need to know what it said.
Yeah.
But for those who haven't heard it, this is the verbiage that's in ransom note number 2. We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical conditions. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We are truly sorry. And there was a lot of debate back and forth online on whether there was an apology or not. There 100% was at the very end of this. So obviously the tone has completely changed, right?
Yeah.
And clearly at this point, if these are true, in week 1 of this investigation, Nancy Guthrie had died. Now, obviously they're trying to, divert any blame from them. Like, hey, it was her health and we didn't know that. So we're not culpable, but sorry. And then goodbye. Buried in nature. Now, verbiage, right? Remember the USD, the US dollar, right? This is also a weird way of speaking. She perished shortly after she was taken. She is buried in nature now. It's just a little off. And I believe this may be because the person writing the notes is foreign. English is their second language, or they are using a translator to get their point across.
Or they've been taught proper grammar and empathy to think of other people. Because when you're telling somebody that their loved one has passed, you don't say, oh, they're dead, we murdered them. You say they perished. I hear it's very used, it's common word up here in Canada. And we used obviously the UK, the British stuff, more, but perished it's not just for old people, it's for considerate people. Because you don't want to just say they're dead, we murdered. You say they perished. It's nicer, less harsh. Care to comment, or should I move on?
And that's why I think it could be a wrench attack.
So what is this wrench thing? What does that mean? I keep hearing that.
Well, basically it means just somebody from another country hires somebody here locally The people locally might not even know each other, right? It's just a hired thing. And then the person that's communicating them isn't really emotionally connected, right? Because they were never there to take Nancy. They just been the writing, writing the, right?
They're just kind of fulfilling their duty to receive payment. They don't
Yeah,
care.
so they're not emotionally attached where maybe they saw Nancy and, so this is definitely two operations. The people who took Nancy, and then, in my opinion, and then the people who are writing these notes, if they're real.
Wait, I'm not being rude. I'm in Canada. Why find the truth? I'm not being rude. That's how we speak here in Canada. I'm a Canadian. I'm in Toronto right now.
Hey,
Sorry,
Teresa. Yeah, don't worry about it.
I don't mean to sound rude if that's what you guys are thinking. I'm so sorry.
Long Drive says, I believe Richard Nolette and his cipher. FinFan says safety deposit key is more valuable than anything. If it was someone Nancy knows, they know it's in the house. I think there's a safe. I mean, I still think it's a burglary gone wrong. I think it's just a couple young thugs that just decided to feel like they were smart and screwed up big time again. But thank you.
They had to abort the mission or whatever because something happened, right?
Thank you, Charmaine, though, for the 10 and Tonya for the MVP gems, 250 gems.
Whoa. Very lucky. Ready? Let's do it.
We'll get into that in a second. So now you have ransom note number 2 that we now know behind the scenes is happening, right? But the FBI and PCSD, they were never revealing what ransom note number 2 said, just that it was received. But Savannah went on to her social media and said, we've received your note. And at this point now, there's a very clear tone change in her too. And the retired investigator I talked to said it was very much like a hostage negotiator type tone. You could tell that she had worked with the FBI. But at this point now, they're pleading to get Nancy back no matter if it's dead or alive. Yeah. And you can tell at this point that she's like, we'll do anything to bring her home. That became the hashtag was bring her home no matter what. And I just personally watching this happen, reporting on it, I was doing the job that Savannah would typically do on a massive investigation, right? Yeah. She is a seasoned anchor reporter. For her to have to be the story, heartbreaking, awful. And I could not imagine the position that she was in, especially because we didn't know if her job was part of this and she didn't know if her job was part of this. And it was just heartbreaking to watch these videos. But there was never proof of life. The only thing that ever happened was that there was a very small amount of money put into the Bitcoin wallet that came in that first ransom note.
By authorities?
We don't know who put it in there. We can assume that it was authorities and the Guthrie family together, or one of the
Were you guys watching it? Or
yes, we could monitor it. There's only certain people who could monitor it who had the note. We could monitor it. We saw a very small amount put in. It was a test with this attached note that said, contact us, we are ready to talk, something along those lines. And nothing else ever happened, though, in that ransom note. That Bitcoin wallet was never active again, and nothing came of that. So my thought was, they're asking for proof of life. Clearly, if you believe these ransom notes are legit, they can't prove proof of life, so done. But we didn't really know if it was done or not, because we didn't know if the ransom notes were legit either.
Yeah.
We still don't really know if they're legit. There has been some reporting in the past month. Reuters came out and said that they had this anonymous FBI source that had said all ransom notes in the investigation were fake.
Yeah.
All of
that came out of nowhere.
Yeah. And just a week ago. And the FBI, I'm calling the FBI, right?
Yeah.
Hey, is this true or not? And mind you, there's these 2 ransom notes that came in. And then there's this slew of all these notes and emails and things that are coming into, namely TMZ, that have been reported over the past couple months as well. One of them was this email that came in from this guy that was I know the kidnapper. I have video of Nancy alive on her last day with the kidnapper. It's on a phone in a secure location. And if you give me a Bitcoin, then I will reveal the safe location. Crazy. These are just crazy things. We don't know if that's legit.
Yeah.
But we do know that the FBI arrested somebody very quickly early on in the investigation for sending a fake ransom note. So we do know that they're able to determine what is and isn't real. pretty quickly. That person has pleaded guilty. So that kind of leads you to believe that if they can deem that to be true, and if they're not saying anything about some of these emails, that they're still looking at these two notes as being credible.
What connects the second one to the first one?
Came in through the same tip line to the news station. They basically they believe they referenced some of the same things, and it was a different IP address, but
Whoa,
sent
hold
in the
up,
same
hold up,
way.
hold the train, hold the train.
A different IP address. That is something kind of new.
Holy
Because
moly, thank you so much. Cases
Oh.
in conversation, Michelle, showing some love. Thank you for all the hard work you put into these streams. Thank you
I got
so
one
much.
too. And she did one in mine. Can I read it? So cases.
Please,
she
yeah.
says, I had to pay the admission fee for tonight's show. Thank you, Michelle.
Oh, nice.
That front row tickets. You have season free tickets from me. So everything else is bonus. Thank you. So PI says she'd prefer her songs played live when she calls in. So we'll do that another show. Thank you, PI.
Oh, wow. She's
Yes,
awesome.
we'll play them. You'll be up on panel. We'll wait for that. So we won't.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. And also, PI, I'm replying to your email right now. So basically, if you, I'll reply to your email. So that was so she just said something about a different IP address. So Kalela's was his home IP address, and the other one was from they used the portal at the news station to block to stay anonymous, right? They used that portal to report whistleblower to give the media information anonymously. So this is a separate IP address?
We'll rewind it a little bit.
Because it says they didn't use their home IP address, and Kalela did. So it's at 2413. So I'll go back to 2353 and see if this is it. So to me, that implies it's a third IP address because Kalela used his home IP address, and we knew that. And the other one was a portal. So if this is a new IP, their home IP address, and it's not Kalela, that's a third one.
Welcome in, Crystal. Yeah, could be. Oranges, poranges. Yep. It's confusing.
No. We went back 30 seconds. So everyone on TikTok, we've gone back 30 seconds to re-listen to this video.
Emails that they're still looking at these two notes as being credible.
What connects the second one to the first one?
Came in through the same tip line to the news station. They basically they believe they referenced some of the same things, and it was a different IP address, but sent in.
Okay, so wait a second. If it came into the tip line, how do they know the IP address? Is it supposed to be encrypted and anonymous? So what is she saying here?
Is it able to, you're not, I mean, obviously those news stations, if they needed to find someone, they're telling me they couldn't.
Well,
If
they
somebody
can't. No,
sent a threat into the station,
but
they would just
listen,
be like, whoops.
In Kalela's filings, in Kalela's documents, his lawyer says that they used there's a encrypted tip line that keeps you anonymous. That's what they used. So you can't. No, they can't. If they use the tip line is there so people can feel comfortable knowing it's going to be anonymous. You can't find their IP address. And if their tip line is just, we promise not to tell people, that's not really what I was told or read in the documents of Kalela. You understand what I'm saying? So she sounds like this tip line is just a tip line email, like calling
They can find your address. Yeah, Sophia.
But they can't, though. They can't.
She says they can.
Well, she says they can, but if they use the portal that they said was in the court, you can't, because that's an encrypted, anonymous system that uses that. It keeps you it doesn't supply any information. It stays encrypted. That's the whole thing. It's a whistleblower's tip line. It's not just an email address called tip this, tip that. You understand what I'm saying? It's a portal it keeps you anonymous. It's so people can call in to the media and feel safe about it. You're anonymous. It's an encrypted portal. So you understand?
Yeah.
This isn't just an email address. So you could go on that right now, and they can't tell. You can go in there and say, Shibby took my lunch money, and then to this port, and they'll never be able to find you. because it's anonymous. It's an encrypted portal. It's not you sending an email to like a tips@jlr.com or something.
Thank you, PI. Oh my gosh, PI 56.
Look at her.
Let's plan when you want me to jump in and we can play the songs, but would like to be a part of it if that's okay. Yes.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Nice. And cases and conversations.
I was just reading
Check
that.
out the new merch. Yes, I have the whole site. It's got only one design, but I'm gonna add more designs. I'm gonna add the old school designs too eventually. But right now this is the one, since we did celebrate 4th of July. It's it's that red, white, and blue 857.
I definitely like that one with the colors much better. And if you ever wanted to do that, just a red and white one for us Canadians.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do one
awesome.
for sure.
If there's any way you can do one for each person, like if you're from Australia, it would be like a navy blue and red in the back color. That would be great if people can choose their own countries too.
Yep. And thank you, PI 56, and the t-shirt giveaway. That could be if she's willing to come in, we'll do that. I mean, I got nothing really going on tonight. Kind of took yesterday off, and now I'm feeling back to back energized. Right? You need to take days off.
I actually called in live to Michelle's yesterday to help Dom C with some technical difficulties, and I ended up staying on for 3 or 4 hours. So
nice.
It was cool. You ready? Let's do it. So this is the whole tip thing she's going on about, and again, if it's that portal, it's anonymous by default. So I don't know if she's talking about another IP address. If it's not Kalella's IP address, that's another person, or Kalela went somewhere else, because the other person is anonymous.
In the same way, with the same kind of tone. So they believe that those were the two that came in from the same person at this point, that those two are related. Is it possible that they're not? Sure.
Yeah.
But the way that this was sent, and like, mind you too, that's like a pretty interesting way to send something through a anonymous tip line to a local news station. It's like a jot form. So the way that it's sent, you don't see it. But they use different IP addresses, but they couldn't like track it. That was part of what was like, causing the issues as well. So you have those.
What did she just say there? They use different IP addresses. So that's just like a VPN. That's not what it is. My understanding is of it is that it's like an encrypted, so they don't get any. I could be wrong, but I heard it explained to me differently than what she just did. What she's explaining is just using a VPN. So you get an IP address, just not, I could choose any one IP address, in the VPN. That's a VPN, what she just explained. That's not an encrypted portal for anonymous tips. So what do you think about that? She just explained what a VPN is to me, not what a tip line.
Well, the people could have been submitting the form through VPN, and it could have been on an encrypted system inside, right? Is that what I'm hearing?
I guess, but you wouldn't know this because it's encrypted. The system, they wouldn't get this. That's why people will feel comfortable telling secrets to the media, because they guarantee that it's not that they're not guaranteeing like the old days where we won't reveal our sources. They won't have the source. It's anonymous, encrypted. It's not just a VPN scattering. From my understanding, I could be so wrong, but who knows? If anybody knows this better than us or me, please, if I'm wrong, please correct me.
Yeah, come on the panel. And thank you again, Cases, Conversations, Liberty, and Justice for All for the 10 earlier. And then also Rose Haley just sent you $5.
Can I read that? Thank you guys. So Rose says, thank you guys for what you do. Eventually they will find Nancy. Prayers for a safe return. Thank you, Rose. That's very sweet.
And PI 56 says 857 will email you maybe tonight if you want. Please. Yeah, I got my email ready. I'm checking it here pretty much about every 5 minutes.
Well,
someone just sent me a new song. Wow. Another new song to play in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll take a little break maybe at certain points after, but I'm good to go. It's only an hour and a half. I'm good to go another 10 hours. So you let me know. I'm good to go.
10, that's it, huh?
Or at least, well, we can only go 11 hours and 55 minutes. So 10 hours and 20 minutes. We'll have to cut this off.
I don't know.
I'm good.
That's
I got coffee. I've got food. My lawn's cut. Everything's good.
Two things happening. At this point,
Rada Turai is back.
Hello.
Does Crime Junkie still work? No, she does not work. Briana Whitney quit or didn't renew her contract or whatever.
Mhm.
But if you could put the link to that in the chats,
yeah.
because we need to
I
just
can't
make
put it in
sure.
yours. I can put it in mine. You have the one that's backstage, right? You can drop that back in yours. I'll put it in mine.
Yeah, I'll try to find it. Oh, shout out to Melly. Mel is in the chat.
Oh, she's in mine too. Melly is a dual mod personality. She's my fearless leader up here in the branch Canadian cult.
Yep.
Melly is our leader. Lovely, wonderful person. Melly.
Sophia's in the chat.
Dom just gave me a thingy super chat. She says, Dom says, and I appreciate you so much. I ordered an Ethernet cable. I love our streaming family and very grateful for our chat peeps because I recommended she instead of use Wi-Fi when you're streaming this. My computer has dual internet cables, dual Ethernet, so I can plug in 2 LAN cables to my router. So it's double wired speed, which is like 20 times faster than Wi-Fi alone. You know, it plugs two LAN cables from my router, takes 2 channels into my one desktop computer.
Whoa, stop the press. So we just, Dom C, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my gosh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Shall I read?
If you have it up, I have it up. Actually, I
do.
Yeah, go ahead.
Lucy in the Sky with Glitter.
Oh, welcome. She got it. She finally got it.
Bruce Davis. Welcome, bro.
No, he didn't get one.
Oh, he didn't?
No.
Sorry. He was already green. My fault. No cap. Ginger Snap.
Nice.
Tina Messi. Kelly says Kelly. It just keeps moving.
Miller.
Kelly. Why did it keep moving?
Kelly Miller.
I can't see it anymore.
Kelly Miller and then Lisa Martin. Nice.
Sorry.
Thank you so much, Dom C.
It kept moving on me. Sorry.
Dom C, thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thanks, Dom.
And shout out to everyone on TikTok. But yeah, this is breaking news with this because now she gets into where Nanos basically turns into Nanos at 9:50, which is not late. What's up, Tucson Police Scanner?
I figured out what I was doing. I was going up to only going up to Kathleen. She gave you a thing, so Kathleen gave you a $5 thing, and it replaced.
There it is. Thank you so much, Kathleen.
So I was going up to there, and I couldn't find the membership people. It was above that. So
bingo. She had bingo day. Every Thursday, bingo day. Victoria, Melly, Mrs. Barney. All right, let's go.
I'm going back to my chat. It's so much slower. Yours is too fast.
Dom C, thank you for the memberships.
Okay.
The FBI has come out and on the record said that, yes, some ransom notes and some emails we've deemed to be bogus, but there are still some that we are investigating as possibly legitimate in this kidnapping ransom case, which is likely these 2 that we're talking about. We also don't know what else is coming behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And that's what's hard too, right? We've had no information trickling out. And I think from my perspective, reporting on this, there have been a lot of missteps, like so much so that I'm honestly concerned about if we ever get to an arrest, what the prosecution is going to do to actually try to get justice in the case. Because for one thing, the scene, right?
Yeah.
Like that was bad. And the sheriff, Chris Nanos, did admit, like, we probably shouldn't have done that. We probably should have kept it secure. Yeah, I'd say so because my DNA might be on the driveway and the porch. There were a lot of people up and down there. So like, if that's a contaminated scene in a court of law,
that's so wild.
I mean, that could really impact everything. It's totally wild. Then you had what felt like this kind of tension between the sheriff's department and the FBI. And some of that came to be like where the DNA was sent. So PCSD was using this private lab in Florida, and they were sending stuff there, but the FBI wanted to use their lab in Quantico. It's like a premier lab that they can try to get things back quickly. And there was like this kind of like chatter online of like, okay, well, so-and-so doesn't know where this DNA is being sent. We wanted to send it here, but you sent it there. And they had to address that. And they'd be like, it's fine. But like it was not fine. So you had...
Pardon me? You say no sound? Is that what you just said? Or were you?
No, it's a good, all good. Go ahead.
Out of fighting, like,
right. And then let's talk about some of what was said to me and my team behind the scenes from the sheriff. So I haven't talked about this before, but I think this kind of highlights how this all went. To clarify where the DNA evidence was going was of the utmost importance to accurate reporting, right? Yes. In Arizona, the nightly newscasts are on at 10 p.m. That is standard across the board. And as we all know in this job, the news doesn't sleep, right? Yeah. But it's especially not sleeping in the biggest investigation in the country at 10 p.m., which is not even that late. So we were getting ready for the evening newscast. And this is among like where the DNA evidence is going. What are you testing? How are you testing it? And my team sent a text to Sheriff Chris Nanos, just trying to clarify what was going on with the DNA evidence so that we could be right before the newscast. So this was around like 9:50 that the text was sent to him.
And this is like, what, a week out?
Yeah, this is within February. So it was like a week, within like 1 or 2 weeks since she was missing. Still, we're talking like top lead story headlines across every news network every night at this point still. So my team texts him.
All right, Shibby.
Clarification.
We need to find out a informal poll right now. Is 9:50 p.m. Say you're a reporter, okay? Say you're a reporter for a big news station, okay? There's the biggest case in the world, okay? Are you following?
I am. I hear you.
So then you have a newscast that starts at 10 p.m. and you need to clear something up for your final report because you want to be really accurate, right? And then you decided to text the sheriff who you've been communicating with at 9:50 p.m. Now we need to know in the chat, is 9:50 p.m. too late to text a sitting sheriff in the biggest case in the world or United States? Put
go on.
Yes for too late, and or put no.
I'll
Not
say,
late.
I'll put my answer in, and I'll tell you I got proof. I can prove it. Can I say yet, or should we wait a second to say our answers just to not influence? I have a.
Well, here's the thing: is she goes in, she's going to talk about. Nancy says it's too late, which I understand. I mean, like. Some people, we got one yes. We got one yes, though. Most people
10 p.m. 10 p.m. is the universal time for everyone, even if they're not a reporter. Just if you text with somebody, 10 p.m. it's the universal time. She's also a reporter about to do a newscast, so that's even more of a reason she should be able to text him. 10 p.m. is already the universal cutoff. So if it's before 10 p.m., anybody, especially someone who really needs to ask you something. So I disagree with it. I say no, it's not too late. 10 p.m. is the cutoff for regular people. She's more important. Right?
Well, here's the thing. How much time does it take to think of a response, right? If instead of just answering, you got three options. Okay. Here's your three options. You answer the text however you decide you want to answer it, like with I don't have any information. I'll get back to you. Like a cordial, no comment response, right?
Mhm.
How long would that take you to just write that?
Depends on what she's asking him, but
Well,
it doesn't
she's
matter.
asking him about the DNA. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter.
Right. It doesn't matter because he's mad at her for texting, not for the topic.
Right.
So the time is the problem, not the content. So he's just
Yeah.
looking for any excuse to cut ties with her.
Yeah,
This is
but
what
how long would it take for him to send a cordial message that says nothing, right?
Yeah, you
Like,
can say no comment or sorry,
I'll get back to you tomorrow. Thank you. Okay,
or
how
just
long
not
would it take
replying.
for that?
Nothing. Just say I'll talk to you in the morning,
Okay.
or just not replying. She's not mad because he didn't reply. You know, so
No,
like
so
if he just didn't
press
reply, it would be no problem because she's not.
exactly. So he didn't have to reply, but he took the
Right.
time out of his night to reply something snotty versus just saying I.
Right.
So
Right.
now
So
hit play. Now watch what she says.
he's just using this as an excuse because to do something he already was going to do. Just cut ties with her, in my opinion.
Well, I mean,
Maybe
you gotta think it. From what I heard, he likes to put him down, if you know what I mean.
I guess possibly.
And at
Yeah.
9:50, he's, you know. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, but I think he's a jerk any time of the day. So it's not, more so at that time of night, probably if he's
back from him. That said, did you happen to notice the time? Give it a rest.
What?
Pause it.
When I tell you,
Wait,
That is-
rewind it again, and so we can now we know what she's gonna say.
So I'll go back.
So rewind and just so we can really
back
hear
30
and hear
seconds.
the emotion, because with the music they have playing in the background, it really gets you into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. So we'll hear listen to the background music. It's the ambiance. It sets the mood. Here we go. I went back 35 seconds.
to clarify what was going on with the DNA evidence so that we could be right before the newscast. So this was around like 9:50 that the text was sent to him.
And this is like, what, a week out?
Yeah, this is within February. So it was like a week, within like 1 or 2 weeks since she was missing. Still, we're talking like top lead story headlines across every news network every night at this point still. So my team texts him trying to get clarification. We immediately received a text back from him that said, did you happen to notice the time? Give it a rest.
What?
When I tell you, we looked at that text, I looked at the text, and I was like, you've got to be joking. First off, that text took more effort than simply a no or a yes or don't respond.
And to the point of timing, this isn't a year out and you're bothering him with his like family. Like, I honestly kind of expect you to be on it at 10 p.m. a week out if we still haven't found her.
100%. I bet the Guthrie family did too. I mean, I'm thinking like Savannah's not resting. They're not resting. That we're not resting. Like, that just was such a snarky response to give it a rest. You're like, she's missing.
And this is like your job.
This is your job. And there was something that the sheriff said too in that press conference, basically said like, you guys hold me to all my words. Like, yes. You're the sheriff of the most important or maybe biggest true crime investigation missing person that is happening in real time in this country. Yes.
Exactly.
To your words because
nope. Wait, let me just find a better spot.
Because what you say is exceptional.
There we go. That's nice. So comment. What was it? I heard it.
Oh, they're snapping. I mean, it's kind of like I can imagine like two like best girlfriends like sitting and they just broke up with their boyfriend and now they're like they're venting over they're like venting over this like his last text message and like oh my gosh, right? I mean,
do you believe the nerve of this guy to do that to say
it's like thank you, Kathleen.
9:50 p.m. is not late for anyone, especially someone.
Jen, thank you for the 400 for the eagle. Yeah,
and
so that's what it is.
She added that part. Well, just don't respond. Like it's not, but don't complain about. Don't make up an excuse that it's about the time. You could have either, and it took more time to do this snooty excuse, and he could just put yes or no, or just not responded at all. It would have been nothing. But so, yeah, I totally agree.
Did you like that analogy though? It's kind of like, you know, like she got the last text from the boyfriend, and now
yeah,
the girlfriends are like
they're
like
talking about
venting,
analyzing it. Yeah,
Yeah, like he could have texted. Anyway, go ahead. Like, oh my
like
gosh.
almost like she's thinking, like almost like because she sounded so surprised, like she knew it was nothing wrong with it, but like now she's thinking, did I do something? Like, but no,
Yeah,
I didn't do anything wrong. He's a
Nanos
jerk.
is making her second guess,
Mhm. We support you,
like a jerky ex-boyfriend would, right?
because he just all he had to do was either put yes, no, or not even reply, and she would have not thought nothing of it.
He chose to be a jerk.
Nanos, you're a jerk.
You're a jerk.
How
You know
dare
that song?
You're a jerk, bro.
You know that song? You're a jerk. You're a jerk.
Doesn't Dennis O'Leary has one for him too? I won't say what that one is. He spells it out. A.
Oh yeah.
That's Nanos' theme song right there. Dennis Leary's A.S. blah 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 song.
Is that again? I realize. Are you? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't know. I'm just doing it for you. For me, I don't care. It's A.S.S.H.O.L.E. Everybody. You know Dennis Leary's song?
Yeah, I know that one. I don't know.
That's Nanos' theme song, I think.
Yeah, I don't think so. As far as being able to play that on live.
It's too bad. It's a good one. Anyways, let's do it.
Really important. In that time frame, everything just went downhill. On social media, people were fed up with Sheriff Nanos. He wouldn't do a press conference, but then he was doing like individual one-off interviews, including with me, but saying different things in these different interviews. So then you'd have to go back to like the public information officers of the sheriff's department and be like, hey, he said this in this interview, but didn't say that in this. Is that true? And it would be like, you know, either we can't confirm or we can't comment. So then that just like muddied the waters even more, right? With what was true and what wasn't. And I just feel like factually, we needed to get the right information out there.
Did he just not know what was going on? Or like, was he, what was that?
Great question. I still honestly don't know. And there are things that have been said from him throughout these different interviews that I think he just kind of says, and like, it's not backed up by fact. Somewhat recently, he went on to a news station and said that there's been like arrests. There haven't. There's been no arrests. And that's kind of the other part of this too. When we're talking about the missteps and just like the weirdness of it all, in that first month, there were 3 people detained in the case. One of them was a DoorDash driver that lived south, like an hour south of Nancy Guthrie's home. His name was Carlos. He was detained, questioned, and then released. And then there were 2 other people who were detained in the case, Mary and Luke Daly. Mary was Luke's mom. They lived pretty close to Nancy Guthrie's home. I interviewed them both, and they still don't understand why they were detained. We still don't know why they were detained. Many people online still believe that Luke Daly looks like Porch Guy. I mean, they have online, court of public opinion, have decided that Luke could be Porch Guy, but Luke is adamant that he is not. We still don't know why these 3 people were detained. They were all released. There's been nothing more that has come of that. And there has been, as far as we know, no other detainments. And I think we would know that if there was in the case. So that's like where this kind of ends, because there's nothing more. We know that DNA is being tested.
More DNA?
Yes. So something that also, I'm like remembering this as I'm going with you. I don't know if you heard about this, but like the black glove of it all was like a big part of this. So there was, you know, obviously the abductor was wearing gloves. Yeah. So that became like a key. What kind of gloves are these? Let's look for gloves. There was a black glove that was found on the side of the road about 2 miles-ish from Nancy's home that was tested. And that came back unrelated. It came back to DNA of a nearby restaurant worker.
Okay.
But then there was like other gloves found near Nancy's home. Like everyone was looking for gloves, like a scavenger hunt for gloves. And the sheriff basically came out and was like, oh, we're like, our investigators like disposed of gloves like, on the ground.
What are we doing here?
No, I don't know. And I'm like, why would we do that? If we're looking for gloves, why are we just disposing of the gloves on the ground?
Guess which one are ours? Guess which one aren't?
And he was like, some of them, they were blue. It's like, okay, blue, black, glove. Let's just not put them on the ground, right? Let's not. So the gloves part of this investigation hasn't really gone anywhere. But we do know that they were able to get mixed DNA from inside Nancy's home. What I mean by that is like there are multiple profiles in this DNA sample.
Whatever it is, wherever it was from.
Whatever it is, wherever it's from, right? And so they need to separate that. And like part of that becomes, obviously we expect Nancy's DNA to be part of that. Yeah. She's in the home. But like who else's DNA could be part of that? Perhaps her daughter, her son-in-law,
friends who visited.
It's
that's not necessarily the smoking gun. It could be the thing, but it could mean a number of things that are completely unrelated.
Right, exactly. So they need to separate that DNA and see if there's like an unknown profile that matches somebody who shouldn't belong in the home, and then do genetic genealogy on that. We haven't heard anything more on that. I actually thought we were going to hear more about the DNA by this point, and we haven't. So that's ongoing.
I'd be surprised. I mean, like, especially with mixed samples, I know that getting like a sample that's like good enough to do genealogy or like enough is like very difficult.
Yeah.
And even if they get to that point, then you have to like contend with the fact that like, depending on like who our perpetrator is. I mean, there are so many like populations of people who are underrepresented in these databases that take forever to find, if you find them at all.
And that could very well be the case. Yeah. So that should still be going on behind the scenes. We haven't gotten an update on that.
No, Heidi.
Do you want to talk anything about the DNA? It sounds like they're going to move on. But for me, I don't know what she just said there, that getting enough DNA is very difficult to get enough to do the genealogy, the familial genealogy testing. I'm not sure that's that difficult, because if you get a good if you get a hair with a root piece, I think that's, so she made it sound like you needed more to do this familial, as long as you have a good sample.
If they had something to like go on, they wouldn't want to chase the media away. They would be like hinting, we're getting closer. But to me, I think they don't have any DNA. They already said they well, as far as being connected, it could be somebody else that was in the house. I mean, she's lived there for
true.
So think of how many people have went through the house. She just had a little birthday party there, right? So where do you go if they have nothing? They can't just create something out of blue. I mean,
I think they should just go, when you go through a home nowadays, they should go through and they should probably find a few things. And if anyone that shouldn't be there, like, they should be able to account for everyone, and that won't be an issue.
Lucy says, I think the sheriff's flying monkeys throughout the gloves.
Also, that's good thing she brought that up, because with the gloves, I don't do these types of crimes, but I always think about it when I hear this. If I were that type of person to do this, I would wear like 2 pairs of gloves in case something happened. The outside glove come off, it still won't have meat in it. Even though
because it's already been enough time. You would think if this is a big case, think of how many days have passed since they got that DNA.
Right.
Don't you think they would have rushed it? I mean, if they have to work 24 hours straight for a week to get whatever they need to get done, you think they're over there just lollygagging around? Oh, maybe we'll get around to it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
They could put it, expedite it, put a priority thing. Like, let's get this done. Work all night until I get this.
Exactly. Why is the public letting them get away with it? Like, do they think we're that freaking stupid?
Right. They do. And also with the glove thing, I would wear double gloves, and I would also do the whole crazy glue thing where I'd cover my fingertips with crazy glue. So in case anything happened, I would be still able to not leave my fingerprints.
Can you tell me why it takes this long for the biggest case in the world to not go? Look, remember Trump put 400 people, the whole United States government's on this case. And now we're going to sit and wait 4 months. To me, and then we're the stupid public that is like, oh, well, let's just give them space. It's their investigation. When we know, to me, we're being distraction. She says we're being lied to. They're when the public, they're not putting up billboards. To me, the biggest thing that could happen is somebody sees that guy and they go, look, you know, I know who that is. Someone in Tucson has to.
Also, they were going to hope, obviously, like everyone says, they're hoping this would have disappeared a long time ago. Imagine all of the YouTubers, you guys weren't doing this. This would have been buried months ago.
Well, here's another thing where we might not ever know is what if the perps already were paid money? Maybe it wasn't even a lot. 10,000, 20,000, maybe even 5,000. You could probably, the guy, I mean, $5,000 to some kid that has never had more than $100 in his hand.
Mhm.
That's
so you got a couple.
That's like $1 million to them.
You got a couple supers since you started talking.
Oh, thank you,
Kathleen and Liberty and Justice for All gave you.
Thank you, Kathleen, helping the goal. Thank you. They're waiting for evidence. They knew when the feds walked through and viewed the crime scene. Yeah, I mean, every day. That's why when she said today, we're this is brand new interview. We're gonna go back and listen to exactly what she said. She thinks, or
go on.
No, I mean just to hear the ransom notes. What she said was in the ransom notes, and the wording. The wording is really scary.
But don't forget there's a few tidbits that she released that she couldn't before, but now she can. Like just little things she heard or learned or stuff that people said to her. So she also is going to do that.
And thank you again, Kathleen and Liberty.
And then there's really been like tips or just
Slow
random
down.
things that have come in throughout the.
Pardon me?
It seems a little loud. I don't know. Maybe just.
Oh,
just
is it too loud? Yeah.
I usually do about like halfway or 3/4.
But this one did seem loud. I was thinking, because remember we thought it with yours too. They have great audio.
Just let us know in the chat if it's quiet, if it's better now.
Here it is. I put
a couple months that are like, oh, a tip came in
to
this group
better.
in Mexico that Nancy
50%.
was buried at these unmarked graves, and they sent investigators out there. They didn't find her. That didn't come to fruition. Then you've got TMZ receiving these emails. Oh, her last known days are on this phone and this video and this secure location. If you give me this, I can get there. And obviously nothing's come of that either. And that's like kind of where this all stops. Like this is where we're at now. 6 months later, I cannot believe that this is where we're at with no answers, no arrests. We don't know where Nancy is. And we don't really know what exactly is happening behind the scenes or what's come in besides the fact that they're DNA testing.
Wow.
So why did this happen? Right? Like,
yeah.
What do we think? And that's where I recently interviewed a former chief investigator who has come up with what I think is a very educated, well thought out, well researched theory. There's been a little bit of chatter of it online. She's talked about it. She kind of put out this paper on it. But I really wanted to dive in deep with her. And based on everything we know, I think that this could be very plausible. Again, anything could be the case right now, right? Like we don't know where Nancy is. We don't know what's happening. But why did this come to fruition in the first place, right?
Did this investigator have the information about the notes that
some
we
of
all
them
have now?
She had some of them.
Okay.
And the US dollar is actually going to be the key here. So her name's Lisa Miller. She's out of Colorado. She's been featured on like a lot of different news programs, true crime. She is a seasoned investigator. Now she works as a consultant. And so she basically put together this like pages long Substack report or paper on what she believes happened here. And weirdly enough, right after she did that, this cybersecurity firm actually came out and categorized the Nancy Guthrie abduction as the same thing she had talked about. So that even made it feel more credible. So let's talk about it. Lisa Miller believes that this is something called an evolved wrench attack.
What is
evolved wrench attack?
I still don't understand exactly what that means.
Well, maybe she's going to explain right here.
You think? Good point. Very astute. This-
So a wrench attack basically means that you are targeting somebody's digital assets, namely Bitcoin, cryptocurrency. Like they are wealthy in this, you are targeting them for that to extract that from them. Now, Nancy Guthrie, nobody is saying that she was just had all this Bitcoin.
Can I? I'm just going to go back and hear her explain it because I heard it, but I didn't comprehend. So
Well,
I'm
I
gonna
just
repeat
typed
that.
it in the chat. I just typed
Oh.
it in the chat. If you want to see what I just typed.
I do. It's involved wrench attack refers to the what you type two. Okay, the sophisticated escalation of traditional physical coercion. As whatever that says, wrench attacks targeting cryptocurrency. Okay, I get it.
And then go down 2 more comments.
Shifting from opportunistic. Oh, there's 2 more. An evolved wrench attack refers to sophisticated escalation. I read that one. From opportunistic street robbers or to organized, pre-planned home invasions, kidnappings, and targeted extortion.
Right. I think we got a wrench attack on our hands. Should be.
Shifting from opportunistic street. So they're meaning they're coming in to hijack this crime. They didn't do it, but they're coming in. Is that what that
Well,
means?
the thing is she could have a ton of Bitcoin because of her husband. They need to spend their money or it gets taken, right? In investments and things like that. Like when you're that rich, you got to put your money somewhere. She could have a $100 million in Bitcoin for all we know between her and her husband. We don't know. Someone could have found that out, right?
Mhm.
I don't know. But that's why would they go out? Do they think she has a lot of Bitcoin? Is that why they're targeting
So
her?
is that what makes it the wrench attack by it being Bitcoin? Like if
Yeah.
you ask for your ransom in Bitcoin, that makes it the wrench attack?
Exactly. But now
Okay.
A, B, and C does not believe it is one.
Oh.
So we're all over.
Kathleen gave you a thing again.
Thank you, Kathleen, helping reaching the goal. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Lucy says Savannah is a damn shame. Melly says, Barney, have you been getting enough sleep? Everyone needs to stay hydrated. Drink. Go ahead.
Good
No
point.
way. Valerie says, no way it's a wrench attack. Valerie says, no way. In caps, too.
Good point. Boy, here you go.
Digital assets, namely Bitcoin, cryptocurrency. Like they are wealthy in this, you are targeting them for that to extract that from them. Now, Nancy Guthrie, nobody is saying that she was just had all this Bitcoin or cryptocurrency, right? So that's what kind of makes this evolved. The thought here was that she was the target, the vulnerable target, and Savannah basically was like, we're going to leverage Savannah's wealth by abducting Nancy Guthrie to extort the money that we want in cryptocurrency.
Okay.
So following?
Presumably because that's like the most untraceable or?
Yeah, that's what, way less traceable than any sort of other money transaction. So what are the factors here? Savannah Guthrie, public figure, right? We know that she likely does financially well given her job and what she does. But there's 2 things that I think might have been the reason why this was the Savannah and Nancy Guthrie target itself. 1, Savannah's always public, but she had been even more public lately because she was getting ready for coverage of the Olympics. So there was a ton of promo and press on NBC that was going on about that. But they also had recently done these segments, the anchors of the Today Show, where they were going to their hometowns in November. And it's actually a really cool and cute story. I just rewatched it last night. It's like 8 minutes of Savannah going back to Tucson, Arizona, checking out University of Arizona, where she was, looked at sorority, where she ended up getting her law degree. Like she talked about all of that and then why she loves Tucson so much. And one of her favorite places in Tucson is this restaurant called El Charro. And in the piece, she goes there with her mom, Nancy, and her sister. And I mean, you can like feel the love. It's like so palpable as to like this family loves each other. History. And Savannah's basically.
You know what's crazy?
What is it?
I actually talked to the owner of El Charro this week.
Oh, how would that, and so you have anything, or is that a teaser for what's to come?
No, I don't really have anything to say other than I do have some breaking news. Yeah, I'll break after this interview, I can say.
Oh, you teaser. What's a tease?
Yeah,
What a
no, it's I
segue
just
into that.
remembered. I just remembered.
So
I just
stay
remembered.
tuned. Stay tuned.
It's unconfirmed information, but I think it's pretty it's pretty
Interesting.
yeah, it's comes from a good source. So oh yeah, I forgot about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, sounds pretty reliable from this. If he's the owner of the El Charro.
Asking her mom and this, like, what made you stay in Tucson? And she was just like, I just love it. Like the pace of life, it's slower. She wants to watch the javelina run. And like, there had been neighbors that had posted on social media too. Like she installed cameras at her home because she wanted to see the wildlife. Like she wanted to see what Tucson, Arizona has to offer as your home. And it's quick. Like she's not in it a ton, but you can see she's there. You can see why she loves it. Savannah's kind of showing the remote, vast nature. We don't know if that's something that these people saw, but it was something that her mom was recently featured in that showed them like at home in Tucson. And her mom is, a vulnerable adult. So she had been very visible, right? Like that's what anybody would have seen Savannah on more. So there's basically two parts of this theory that come to play here. One, I'm going to refer to him or her as the mastermind. There's the mastermind who is likely overseas or foreign, who comes up with the digital plan of it all. Basically, the sophisticated plan of the communication, of how they're going to extort this ransom in cryptocurrency. They're highly sophisticated. That's how you know how to use the different IP addresses. They're using like this encrypted tip line. This is somebody who knows what they're doing, right? Like this is something that they do. So you have the mastermind that comes up with the plan. And then according to this theory, they hire what we would call like the local actor or the local recruits, porch guy. So porch guy likely was hired by the mastermind, somebody who's local to either Southern Arizona, perhaps Mexico. And it could have been him and like maybe another person, right? We don't know if there was like a getaway car or somebody else that helped pull off like the physical abduction. And over and over and over again, while reporting on this story, I had so many experts, like retired FBI agents, retired homicide detectives, tell me that based on the video and the way that this abduction was carried out, that this person was not a skilled criminal, like not sophisticated. This was a sloppy job, X, Y, and Z. And I kept thinking, okay, but
Then
like
what are we
they
doing
pulled
here?
it off.
Yeah, right.
Like so how sloppy is it? And I think that that's where these like two people come into play. The brains of it all is coming from the mastermind. The porch person, the abductor himself, is just like being paid to carry out this job. And maybe they aren't super skilled, but they did enough to pull this off, right? So it all starts as planned. The ransom note is sent. Here's your deadlines. Nancy's been taken. We're going to get the money. And then the plan completely fails because they didn't account for her health condition. And I don't think that they accounted for her to die. And that's where this all kind of starts to fall off the tracks. So you've got the Guthrie family begging for proof of life.
Yeah.
They can't give it. So now you've got the ransom note from the mastermind who's like pretty cold, right? Like removed.
Yeah.
This person is likely thousands of miles away, does this, for like a living, and was just like, we didn't plan for that. Sorry. Out, right? Now, porch guy left with Nancy has to find somewhere to bury her remains and try to get out unscathed. So you've got this problem of now what do you do? Because if the mastermind had left, like kind of left the investigation, like cut ties, didn't work out, moving on, and porch guy or whoever is involved in the actual physical abduction of it buried her remains somewhere and fled, where do you go? Like you're stuck. And part of the problem here is the fact that if the mastermind is foreign, right? And what leads us to believe that is that's the person writing these ransom notes. That's why they're USD, perished, like things you maybe almost would either use a translator, perhaps like Chat GPT. I don't even know. But like things that you and I would not say to each other is likely coming from this person that is concocting this whole plan from afar. Now, it's possible the FBI knows more than we know, and they maybe are able to figure out like where this person is, but it is also possible that wherever this person is doesn't subpoena or extradite to the United States of America. So that could be a huge problem with like access that the FBI could get. It's also possible that they've encrypted everything and there is just no trace of them. So now the question, according to this theory, and with Lisa Miller, who shared this with me, was like, so now what? If the mastermind and Porch Guy have cut ties with each other, the mastermind may know why the plan was concocted, how they came up with Nancy and Savannah, what they wanted to do with it, but they may not know where Nancy is now, her remains. And Porch Guy may know where Nancy is now. It's likely that that person has fled, either possibly to Mexico, knows where Nancy is, isn't telling mastermind, and doesn't really know why the plan ever came to fruition in the first place. Porch Guy may not even know the identity of the mastermind, just getting paid for a job. So if they're not communicating, you're stalled.
Who sends the second note in this scenario?
Mastermind. All communication in this theory is coming from the mastermind themselves. All the communication.
If he doesn't care though, like why bother? Why take the risk? Why bother sending that?
The second one?
Yeah.
Or the first one?
The second one.
I think because he wanted to it's done, cut ties. This isn't going to work.
Oh.
You won't hear from me again. You're not going to hear from me again. We're done here. And kind of put that closing chapter. And if that is the case, that ended in the first week of this investigation. Everything. She'd passed. This would be the last communication.
Wow.
So now what, right? According to this theory, for there to be any movement, you would need there to be incentive for the mastermind and or Porch Guy to come forward with more information about where Nancy's remains are and to believe that they could still make a buck from doing that.
Money.
Savannah Guthrie and the Guthrie family has been pretty outspoken that they will pay to receive Nancy. They want to bring her home. They want closure. If she has passed, as they believe she has, they obviously want to pay their respects, say their goodbyes, and have her home.
Yeah.
So is that enough for them to come back forward? So I only see 4 options forward here, if this theory is correct. 1, the mastermind reopens communication with the Guthrie family. Is that through a news station tip line? Is that directly to them? I don't know. Obviously, huge liability there if they do that.
Mm-hmm.
But if they feel like they can get the money, that's one way. Number 2, DNA results come back and they identify who Porch Guy is.
Mm-hmm.
That would be great if that happened. I don't know if that's possible. Number 3, somebody comes forward with information who can identify Porch Guy, which we were hopeful for 6 months ago.
Yeah.
And number 4, and this might honestly be what I think is realistic, that Nancy Guthrie's remains are eventually found somewhere in nature by a hiker or somebody doing target practice out in a rural area. I do think it's possible they're in the desert in southern Arizona.
That's a lot of desert.
It's so vast. You and I have both been there. I mean, it could be years. And I do think that that's how possibly that she will be found. But all of these lack actual answers. Who is the mastermind if that's true? Who is Porch Guy? Will we ever get the why?
Yeah.
I don't know. But obviously number 1 now is just bring Nancy home.
And I think the question I have is how often is this happening? This seems like not a one-off thing, right? This seems like a practiced, you knew exactly.
What were the 4 options again?
Right? This wrenching or whatever.
Don't know. Want me to go back and play that? We're almost at the end, actually. We got through.
Yeah, I got DNA results. Somebody comes forward. Nancy's remains are found. What was the first one?
How long should I go back? 30, 40 seconds, a minute?
Yeah, just so she lists those 4. I want to hear the 4.
Here it is. Maybe
that Nancy Guthrie's remains are eventually found somewhere in nature by a hiker or
back
practice out in a rural area. I identify Porch Guy
back a little bit
for 6 months ago.
Yeah.
And number 4, and this might honestly have her home.
Yeah.
So is that enough for them to come back forward? So I only see 4 options forward here, if this theory is correct. 1, the mastermind reopens communication with the Guthrie family.
You got that one? Mastermind reopens communication with the Guthrie family.
Okay.
Is that through a news station tip line? Is that directly to them? I don't know. Obviously, huge liability there if they do that.
Mm-hmm.
But if they feel like they can get the money, that's one way. Number 2, DNA results come back and they identify who Porch Guy is.
DNA results come back. They identify who Porch Guy is. Number 2.
Mm-hmm.
That would be great if that happened. I don't know if that's possible. Number 3, somebody comes forward with information who can identify Porch Guy, which we were.
A tip.
Okay.
Tip.
I just
Somebody
started
comes
a new poll. I just started a new poll in the chat
Yeah.
right now.
Do you have all the 4?
Yep. What happens
Okay.
first in the Nancy Guthrie? I got a poll going.
Mhm.
People are taking their time to vote, though. They got to think about it.
Okay, so it's what happens first in the Nancy Guthrie case. Number 1, mastermind reopens communications. 2 is DNA results. 3, somebody comes forward to identify. And 4, Nancy's remains are found. I'm going to go with 3 myself. Somebody comes forward to identify. A good tip, like somebody's going to fold. Somebody's going to come to get the money. Somebody knows something. Or
Yeah, I like that. That's the lowest one, though. You might have just talked to some people. Yeah.
Like somebody's going to come and like they feel so bad that if they say to them, I can tell you this, if I just get immunity, I want immunity.
Yeah, and they get money.
Well, no, not if you're one of the people that did the crime yourself. Like if somebody came and told you something and you reported it and you had nothing to do with this, yeah, you'll get the tip. But if you were involved, I'm saying that you're not getting tip money if you're involved. But you will get immunity. If you turn state's witness, especially, you'll get full immunity, most likely. So that's what I see happening.
Well,
but I see the first one happening more. Somebody coming forth with that knowledge, that knows something to get the tip money.
It's pretty equal, though. It's pretty equal. The votes are pretty equal.
Awesome. So keep playing.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get it going.
6 months ago. Yeah. And number 4, and this might honestly be what I think is realistic, that Nancy Guthrie's remains are eventually found somewhere in nature by like a hiker or somebody doing target practice out in a rural area. I do think it's possible they're in the desert in southern Arizona.
That's a lot of desert.
It's so vast. You and I have both been there. I mean, it could be years. And I do think that that's how possibly that she will be found. But all of these like lack actual answers. Like who is the mastermind if that's true? Who is Porch Guy? Will we ever get the why?
Yeah.
I don't know. But obviously like number 1 now is just like bring Nancy home.
And I think the question I have is like, how often is this happening? This seems like not a one-off thing, right? This seems like a practiced, like you knew exactly what to do. There's a name for this, right? This wrenching or whatever. Mm-hmm. Like how often is this happening, but it's not Savannah Guthrie's mom? You know what I mean?
I think more than we think, because when I was going and looking up the wrench attack, like not just the definition, but just more reporting on them, I noticed like an Associated Press article came up from last year. Like there was more articles that were coming up about this rise.
I hear you, no cap.
And this one just might be a little bit of a different one. And yes, has gotten immense spotlight because it is Savannah Guthrie's mom. But this is something that seems to be on the rise, like targeting digital assets. The fact of it, though, is like, how were they able to pull off an abduction of a grandma in 2026, where DNA is huge, where cameras are huge? Like, I still can't believe that we're here now.
Do you think they're going to come out and do a press conference or say anything, or like, is it just going to be like silence still?
I think that a press conference will happen only if there is a massive update. I do say that though, and we thought that the video when it was released of the abductor was a massive update, and they didn't do a press conference then either. But like, I think at this point, the options are like either they identify who Porch Guy is and they arrest him, and that's a press conference. They identify where these ransom notes are coming in from, or deem them like these are legit. We've identified who they came in from. That's a press conference. Or obviously if Nancy is found. But it just feels like so radio silent right this second. And that's the problem. People have like relied on inside sources to try to come forward with any information, because we've learned not a lot from the actual agencies. They're not saying a lot. And so it just leaves people like wondering, speculating, guessing, theorizing. And I do think that this could be credible. And based on everything we know, right? Like the way these are written and like how this has been carried out, this is possible, but it's still really unsettling. Like we don't know what happens. So I'm going to be back in Arizona. And I am going to stay on top of.
She's coming back to I'm going back to Zona.
Going back to AZ.
Zona. I'm going back to Zona.
Like Cali. Going back to AZ. Going.
Or Zona.
Yeah, Zona. Yeah, that's because Cali. Yeah, going back to Zona.
Going back to
No,
Zona.
no. Boom, boom.
We need. Oh,
boom,
I think someone needs to make a song like that for all like
That was what was that guy's name again? The rapper. He
I
was like
don't
an actor
know.
too. Going back to Cali. He was on with Ice-T and him on that CSI. He was a rapper, big in Los Angeles back in the 90s.
We might have to pull up a Monk's video
No, who was that?
because Monk, Monk's intrigue.
Who knows that going back to Cali guy? That rapper.
I don't know that. I
Who-
can't.
LL
Somebody will
Cool
come.
J. LL
There you
Cool
go.
J. LL Cool J. Yeah, something. Yeah,
Um,
231 Ski Town said it.
Somebody says that we might have to watch the Monk's video because it talks about
Want me to get that ready? Can we do that? Your call.
yeah, real quickly.
Sure.
Let me see. Yeah, we'll have that because you said this is almost done, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have a good. We should watch that. The Faithful Servant put out an awesome one. It's that one. It's like a country song. It's like his best video. Hopefully, if you don't mind, we can play it. It's amazing. I got that ready. It's 3 minutes. It's like about Porch Guy, and it's like a country saloon type of song. And it's so awesome. Have you seen that? It's a new one. 2 days ago.
No.
Oh my gosh, we should play that. Faithful, you here?
Yeah, why don't you throw that on real quick?
So do you want to finish this up here? Because there's still a minute left of this. 52 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, whenever.
So Faithful, if you're here, can we play your, I'm sure we can, but your 5 faces under one mask, who matches the Nancy Porch Guy that you just put out 2 days ago?
Oh, we just played that one.
Oh, did we? Today?
Is it a song?
Yeah. No.
Oh, no. There was a video that we watched that was like real creepy.
Yeah, that's the one. It's creepy.
Yeah.
Today?
We watched that 2 days ago.
Oh, I love that. I saw it somewhere. Maybe I did see it here on yours.
We watched that 2 days ago. Whoops.
This case, like I've never seen something like this, and I hope for everybody's sake that we get some answers here, that the Guthrie family gets closure.
Yeah.
I hope the crime junkies can watch and listen to this and feel a lot more educated about everything that's gone on in this case, and really understand what's at stake here and what's been said, in hopes that like there are answers sometime soon.
Yeah. So make sure you guys hit the bell notification. Like Briana said, she's going to be back in Arizona. So if anything happens, she's going to be boots on the ground, still reporting from.
How about we put these guys' link again to, if you ever want to watch us again later, or go on over there and hit like and subscribe to them. This isn't a live, right? But it was from 1 day ago from Crime Junkies. Oh, I'm on my alt account here, so I'll give them another sub. They got 2 from me. Sweet Dude Shibby, and this is my Sweet Dude Chicka Chicka account. So these people. So I'll put the link in my chat, and Damien, if he feels like, obviously can put it in his. And
shout out to Patriot Pride in the chat.
Hey,
I was
Adam,
watching
what's
his
up?
show last night. Great show on the Nolan Wells case, which is Oh, breaking news. Bird Lady is I think Bird Lady, I think she's like at the level of like genius level.
Think so?
No, I seriously think she's like a genius level. I bet she like I can bet. I think she's like Einstein level.
But she's waiting for more breaking news still. So she's saying we didn't get any.
No? Well, she remembered I have the breaking news.
Oh, right. What was it?
Yeah, but she's always on it. Bird Lady is always on. I mean, she's like the Inspector Gadget of the chat room with clues and stuff.
Is it about the El Charo guy?
Well, not really necessarily, but it's about. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So the link I just put in my chat is this video. If you wanted to go there and either look at them both looking at us. You guys are great. Love you. Love
Yeah,
this
maybe.
comfortable sitting, hanging out on the couch. I could plop right down here and just listen to you guys all night long talk. I'll sit right here. Damien could be back here on the deck, but I'll sit right here. This is my spot. Shotgun. I called it. Boom. I get it.
Well, you know, here's. Do you think they would come on the show, or are they
I
like
do.
they're
I
like too
do. I
big
think
for us? I think
no. I think they're
we're
listening
like
to us right now, and
we're like
they're
ghetto
thinking about it.
birds compared to them. Look at how
No,
nice
no,
everything's so
I,
perfect.
no. I have a feeling that she lurks your show and she lurks my show, and they're big fans of ours, and they'll be contacting us very soon. And for us, the answer is yes. You guys have carte blanche to come on anytime you want. Mm-hmm. That's the truth.
Oranges is telling to get a hold of yourself. She says, "Get a
I
hold."
will. I will. I know. I just learned. I will. But they're wonderful. I don't mean it in any other way except that they're fun to listen to.
Welcome in Nancy and
Get a
Sophia.
grip, Chippy. Get a grip. Thank you. Slow your roll. Is that what you're trying to say, Oranges? I will. I've slowed it right down.
So here's what I found out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Basically, what I found out is that the El Charo incident, the El Charo special, okay,
Mm-hmm.
that's been widely talked about, that actually got canceled, and it wasn't supposed to happen. And then, like, the last minute, Visit Tucson, who is like our tourist like association, like they like are supposed to attract tourists to Tucson, right?
Mm-hmm.
They came up with the $200,000 for, because they had to pay for that shit. It wasn't something out of the goodness of her heart because she wants to help Tucson, and they literally had to pay $200,000 to run that. And they weren't going to do it because they didn't have the money. And somehow they came up with the money, and the event became back on again. So if that is connected to Nancy going missing, that event, if they wouldn't have canceled it, might have not ever they might not have ever happened if it is connected.
Mm-hmm.
Is that breaking news, or is that just normal news? To me, that's pretty breaking, right?
Let's let the Brooklyn Bird lady decide if it is. How's that?
Yeah, there you go.
Like, oh, see, look at.
Oh, yeah.
She says, "Wow, yeah, that qualifies." To highlight her last comment. She's confirming it. If that's what she's talking about. She says, "Wow, WTF!" in all caps with exclamation points. Lots.
Yep.
We'll take it.
Yep. So yeah, that was why. I don't know if you guys know, or Shibby, you know this, but I wrote a post kind of because like I'm pretty critical in Tucson on Facebook, right?
Yes,
and I wrote a post that it was kind of ridiculous that she got paid to do that, because this is her hometown. Why wouldn't you just want to like do it for free? But then it is also the notoriety of today's show coming out, and it runs, and right. So that's, yeah. What questions do you have?
Me?
Anybody?
What does that mean? Was there a special supposed to be? Like, am I not aware of something?
Okay, so do you remember El Charo?
Yes. Is it a special on the recipe, on the menu, or a special like a TV?
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm being serious. I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you remember the special?
So it's not the menu special.
No, the special they did on the
Yes.
Today Show. Yeah.
Yes. With Nancy and Savannah inside the restaurant. Yes.
So that was supposed to be canceled
Oh,
because they didn't have the money.
makes sense. Okay, that's
And
breaking news.
then at the last minute, somehow there must have been some pressure like, let's do this. We need to do this for whatever reason. We don't know why. But you also know, guess who was also out at that meeting or
Whom?
at that lunch?
Whom?
The mayor of Tucson.
Oh, right. And also, wasn't there something where that guy showed up? Somebody from the government high up showed up. Remember, they were taking pictures in the kitchen. Or am I thinking of
Well,
something
there
different?
was some people that were, but here's the thing: that event was canceled because they didn't have the money to pay 200,000 to have Today's Show come out and pay Savannah to come back to her hometown, and they weren't going to do it. And then before the deadline of, hey, do you guys, can you find the money? Can you find the money? Right? They
Mhm.
found the money, and the event decided to, and they decided to go on with the event.
Mm. Wow, interesting. Did he come up with that himself, or were you asking, or can you say, or I don't know?
What do you
Just in
mean?
conversation, like just in conversation, kind of came up, or were you questioning this guy, the owner, or is it?
I just found out the information. I already knew that. I already knew that Visit Tucson, which is visit. If you go to visittucson.com, they're like our tourist association. So they get like $100 million a year
That's not
from
bad.
this. Oh yeah, exactly.
That's good to help
The
promote.
C.
But I mean, they probably raised revenue too, right? Oh,
Well, here's what it
investment.
is.
Go on.
Thank you, Liberty and Justice for All. Need to investigate who contributed to that 200K. No, the 200K came from a big pot of money. The taxpayers paid it. We paid that 200K. Because the way it works is Visit Tucson is this big, like Toronto has like a tourism
Yeah.
that's sponsored by the government, right? They get money
Oh,
from the government, and then their job is to put commercials out and blah blah blah.
right.
So that's what Visit Tucson is for Tucson, and they get millions of, like the CEO for Visit Tucson, he makes like 300K per year. That's his salary. So what ended up happening is Visit Tucson has a budget every year, right? Just like any organization, and they didn't have the money to pay. Now, this is all unconfirmed information. This is just, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty solid. And the event was not going to happen. So the whole Savannah coming to Tucson was off. That was off. And then however they figured it out, and Visit Tucson was able to come up with $200,000 of our taxpayer money to give to the Today Show to make sure that event happened. And then if you notice, the mayor showed up to that. Why would I mean, maybe the mayor should be there, maybe she shouldn't, but they didn't have the money, and then all of a sudden they came up with and that's a lot of money to come up with. What are your thoughts?
Now, was it is that his yearly salary, or is that a payment? 200K.
The $200,000 they had to pay to the Today Show.
Oh my.
The 300,000 is separate. That's his salary. That's what he makes, the CEO.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
We gotta check the chat.
Tell us how to think, chat. Tell us. I need to go make a coffee. My brain's kind of shutting down.
Shibby, we got to teach Damien how to say Toronto with a silent T, Toronto.
Yeah, it's
That's
more,
how
yeah,
you-
Toronto. You can call it the 6, the 416. Drake calls it the 6 because it's from our area code 416. Toronto.
Do you guys live in the same state?
As ooh, Ontario's a
see-
huge place. They're in Ontario.
Now, Savannah is just an employee of the Today Show. The Today Show was doing a thing where they were going to all the hometowns of the hosts. So everybody got to go to their hometown. It wasn't just Savannah. It was called Hometown Series. Does that make sense?
It does.
So it has nothing to do with Savannah paying any money. Basically, if City of Tucson wanted to have Savannah come out to her hometown, they had to pay the Today Show $200,000, and then the Today Show would send out a crew with Savannah to shoot the whole thing. If they paid the $200,000, if they didn't pay the $200,000, that event would have never happened. The money came from Visit Tucson, and it got paid directly to essentially NBC.
Mhm.
Now, as far as the taxpayers, it's not like technically the taxpayers did pay for it because Visit Tucson is funded by the government. They get a certain amount of money every year to run their budget and pay their $300,000 SEO or SEO CEO who has trouble even speaking English. I hate to say it. He doesn't even speak good English. And he's making, I mean, not that that matters, but you would think if he's at the CEO, he would speak English, Spanish, maybe even Chinese.
He should have full in lots of, yeah.
Yeah. So what are your anything coming in on the chat?
Yeah, can I just jump in and say to fit? So the T in Toronto is not, it's not intentionally silent. It's more because you just, once you say it so many times, Toronto, it sort of sounds like TORONO, Toronto, but it's not silent by, it's not supposed to be silent. It's just because you say it so much. So it's more of a accent or dialect. It's not. So if you say Toronto, it's correct. It's Toronto. That makes sense. Once you say it your whole life, people just kind of say Toronto.
Esmeralda, thank you. Wow, the mayor was there for that, but not when Nancy went missing. Oh no, it's crazy. That's what I'm saying. There's some crazy. But here we go. I'm gonna shout out to Briana Whitney.
Can I just throw one more thing in? Can I just throw one more quick thing in while we're on that? So Toronto, also, if you know the Rush album, YYZ. The YYZ is the Toronto, the airport, Pearson International Airport for Rush. When they came home, they saw YYZ is the code for that airport. So that's why they named that album YYZ. It's for Toronto. So.
All right, here's the mayor with her good friend. Because see, that's the thing is Tucson. Everybody who's in their position is because they're friends with the mayor, and so the mayor can go to them and get money, get 200,000, get this for her pet projects. So it's all a what they call it, nepotism. Have you ever heard that word?
I have, and may I please just jump in quickly again? It's technically YYZ. I'm going to hear it from my Canadian friends because we say Z as in Z. So I'm sorry, it's technically YYZ. Okay, go on. Sorry, can you ask that again? I'm so sorry.
I forgot.
I forgot.
Fin fan, you Canadians are particular with your language.
They would have ripped me apart. They would have ripped me apart. I'm sure I would have heard it because we say Z as in Z. We call it, like, when we say the alphabet, the last one is a Z, not Z. So it's weird.
Thank you so much, Esmeralda and Kathleen. Kathleen, thank you so much. Bingo day, Kathleen. $4.99. Thank you.
Oh, and thanks. So what did you just ask again? I'm thinking.
This is our mayor. This is our mayor. Right. And I was talking about. Well, do you know what nepotism is?
Yes, of course. It's familial, like putting somebody in your family or whatever in before that doesn't deserve the job when more deserving
Like,
people
and not only
Yeah.
friends too. It can be friends. It can be
yes,
friends.
okay, yeah,
It's not always,
favoring
is that
somebody
it's
less qualified.
uniquely and authentic.
watch how they talk to each other. Okay. It's like they're like trying, it's almost like they're friend. It is they're basically scratching each other's back.
Tucson, and it was informed by Tucsonans, and it really is talking about how incredible we are. It's much more, it's deeper. It feels like it's a deeper brand, that it really gets to what the magic about Tucson is. So so happy. I love the logo. I love the brand and everything that you've done with it. So what do you want Tucson to do with it?
We're gonna have a logo that we want people to use it. Put a tattoo on you, to put a mural, whatever you want.
This is the guy I'm telling you about. I didn't know what he said. I think he said something.
Something but a mural.
Something about a mural. Okay, this is an American city. I mean,
But also we want people to take ownership. This is our brand. It's our community.
it's my community, but he doesn't make me feel like home. I'll tell you that.
And we
I
came
don't have a
down
problem
with this
understanding.
amazing.
Huh?
I don't have a problem understanding him.
Well,
I mean, he
he kind of bugs me. I'll just be honest with you.
yeah.
I kind of, I just kind of have it out for him a little bit. Number one is because I just don't think he's really advocating for our city in the best way.
Because if you don't like his politics or whatever, you're going to find lots of things wrong with him. It's easier to find stuff.
Well, it's not really that. It's just I think he has a very closed-minded appearance of what they think Tucson is. This is what they think Tucson is. Okay? This isn't what I think Tucson is or a lot of other people, but they're going to shove this down your throat that this is what Tucson is, even though there's a lot more to Tucson than what they try to make it be about, right? Does that make sense?
It does. It does.
They want to control
how
the
long
narrative.
How long is this video? May I go? I got my kettle boiled.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Coffee and go run to the little boys' room.
Got a tagline
no problem.
That says, "Don't fit in, stand out." We don't want you to feel I need to go to a place, I need to go to Tucson, and I need to change to fit in. No, we want people to be who they are, be themselves. That's what makes this brand so unique and different. So.
Yeah, and if you come here, you're going to have Sheriff Nanos that's probably going to be on your ass.
So be proud of being a Tucsonan.
And this is lovely. Thank you so much for doing so much for our community. And let's all be ambassadors to our beautiful desert city.
Absolutely.
So look what this is. Not that you're here, Shibby, but look at this chat. This is actually posted by Regina Romero on her Instagram. I don't think anyone's ever posted this. I should post this. So this is Regina Romero. Wow, we didn't even look at the comments. That's the big meeting right there. That's who made this happen, was Regina Romero. She, I think, went to, because they didn't have the money, she must have went and pushed her thing, and now she's at the lunch. See Nancy in this video at all, though. Do not see Nancy in this video. So I have not seen this. I didn't know that Mayor Romero actually posted about this. So what happened is they filmed it on one day, and then like a month later they aired it. So it looks like they filmed it on October 17th, and then I think it aired on like November 5th, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what the chat's saying. Is there a date on it? This says October 17th.
And I'm back. Hey, I heard you. I was listening. Perfect coffee. I got a croissant. Life is good. I was getting hangry there.
All right, here's a new video. No one's even seen this yet. This woman, I still can't believe I got to go behind the scenes at El Charro as they were welcomed to at the Today Show. This is a backstage of that day, I guess. This woman posted this to social media. No one's even seen this, Shibby. This is breaking stuff.
For our bird lady of Brooklyn, more breaking. We're gonna wow your mind here.
So, still can't believe it. I got to go behind the scenes at El Charro Cafe as they welcomed the Today Show to Tucson.
Wow.
Chef Carlotta gave us a tour. Wow. So this is a tour that day. That day. And she even got to meet Savannah and the family that day. This is pretty awesome. We just randomly found this, right?
Wow.
And then she goes on such a beautiful experience organized by Visit Tucson, celebrating food, family, and the heart of our city. Dang it, I got to get this real quickly. So what is the people saying that we found this? Because I got to get something set up real quick.
Download it before it disappears. Well, these are the type of things I download because people will take them down.
Yeah, it's not that. Whenever I try to download stuff from social media, it never works.
Oh, I can send you a free program that you just copy and paste it. Does YouTube anything for free?
I forgot I got to get this court set up. It'll take like 30 more seconds.
No worry. No worry. Hello, everyone in chat. Love y'all being here. Olivia B has showed up. Linda's still here. Habby, my sweet Habby is here. And I'll come to your chat. Who's in yours? Rotary, Dixie Hippo, Cheryl, hello. Yeah, you can screen record it. Tim Clennon, hey bro, what's up? God Shira Filtered? God Cheryl Filtered Life. Hey, Aspen NAT is here. You of Laura. Hello. You of Laura. You of L Laura. Allison Pickle Toes Grandma is in your chat. Aaron McKibben. No Cap Ginger Snap. Hey guys. Valerie V Love.
All right, we got.
Hey.
All right, let's get this playing.
Let's do it. Yeah, go for it.
El Charro Cafe, the heart of Tucson, a place that's been serving tradition, flavor, and family for over a century. And last week, in collaboration with Visit Tucson, El Charro opened its doors to welcome the Today Show. They welcome back Savannah Guthrie, who has...
This is unseen footage of Nancy Guthrie on the day of El Charro. Nobody has seen this other than we've seen this. This was the day that Nancy went to El Charro with her family. There's Annie.
Right. Who found this?
I just found it.
Oh.
No one's even seen this except for whoever went to this woman's page.
Wow.
39 weeks ago, she posted this. Look at that.
It is.
Dude, that is Nancy. Right there.
For sure. 1,000,000%. She's got a big, huge thing on around her neck there, too. It's pretty big from here.
Yeah, and that's probably solid gold, right?
I hope so.
Well, yeah. And that's probably that's a big, wow.
She does seem to have a new piece of jewelry. Every time I see her in pictures, she's got something different on. So she's
nailed it. You nailed it. That's why I don't understand why they're being so to me, this is a freaking robbery, man.
Possibly.
Dude, Nancy had $100,000 worth of jewelry in her house. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing. Yes.
An astute person would notice that, like you're saying, maybe that they came to this restaurant every once a week or something to this restaurant. And say, every time she comes here, I see her. She's got some really nice jewelry on, possibly as a motive.
Well, the problem is it's also who she was buying from. If she was buying the stuff locally, they know who. Somebody found out that, to me, she either had a lot, she could have had it all. Savannah, this is unseen photo. No one's ever seen this, but
yeah, imagine a small jeweler's having like a worker there that would kind of like call their friends or tell a cousin or somebody and information they should know.
Has deep Tucson roots, and honestly, being there behind the scenes felt so special.
But this is exactly what we were looking for. Like, what if we had behind the scenes footage of that day?
Amazing Chef Carlota gave us a tour of the restaurant and shared the magic behind their most iconic dish, the carne seca. Everything is made from scratch, dried naturally under the Tucson sun. Anyone who's ever been to El Charro knows no one does carne seca like they do. Getting to be behind the scenes with the Today Show crew, watching it all come together was such a blessing. I even got
$200,000 it cost to have the Today Show come out and do that.
Do a taste test with a carne seca taco, and I have never been so nervous to eat a taco in front of a camera before. On the second day, Savannah came back with her
2 days. This was a 2-day filming, buddy. That's the first I heard of that. They were out here for 2 days.
Mom and sister, and yes, I got to meet her, talk to her, and she's just as kind and genuine as you'd imagine. A huge shout out to Visit Tucson and El Charro Cafe for bringing everyone together and creating such a beautiful celebration of culture, food.
Somebody said that this is costume jewelry in your chat. I don't know if they're.
I don't think Nancy's is. I think maybe Savannah does, because Savannah's like, she's on set, like, but to me, that what Nancy has is like an old gold coin, maybe like her husband had. It was turned into like jewelry kind of a deal.
Also, there's breaking news in my chat. One of my greatest mods, Habby, has revealed that Shibby was on American Idol second season. He played the bongos with a bunch of emojis, which is totally not true, but very funny.
Oh, Kiki.
Thanks, Habs. Bongos.
Food and community. As a Latina content creator, being part of this moment reminded me why I love what I do, telling stories that honor our roots and our people. El Charro Cafe, where every plate has a story and every story tastes like home. El Charro Cafe, the heart of Tucson, a place that's been serving tradition, flavor, and family for over a century. And last week, in collaboration with Visit Tucson, El Charro opened its doors to welcome the Today Show. They welcomed back Savannah Guthrie, who has deep Tucson roots, and honestly, being there behind the scenes felt so special. The amazing Chef Carlota gave us a tour of the restaurant and shared the magic behind their most iconic dish, the carne seca. Everything is made from scratch, dried naturally under the Tucson sun. Anyone who's ever been to El Charro knows no one does carne seca like they do. Getting to be behind the scenes with the Today Show crew, watching it all come together was such a blessing. I even got to do a taste test with a carne seca taco, and I have never been so nervous to eat a taco in front of a camera before. On the second day, Savannah came back with her mom and sister, and yes, I got to meet her, talk to her, and she's just as kind and genuine as you'd imagine. A huge shout out to Visit Tucson and El Charro Cafe for bringing everyone together and creating such a beautiful celebration of culture, food, and community. As a Latina content creator, being part of this moment reminded me why I love what I do, telling stories that honor our roots and our people. El Charro Cafe, where
All right, there it is. I got another new video from that day that no one's even
Wow.
seen. They're popping up out of nowhere.
Wow.
Yep. This is Andrew Christensen. I know I've met him a couple of times. I just met him actually the day I did or I met him again. He was down at the mass shooting thing. So this is from that day as well. And Andrew Christensen.
The Today Show came to El Charro Cafe, and what I didn't know is she interned at my work, KGUN 9 News, back in the day. Because
whoa! There was another footage of Nancy.
Seemed like the same. Did he use hers?
No, there was a back footage. Like you could actually see her back, like how short she is.
I'm a news reporter like Savannah, and she's from Tucson. It was just so cool getting to see her film. We all get to try El Charro's carne seca, which dries for up to 7 days on the roof, and they're the only ones in the country that are allowed to do this. I get to try it in their cheese crisp.
I had no idea.
And I get to
wait. So they can do something that nobody else can do?
Welcome to Tucson.
Wait, well, why could they? So they can dry stuff on the roof of their restaurant, but the other businesses can't?
That's Tucson, buddy.
What does that mean? Is it like some sacred thing or something?
They probably got grandfathered in somehow.
Oh, it's been there so long. That sounds weird though. Like, I mean, if there's rules for thee and not for me, I think everyone should be able to dry peppers on their roof, I guess. That's weird.
Right?
Other new menu items like their Sonoran seared salmon. And who doesn't like bacon wrapped shrimp? For dessert, you have to try their pumpkin tamal and pumpkin flan. It was a good.
All right, guys, I'm going to El Charro. I'll be back.
Okay, they can try anything on the roof they want if they're going to give me bacon wrapped shrimp. I'll forgive everyone.
Wow.
Give me some bacon wrap anything. That's going to be.
Wow, that's
looks. Your friend. How do you? Boy, I just ate a stale croissant too, but I'm good.
Good time with great people.
Okay, now I gotta pause it because there is one spot where you actually see Nancy from the back, and it's really interesting because you just see how tall she is. She's not very tall. Watch this.
Savannah Guthrie from the Today Show came to El Charro Cafe, and what I didn't know is she interned at my work, KGUN 9 News, back in the.
Oh wow, yeah, but Savannah's also a giant, kind of too, in that sense.
But, do you see what's on her left hand though?
No.
Look down on the ground.
Or
Nancy's
a cane, probably a cane.
Exactly.
Right.
This is what the perp would have seen coming to her.
Well, also, yeah, she's obviously her right arm is her her left arm is her good arm, and her right arm is bad, obviously, because that's why she has that railing in the middle of her stairway, so she can go up on each different side to use only one arm.
Possibly, but that is
it's literally the reason you do it. Because why would a stairway have a railing in the direct middle, so one arm can be used for the home one? You would put it on the side. If it was just a railing to help you, you would go up with your left arm and come down with your right. If it's in the middle, the only reason for that would be so she can go up and use her left hand because her right arm is not working. And then when she goes down, she can go the other side to use her left hand on that center railing. It's good for both directions. One arm. Very indicative.
What we're trying to look at, though, is this is how fragile she is.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen old woman. At last time you were at the grocery store, you saw someone that looked that same body type, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's probably shrinking a little, right? Because your back kind of goes down, right?
Yeah.
But now the girl next to her, she's got to be like 5'2" or 5 foot.
Right.
And then Savannah's towering over her. So imagine the perp being like Savannah's height.
Oh, for sure. But also there's that sense of fragility, whereas like Savannah's ready to almost catch her if she fell over. When somebody's that old, you kind of stay near.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I'm just guessing. It's a feeling I'm getting.
Valerie, thank you. She says, I love you guys so much. Keeping Nancy's case alive. Wish I could help support all of you. We appreciate each and every one. Thank you so much. Thank you, Valerie. And Liberty says, please take a look at your email, Tucson. It's very relevant. All right.
Very. If Damien's too busy, I've got lots of time. Email me. Shippy.
The vehicles at, yeah, well,
My
I mean, I
browser's
got the
frozen.
email. I did see it. I don't know how. Maybe it's something else. Let me see. Okay, this is it. So, Visit Tucson is funded by tax on the hotel rooms.
Oh,
Please see page 4. If they didn't have funding, someone privately paid the $200K. This is what I do. I have worked in hotels, convention, visit. Wow. Okay. Thank you for that.
and she smokes a pipe, so she must know what she's talking about. Look at her photo there. Liberty and Justice for All has a gigantic pipe, Sherlock type hat. I believe anything you say. You're definitely on it. Love the pipe.
Wow. All right. And thank you so much, Valerie, and Liberty Justice for All. Thank you. I will wow. Lots of breaking news this episode.
Yes, let's keep it going. Let's find more.
I mean, this picture someone needs to snap though, because this is an unseen photo. Essentially this is from Andrew's Adventures, Arizona. He just took a job for Fox News up in Phoenix. He was working down here.
Is that the guy you bumped into on the sidewalk?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I remember that. You bumped into him on the sidewalk the other day. You guys were reminiscing. He recognized you and he plugged his channel or something, his YouTube or something.
Yeah.
Cool.
So there, if someone wants to clip that photo, that is an unseen photo of Nancy. Probably. So this was filmed on October 6th, or no, October 24th. This was posted.
Hey, Misty's in your chat. Hello, Misty.
Misty
says, yes, I love Liberty's photo. Well, look at this, Misty. We agree on everything.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Christine is back. Welcome in, Laura from Canada, from Ontario.
Lorelei from Canada, Ontario.
I was just talking to my friend. She just moved to Arizona with her daughter. I forgot to say Junction City, Apache Junction, something like that. Yeah, Apache Junction. Ina Dog Mom is in the house.
Ina, what's up?
Missy Evans.
Woo, 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 woo.
Dixie is back. Savannah, she also always wears tall shoes.
Yeah.
She always wears she's in these almost on purpose too. To me, why is she trying to be so tall?
I think it's a model type deal. I think it's a prestige type thing if you're tall and pretty, I think. For models, you have to be really tall to be a model. I've always heard that. I don't know. She does seem pretty tall there.
Well, since we oh,
you put me in the banner. I didn't even notice that. Thanks. I just saw my name go by at the bottom.
Yeah, you've been there.
Cool.
So what we'll do is we'll watch this back from 5 months ago, but this is when they're talking about the homecoming segment.
Oops, I'm saying hi. Sorry, that's my alt account. I was just saying hi. Sorry guys, that's me. Sorry. I forgot to switch back, and I was saying hi to people on my account with a different account on my channel. Sorry, I'll switch back.
Yeah, that's a good point. Why does she's already tall enough to be wearing even, but you could never see her shoes either. You know what I'm saying? It's weird.
Yeah, she's probably wearing heels for sure, right? Like extra platform type heels. Mhm.
Heather is hot in Oklahoma.
Heather or the weather?
Heather.
Heather?
Thank
Heather?
you, Allison.
Mhm.
Fueled by Jesus is stranded. Well,
Wait, fueled by Folgers? Or wait, what are we saying? Fueled by, what does that mean?
yeah, I don't
Fueled by
understand. He's
Jesus?
stranded. I mean, but how can people on YouTube help him? Does he have anybody
Where?
he can call?
Where?
Okay, he's asking the whole chat for Cash App and Venmo. I mean, I think
What?
I've never heard of anybody doing this. I
They
get
want,
it, but he's coming into just random chats to ask for
yeah.
Cash Apps.
Christian,
And,
maybe you should hold back on that.
I
Christian,
mean,
maybe you should promote that on your page
I
or something. I don't know. Don't go to others. I don't know. It's up to you. Your choice. What you allow in your chat.
yeah, I don't even know if that's against the rules. Can people just start asking? I mean, I want to help them, but is there anybody in Texas?
He's stranded again. Someone said he's stranded again. So I don't know what to say.
I don't know. I know there's millions of people that well, let me. I mean, I don't know what to do. Like,
Cass said he may be hacked. Like he may be hacked. I don't know. We should get back on track.
yeah,
That's
that does seem weird. That does
Christian.
seem
I guess
weird.
if we ask you if you've been hacked and you say yes, we should. That's what the hacker would say,
Wow.
right? It's like I'm not saying that. I don't know.
Please listen to the interview room. Wow. Well, we'll
Oh,
listen to the
yeah.
interview him in a little bit.
Sure.
He
What
was
else were we
stranded
gonna do
last
too?
week. Man, I don't know. Wow.
This is crazy.
Oh man. He's a Well, I don't know. I hate to. I don't want to. I don't want to feel like we're leaving him stranded. But maybe is there anybody he can call in Texas? Like somebody you know?
You don't go. Yeah, it's not something you can take care of in a YouTube chat room. If you're stranded, you should seek help. Use your phone. Walk somewhere. I don't know. How can you talk to us? If you've got a connection, you should probably call someone who can save you. Call 8 AAA, maybe. He's talking to us, so he's got connections. So that's this is weird. Let's move on. There's call 911, maybe. You're stuck. No. And he's got a connection. He's got a signal. Text Nanos. Let's watch this. What are we watching here?
Okay, yeah. So this is a man. Megyn Kelly. They're talking about this interview or the visit when she came out to. And then we will listen to the interview room. But this is what she's looking back at November's Today Show. Even though this was filmed in October, they aired it in November.
On this, we've shown now a piece of the Today Show segment featuring Nancy when Savannah went back home to Tucson for, it was like a homecoming series that they did for all of their anchors. And my executive news producer, Canadian Debbie, we call her, she's been saying since the beginning, you've got to show the whole thing, like show more, because it's a very telling piece of tape that they ran. We've shown the only part that shows Nancy, but I'm going to show you guys what they put on the air involving Savannah leading up to that moment when we included that moment in it. So just look at this. This is
I'm really excited about this. When people ask me, where are you from? I'm always proud when I say Tucson, Arizona. I grew up there, went to college there. My mom still lives there. And honestly, a part of me has really never left. I can't believe it. I'm back. This is my alma mater. The University of Arizona. It's just as beautiful and sunny as it ever was. But I want to meet some real students of today.
We're all reading magazines with Savannah on the cover.
Dude, how tacky is that? I mean, I understand they got to put on these corny ass shows, but literally they have her these women holding up all of Savannah when she comes up walking up. I mean,
she's not there.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Where to go?
Not
I'm here, but
eyes.
where is everybody?
That's her.
Welcome back home, Savannah.
There's a marching band suddenly.
She's like royalty at her old alma mater.
yeah, even though she, doesn't really have anything to do with anything, she left a long time ago.
Right.
She
but
doesn't.
She probably got. I mean, you got to understand, once you go back to it, if you become famous, you go back to your school. They probably have honor her. They probably have stuff in her name.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, she's definitely the queen of Tucson.
Right.
For some people.
Dancing sorority members at her old sorority.
El Charro is the oldest family-owned Mexican restaurant in America and the perfect place to catch up with my.
I mean, she looks really frail there.
My mom, Nancy, and sister, Annie.
I come here every time I come home to Tucson. I have to come to El Charro. How long has El Charro been here?
103 years.
Cheers. Cheers. I love being home. Don't drink the whole thing. Well, Mom, you guys came here in the 70s and you had been moving all around. What made you want to stay in Tucson and plant roots?
And so wonderful. Just the air, the quality of life is laid back and gentle. Yeah, I like to watch the javelina eat my plants.
But the best thing about Tucson is coming.
Do you hear what she just said?
Nope. Can you repeat that?
I like to watch the javelina eat my plants. Now, how do you usually watch the javelina? Because you usually would watch them on a video. Because I mean, it's right.
Yeah, because they're not that friendly with people. They probably wouldn't let you sit there watching them. They'd probably.
They would, but what I'm saying is, the timing of it, you would want to like have them on video too, if you didn't catch them live, right? Because you don't know when they're coming. It's not like they're there all the time. So to me, I like to watch them. If you can catch them live, but I like to, if I got a video too, I can watch them, right?
But those types of animals are skittish. They don't want they'll be gone before you even can know.
No, they actually aren't as skittish as like coyotes are very skittish.
Actually, it's very true because my friend, Flicker Fade, she told me about them javelinas on her front lawn mating, and she had to chase them. Literally, they were like mating. So yeah, they're not very shy. That was from Flicker Fade, like a couple weeks ago. Not on camera, photos, just like she told me.
Coming home.
Yes.
Seeing you guys. Should we raise a glass? Prickly pear margarita. Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Love you.
Love you.
From the love of family to the familiar beauty of the scenery.
But you know what I noticed is Nancy's voice seems very frail.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like almost like she might have like had procedures done like with her voice, because it's like a lot of old people, they'll have problems with their throat kind of a thing. You know what I mean? Things just start not working as well.
I will always be a daughter of the deserts.
So when you watch that, we see that play out, Jonathan, what jumps out at you? What do you think?
Well, first of all, that was in 2019. Is that correct? Because that
No, that aired November 5th.
November 5th.
November 5th.
Okay. So for some reason, again,
Nancy was taken February 1st.
Okay. So the date in which that was is kind of telling, because that is recent, not far away. I think there must have been something when I looked that up. I saw a date of.
Oh, they're always doing
right.
that.
So
they're always doing stuff.
So that's, I mean, that would lead more.
Whoa, that's so Misty just said that's the first time she's ever heard her speak. Well, Misty, did you see that? Because Nancy did that one where she was making her bed, but she was way younger, right? That was like, did you ever see that one where she was making her bed?
Yeah, and it was like 4 a.m. and because she had to get up, she was up 3 hours early, like even 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. She was up in the middle of the night because they did it like 6 or 7 in the morning East in like New York or wherever. So she was at home, right? She did it at 3 or 4 in the morning because of the 3 hours difference. Definitely fragile. Did we lose you? Are you muted or are you just not speaking?
Right. So imagine what we're seeing here is something, I think, to give it in perspective of how frail she was. We have not seen a photo from the back of her, right? All these photos were from the front, right? And usually from like the chest up. But that photo from her, you can really see how frail she is. And then when you hear her talk, you can see, I mean, she's 83. She's definitely not in good shape for 83. You know, like you see what I'm saying? Did I lose you?
Oh, no, I'm here. I was just reading Leslie's leaving. So night, Leslie. She says night in your chat. Thanks for another great show, Damien and Shibby. Night. So Leslie Myers, good night to you. Yeah, Nancy was extremely fragile. You can just tell by the way her skin's, the bruising, everything about her, those screams fragility.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know. I mean, I guess, yeah. What is his I can send a cash app for him. I mean, how much are we talking? I mean, are you
what?
I mean,
Wait.
I don't know. It's still going on.
I would end it because I don't know, because somebody's been saying he was stranded last week. This is like his third time they were saying. I don't know what to say.
Okay. Well, I don't know, buddy, but we're
stranded.
it's just not. It's not my, I mean, I hate to say it's not our problem, but I mean, I feel bad for him.
There's better places to go to get help. You're stranded. I don't even know. I'm not even reading your chat, so I don't know.
Okay. We're just gonna get back to that. I hope he makes it home. There's, I think, how many people live in Texas?
People are saying invite him on and ask him. Melly said tell him to call in. Ask what he's doing.
To the possibility.
I gotta be right back though, buddy. I gotta be right back.
That somebody latched onto that and that somebody may have seen that and then and searched her. I would like to know when that search was, or that they said it was right before she disappeared. I guess what I'm saying is these timelines and when these things occurred.
Well, listen, wait, let me just tell you the Google Trends thing and the Fox News report said that Savannah Guthrie's salary may have been searched. Now they changed it to may have been from Tucson between December 13th and December 20th. So it would have been a month after that.
So, you know, I don't know. I look at these different things that occurred and it's hard to put them together, but it's always possible that somebody clicked and they saw that and then they started planning from that point forward. So that could be why it took a while for them to get to that point. But I tell you one thing I did notice is how her sister, again, I don't want to bring anything up, and I know the sheriff doesn't like this, but her sister just kind of seems like the sidebar of the conversation. And again, when you have one sister who's famous, one brother who's a fighter pilot, and then you have a sister who is a poet who's married to a guy in a band, it's just, I don't know. When I look at all these different,
and they're doing the labor's work on,
and they're the ones who live the closest to the mom, and maybe the ones that aren't the closest, even though they live in proximity. I don't know. I wouldn't rule them out, and those are things that pop out to me quite a bit.
And by the way, so that there's the one search for Savannah Guthrie's salary dating between December 13th and 20th. Then they say between November 30th and December 1st, a Google image search for Nancy's address. So it's not long after that segment. It's not the day of the segment, but the segment then went up on the Today Show's website and has lived there ever since. And what jumps out at you, Will, watching that?
Well, I think the dates are very important. If Google came back and said that the search was actually foundationed or initiated out of Tucson, that would tell me that Google has a great deal more information about the IP address than it does anything else.
And it does say may have been searched from Tucson. Savannah Guthrie's salary between December 13th and 20th.
Oh, and by the way, we also record these cameras that you don't know. You know, there's a lot that Google's doing. I think it's being very clear here that we're able to see.
Yeah, through its Nest camera. That's exactly right. The guy in Ring, we played this yesterday. He was like, our cameras don't do that. If you don't pay for this subscription plan, we don't record. There's no extra tape lingering anywhere. But Nest, thankfully for us in this case, but to the surprise of many Nest camera owners, is recording even when you don't think it is. Keep
now
going,
that's
Will.
an interesting aspect, isn't it, Megan? That they will actually be recording when you believe it's passive or it's not actually operating. So again, having operated in some darker areas of the cyber world, let's just put it that way, and I probably won't elaborate. Let's just say there's a lot of capability and technology out there that the general public is not going to be aware of some of the abilities that some of the big tech companies have. And I would say there was a bit of a reveal in the fact that the search.
Shibby, are we still, how are we doing in the chat? Have we got this?
Yeah. I'm here. I'm just reading all those chats. Somebody said hi to AJW. Was he in your chat or was they just saying hi to him?
I don't know. He never comes in here. Maybe he is.
Somebody or it could be a different AJ. Maybe. I'm so sorry. I just
there's Fat Redials in here though. Shout out. I met him last night on Captain Kev's channel.
I don't see an AJ.
No, it's probably a different one. Welcome in, Kristen. Kristen is in the chat. And Victoria. Pretty Little Clues.
Oh, hey, Justine, what's up?
Justine.
Kathleen says, great job, 857 and Shibby.
Thank you. Now, here's what I would suggest that the Folgers guy do, because I've been really trying to help him build his channel. I think we got him to over 500. So I don't want to.
He's not stranded. He's not stranded. He just needs to get an Uber.
Okay. Well, here's the deal. He's got a live. He can go live.
Right. Go live.
And then he's got his followers, and people can go over there and just help him out.
Place to say you're stranded, send me money.
But it really, it took the show on a little detour here where I'm like, what do I do? Do I stop and figure out how to get to the Cash App and get him money?
Hello, AJW. Someone said hi to AJW. Sorry to derail the derailment.
maybe we'll make sure next time he's all set to go, or I don't know. Is it our responsibility?
Dude, yeah. Don't leave your house if you can't get back home. I don't.
Someone helped him. Nice. Okay. Well, when I get his cash back, I will send him a little money after the stream. So just so no one thinks I don't want to throw his. It was just, yeah, I don't know. I've never had to deal with that. So sorry if I didn't handle it the right way.
Anyways, oh, my lovely Nicole Watt is in my chat. One of my great mods. Hello, Nicole. Good to see you. Sue Ellen is in my chat. Hello, Sue Ellen.
Tina Girl. Welcome back, Tina Girl. I think local Tucson resident Lena, criminal couple. Welcome in.
Dom C says in my chat, Shibby, he did that last week. In my opinion, it's not appropriate. I agree.
Okay, yeah.
I've seen this a few times myself. It's not I mean, stranded. If you're stranded, will help, but you're not stranded. You just need to plan better.
Which was initiated from the Tucson area, because that's a little too precise for my life.
Oh man, there's that guy. Remember, he was the one. He had a tie on last time we watched him. Remember?
Yeah, he was choke. Yeah, choker. His suit was really like choking him. Yeah, he's relaxed.
That's such a good point. Let me tell you what I noticed in that video, having now watched the whole thing. It was done, within 2 months of the time Nancy Guthrie was abducted, went missing. She said, my mom still lives there at the beginning of the segment. So you didn't even have to watch long to find out where her mom lives. She then said it again and interviewed her own mom, like, what made you want to stay in Tucson all these years? So now, again, we've reaffirmed that the mom lives in Tucson. They show the name of the restaurant, El Churro, and she says, whenever I come home, this is where we go. So now you're getting closer to knowing what neighborhood she's in, because no 84-year-old travels 30 miles to go have her dinner. She said this is one of the family favorite restaurants. And so now you're getting closer and closer to where Nancy is. And same thing you just said, Jonathan, about the family dynamic. The sister, she's not even given a speaking line. Like, I'm sure the sister said something, but not only does she not get to speak at all, not one word of hers is aired, but look at the setup piece. Mm-hmm. It is a marching band for her sister. It is a hero's welcome at the sorority. It is Savannah's face all over the magazines.
Is she making good points or what?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did somebody take offense to that in some way? Because I'll tell you something. I don't think I've told this online a couple times. And it's kind of big news. But there's nothing we can do with the big news.
You got Boomer in your chat. Hey, Boomer.
Boomer.
What's up? Sorry.
Old Boomer, welcome in. Everybody get a sub up to Boomer Investigates. Yeah, if we could put any of these great, because we got a lot of great YouTubers in there. We got Pretty Little Clues. We got Boomer.
Sweet Dude Shibby. I got 26 people. Maybe you guys want to come over and say,
yeah, go give a like.
Yeah,
but we'll put the mods are sometimes if you guys have any of the but here's what I want to talk about.
I'm stranded with 26 viewers. Come see. Holy kid. So sorry. That's not appropriate.
The suspect, Boomer says the planning for the kidnap starting with the arrow of the last Today Show with, Now here's what I want to say. And I kind of feel a little, I don't know how to feel about it. And I said this on another show. I've said it okay, Tina Girl. She came from Colorado. Okay. So are you ready to hear this information?
I'm ready. Let's get back on track.
So on November 5th is when that aired, right? Is that what they just said?
I think so.
Let's listen.
He's not even given a speaking line. Like, I'm sure the sister said something, like, but not only does she not get to speak at all, not one word of hers is aired, but look at the setup piece. It is a marching band for her sister. It is a hero's welcome at the sorority. It is Savannah's face all over the magazines as kids on the campus are, allegedly reading magazines about Savannah Guthrie. And she just happens to walk by and they say, oh, no, can't be.
The table where they were sitting.
Is the,
it's like she's all crammed up next to her mom and their sister's over on the other side eating shrimp cocktail, not even looking. This is
yes.
And also
she's running herd on the conversation. She's driving it because she's the anchor of the show and of the segment. The sister barely has a bit part. I'm just saying it's like, to me, it's relevant for a couple of reasons. What is the sister feeling? It's possible she's feeling total pride and, joy in her sister's success. It's also possible she wasn't, and that there's a level of envy since I guarantee you she was doing the lion's share of all the work with Nancy and Savannah wasn't. Savannah may have been paying for some of those caregivers, but it's different when you're the one who is there. My sister and I just went through this with my mom. My sister she passed, unfortunately, a couple years ago, but she died at 58. And my sister was living with my mom. My sister was definitely taking care of my mom physically way more than I was. Now, I was paying for all my mom's expenses, but my sister was doing her part because an 80-some-year-old lady does need a lot of help, a lot of physical help, and it can be difficult on the caregiving child. So there's that dynamic. But the second thing is, it's not a great idea. It is not a great idea with the general population to parade around your hometown, tout what a star you are, how beloved you are, what a celebrity you are as a news person. It's in my view, that can only lead to bad things. It can lead to envy by some at home toward you, because there are a lot of people who actually are not rooting for you when they see things like that. It can spark somebody.
Okay. Shibby.
Yes.
So I've said this is more, it's kind of like breaking news a little bit. Welcome in, Lena Shibby. So did she ever say what date this aired? Was it November 5th? I think she just said that. November 5th.
Yeah, she did, because she corrected that guy when he thought it was 2019. She said it was last November, I believe.
Yeah. So here's what I did is, my page is all about bringing awareness of like the massive drug addiction we have, the mental health illness on our streets, the crime, the amount of crime, right? Excuse me. Before Nancy went missing, that's all I did, right? That's all I did. And I had never seen Savannah in the whole time I ran my page, like advocating for change, right? Like bringing change and like trying to save Tucson, because it's a crisis here, buddy. We just had a mass shooting. But there's
right.
Okay, so when she did that, I'll be honest, I was a little bit like, I don't know what the word is, but it was like, who are you to come in? You don't even live in our city. It's all about Savannah being the best, right? And she's not talking about what's really going on in Tucson.
You describe it as taken aback, like,
well,
kind of like,
it was just a big fluff piece.
Yeah.
And it, it was from Visit Tucson, right? It was supposed to be like for tourists to, appreciate. But with that being said, we spent our money so Savannah essentially got paid to come out here and do that. And I haven't seen Savannah advocating to try to make Tucson better. Right. So I made a Facebook post that was pretty critical. Like I wasn't buying the rainbows and the flower, you know what I mean? Are you following me?
I am. Melly, thank you. I missed that comment. Melly was so sorry. Melly alerted me of something. I'm following,
Thank you.
yes.
Kathleen, thank you so much. And Rebecca sending the gems. Thank you, Kathleen, for the flower, bringing awareness. So what I did is I made a critical post. Now, because Savannah is such a darling, right, of Tucson, right? Guess what happened?
What happened?
I got some pushback.
Hmm.
Now, it was about 50-50, but so much pushback that I kind of felt bad, even though I shouldn't have, because I was just speaking the truth, right? I was just speaking what I felt, right? Which shouldn't be a problem, right?
No, you should be able to see it. I mean, it's a constructive criticism. I mean,
That's all it was. It was, hey, okay, you're gonna get paid to come out here and do a fluff piece of our city, and you're gonna ignore that you know, I have an email from, you know, a mother that her son was killed at a party because they did a drive-by at the party. And we have, you know, 2,000 people on the streets and, you know, all these different things. And so I did the critical post, but then guess what I did? And there was a lot of people that were kind of on my side too, right? So it was like 50-50 in the comments. But it got to me and I just said, you know what? I'm just going to delete the post. Right? Even though it had hundreds of comments, a lot of good ones. It was, like I said, 50-50. But I still, every day, I think, did somebody type in that post? Because I talked about how much Savannah made in that post. I kind of the theme, and I tried to find it and I could not find the post anywhere. Like, but the theme was like I said, you come out and talk about, you know, all these good things. You're on the campus, and then you're not talking about something else, or, you know, trying to help to make Tucson better. It's all about, so what do you think about? So I deleted the post, and every day I'm thinking maybe the perp saw that post because I talked about how much Savannah made. I actually looked it up to make the post. I said, look, she's making 40 million. She's worth making 5 to 8, however many millions a year. I don't see her in Tucson trying to help me, because that's, well, I feel like I'm on an island out here trying to you know, advocate to it's not, you know what I mean? I don't see Savannah donating any money to Tucson because we're in a crisis. So that, what do you think about all this?
Yeah, I think more people, stars and advocates for their city should be there before stuff happens too. You know, not just afterwards. Like,
am I getting sick? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I just, sometimes when I talk a lot and I haven't had a drink, throat, I got to clear my throat.
But I think it's pretty apparent also that, like, Megyn Kelly obviously doesn't like Savannah, so but I know she hates Nanos, that's for sure, rightfully so. But it sounds like she's kind of like railing against Savannah too. Maybe they have history, like, possibly. I don't even know, but
no, I mean, Dirty Diana says it's not your fault. I mean, I don't think it's my fault, but I literally did feel guilty about writing that after, because there was some people like, huh?
Where did he say that?
Right here.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Wait, it was not your fault. The granny nap. The granny nap. Oh, right. Good point, Didi. Very good point.
Liberty, thank you. You are not responsible for others' actions. You did not let her live in a house where she may or may not have even locked her doors. Um,
and had only one little camera without a subscription.
No, but it's just like when the story broke, this what's it called? The lunch, or the El Charo thing was a big thing. Like, did somebody watch that and then put two and two together and then decide to go kidnap Nancy? And so I thought it was like, well, maybe they saw my post and that's what. I just hope not. That's all I gotta say. I mean, I deleted the post, but it would be nice if we could go back to that post. But I guess Facebook doesn't keep the posts, right? They delete them. Like,
I usually
they don't.
screenshot when I delete before I delete my stuff so I can remember it.
Well, I wasn't thinking that hard. But anyway, it's interesting little thing that I think about. I'm like, man, because I talked about Savannah's wealth, and like, obviously she got paid to do that event. It's not like she came and did that out of the goodness of her heart. It's not like, you going back to your hometown and doing it. She wouldn't have done it if she wasn't paid, if she didn't get paid. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
His idea, unlike, I'm gonna end that. I want to disrupt that. I don't appreciate that joyful, I'm a celebrity and everybody loves me situation, and I know just the way to bring an end to it. And it just reveals a lot of information about yourself and your family, a lot. And I'll just finish it with one other thing. When I was at Fox and I was first like coming up, I was making a name for myself and becoming better known, Bill O'Reilly pulled me aside and said, don't reveal anything about yourself personally. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, it's kind of natural. Sometimes you're talking and something comes up, you say something.
Make a good point.
Like,
you make a good point, Lady Bomb.
Like, if you watch me, I almost never do it because it's dangerous.
Good point, though.
Like, it can trigger people, and there will be some nutcase out there who's writing it all down, ready to use it against you at just the right time. And O'Reilly and I don't really get along now, but he's a smart guy, and he gave me a lot of sage advice, and I feel like that was a piece of very good advice. Your thoughts on it, Will?
Solid advice. I work with a number of sort of Hollywood A-listers and various other prominent people, and the one thing I always say to them is keep your personal life personal. You need to live two lives: your celebrity life, which obviously has to be very clearly thought about in terms of what you talk about, where you go for your meals, that sort of thing. It can even be fabricated in terms of, this is my favorite little restaurant that I always go to, and you've probably never been there before. And then there's your personal life, and you keep that information down, because that can be used as leverage in various different shapes and forms. So absolutely keep the two lives entirely separate.
If people, Megan, if people wanted to see the reality of, we see social media, right? So we see how the white Karens in the world are destroying this country. You would never have expected that, but that craziness.
The white
what
Karens?
did he say?
He said the white Karens.
Oh, man.
Did he say? I think he did.
Wow. So we got white noise and white Karens now. Jeez.
I think Karen is plenty because they come in all shapes and sizes.
Didn't just pop up because of social media. There's craziness in the world that you don't see if you don't put yourself in that environment. And like Will, I've been with celebrities, and it is amazing what people will do. They'll be having dinner, and we're sitting over there, and all of a sudden somebody gets up from a table and walks over and asks for an autograph during dinner. Okay, that's one person. They go back, sit down, and they open a floodgate of crazies that now will come up and interrupt dinner for this individual just to get an autograph or a picture. It's so inappropriate that you sit back and you think, how are these people comfortable doing this? Well, it only gets worse from there. And so there's crazy all in the world. And when you add celebrity into that, then people can fixate and say and do absolutely crazy things.
International disputes, inflation, rising national debt,
That's
digital
true, right?
currency.
I think if anybody's having dinner and the celebrity should be bugging them during their dinner to get I think the restaurant should throw you out if you do that. go
Yeah,
and bug somebody in the middle of the
Dixie knows what I'm saying. Yep, Dixie knows.
like, they're trying to eat, and then you want to shake hands and all that stuff. Then they'll have to use sanitizer. And, oh,
Savannah did that to raise ratings. Yeah, no, it's just because here's the thing: is when Nancy went missing, a lot of what the talk was is remember the Google Trends. Remember they were looking at the Google.
right.
So it's just I did talk about how much Savannah made in that post. I mean, I just was doing like a journalistic like post, like, you know, she got paid to come out here and do this. She's worth $40 million a year, and I'm over
Yeah,
here watching,
it's on Google. It's not like you doxed her. It's on Google. So I mean,
no, but it was another piece of information that they didn't share in that thing, right? That like watching the people eat at dinner, you don't automatically know that she's worth 40 million. You have to figure that out or something, if that makes sense.
okay. Yes.
The chat knows what I'm saying. They know. Dixie said she knows what I'm talking about. Welcome in, Jody Oakley. Liam, welcome back.
Hey, Liam, what's up? I keep forgetting to look in your chat. What else were we supposed to cover? I think we were supposed to watch something else. Or something.
Yeah, there's this great YouTuber named Juanita Adami.
Yeah.
She just came out with this, and then I think she's got a new something. I don't know. Let's check it out. Shout out to Juanita Adami.
This morning, Briana Whitney, like, bombshell, right? As far as like what she told us, reading the more details of the note, and then Monks's video, just what, about an hour and a half ago. So I wanted to kind of throw in my 2 cents.
Oh,
But I'm going to talk
Monks.
about what really bothered me in Brianna's video. It wasn't anything she said. It was when she was talking about how they reached out to the sheriff like 10 minutes before airtime at 10 o'clock, and then he responded with, give it a rest. You know, I feel that was really bad of him, right? Because as a sheriff, as a PIO, you know, you're supposed to be there for the reporters, give them the information, and they are doing their due diligence as far as accurate reporting. They were doing what they were supposed to be doing, is, hey, are there any updates? So many times as reporters, we've done that. Hey, are there any updates? You know, we bug PIOs so much, and the fact that he responded with that was really telling of his character. So I was going to talk about something completely different over the weekend. I already had kind of the episode written out, but I think I'm going to switch it over to kind of talk about what Briana said as far as the ransom letter, the details, the added details, and kind of also like along the lines of what Monks said. So I will see you guys on Saturday.
Mark your calendar, Shibby. Mark it.
Oh,
Mark the calendar.
I did.
How are
What was
you
the
holding
date again? Oh, I'm doing great. My coffee's kicking in. I feel great. Awesome.
That Canadian coffee, huh?
Yep. No, it's Nescafe. Instant. I'm not sure where it's from. I'll read it. The caramel Nescafe instant. I'm a very simple guy.
So here's her channel, but she's doing. Have you ever seen her channel?
Yes. Oh yeah. I've seen Juanita Adami. Adami, right? How does she say it? Adami. She says Adami.
I don't know. I'm just saying based on it spelled. And it looks like you do have one of your great mods, Nicole Watt, Sweet Southern.
Yes.
And Boomer is got my back. He says, "Man, don't worry about it. Not your faults." And yeah, it's one of those things where,
right?
I don't
Public
think I
knowledge.
could get rid of it because it's like, I mean, I am critical on some of my posts that I make with Facebook because Tucson really needs like a truth teller kind of a deal.
Hi, everyone in Damien's chat. I don't really see Damien's chat because I'm looking at mine, but hello to everyone in Damien's chat.
Welcome in. Yeah, thank you, Boomer. And No Cap Ginger Snap won that that membership earlier. Says pretty sure I'd know if I saw the whole cam set up in the restaurant. Island Queen is back. Welcome, Macy. Thank you, Macy. Oh, you got one of the and your husband. Nice. We do have a community post, like you can post it up in the community and a Discord, but
for what? Post what?
They got shirts.
Oh, to sell? Like I said, I think you're in. I'm going to be proud. Oh, to wear your shirt. My husband. She's talking about wearing your shirt. Cool.
Yeah, because yes, some people, bought them.
Mm-hmm.
But we do have the link if you want to order anything. The merch, remember the merch?
Yep.
I couldn't believe how many shirts sold like the first time we did it. It's crazy.
Where's that link? Put it in.
Yeah, I just put it in there. But I was thinking.
Oh, I see it.
Is somebody bought one of these mugs? And you can get them in 2 different colors. Which one would you go with, the white or the black?
I like probably a black mug.
You go with the black?
Yeah. But for me, I like a big, gigantic mug. Too.
Well, we got that too. We got that too.
There you go. I would get the large. Oh, yeah. That's what I want. Taller one. I need a big mug. Very cool. Ooh,
But somebody was
mug.
earlier asking about
like a travel mug.
Someone was asking about the V-necks. And then they could get a pink one if they wanted. Oh, that one's out of stock. Now, someone was saying they wanted a pink one, but they were out of stock. I think the standard, this one, is not out of stock. The pink one for this one is not out of stock. The classic unisex. The pink. Up to 5XL too.
Yeah, seashell. Yes, for my mugs, the picture is going to be at the very bottom. So when you finish your coffee, you're going to get to see my mug in your mug. Well, I can see the other chat. I mean, yeah, because I'm staying over here. Damien's moved so fast. So if I missed anyone in Damien's chat, I'm saying hi to you. Thank you if anyone comes over and says hi to me. Thank you. It's very sweet.
Maybe
Hey, what's up?
Well, I'm gonna put this one up for a little bit later, good, but this is her channel. And she has that scanner
yeah.
traffic from that day.
Melly dropped her link in my chat. She probably dropped it in yours already too. So it's up to you.
What link?
Juanita Adami.
Oh, nice. Welcome in, Nina.
And I just put your link for the shirts, the threads, threadless.com in my.
Yeah, Fat Redial.
Chicka chicka, bro.
That actually is a good idea. Shoot.
Are you looking for something to play? I think we should play that other one from Faithful Servant, even if we've watched it once. The creepy one, the slow down one. I have it if you want.
Wait, what did you say?
The one from Faithful Servant.
Yeah. Play that one.
Starts out weird. Yeah, I got it. Let me bring it over. I've got it on my screen. My screen share is there if you want to put that up. It's ready.
You asked for it.
Do you have it up? This is mine, right? Okay. So this is it too loud? I got it around 50%.
Yeah, a little loud.
It
seems a little loud.
So it did seem loud. So
you got it.
So that's good, right? It's below 50%. I'll start from the beginning because it still.
Well, I don't know. Just that. Yeah, I can't tell. Maybe the chats.
How about this?
5 faces under one mask.
I mean, it's down at like 25%. So I don't know if we should go.
Yeah, it should be good. You should be good.
So it starts out like this. It's called The 5 Faces Under One Mask. Who matches the Nancy Guthrie? On my alt account here, look at. I'm gonna give him another subscription. So you got another one from my alt. Like it too. Faithful Servant. That's called 5 Faces Under One Mask. Who matches the Nancy Guthrie Porch Figure Showdown? So it starts out. Just stick with this. Gets good. Okay. You ready? It's 3 minutes and 18 seconds long.
You asked for it. You got it. 5 faces under one mask.
Crazy.
Five faces under one mask. Measured on the screen. No blame, no accusation. Just checking what the lines may mean.
And Guthrie, Nancy's daughter in the frame. Pupils lined and lips compared. The ruler cannot place the blame.
Dude, this is creepsters, dude. This is creepy, man.
It is funny though.
Played with Tommaso long ago.
This voice here, this voice.
Place his face beneath the mask. Do the measured marker show. Face beneath the mask. Pupils on the line. Measure eyes to lips. Do the distances align? A likeness is not evidence, and questions are not proof. Carlos Palazuelos, detained and speaking out. He said they focused on his eyes. That's what we're testing now. Derek Colella, linked to messages in the case.
Oh, Shibby.
On the marker.
Yes. What?
Thank you, Esmeralda.
Whoa.
Thank you so much. Please don't. It's something. I mean, I'm not real vocal about it. I've only said it a couple times on stream, and it took me like 4 months to even mention it. So, but thank you, Esmeralda. Feel there's a bigger. I hope that's what I hope. I didn't be involved. I always believed that this runs deeper. Going back to Briana, she is on our side as an extending invitation to take this info she's giving and for us to build on it. Wow, that is, I didn't think of it like that. Esmeralda, thank you so much. But I did not think about it like that, where she's trying to help the YouTube, like the community, the public. She put this out to help, not to, I mean, yeah, it's not like her channel's getting millions of views. I mean, it gets good views. But you know what I mean? She did this to help. Because she's been on this case just like me. And then she even has direct contact with Nanos, and he's sending out, grumpy messages.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Esmeralda.
9:50 p.m. is universally okay for everyone, especially someone who's trying to contact you for this, and you're the sheriff. Like 9:50 p.m. That's not bad at all.
And thank you, Glinda, or Glenn. Thank you for the 400 gems, Eagle. Yeah, this video is creeping me out though, buddy. Like,
it is.
Like I might have a nightmare on this deal right here.
Somebody said they're going to play it for Halloween, but it's that voice.
Oh man,
it's that one.
Voice. It's like we were just about to play another AI song, and Steph is not a fan of AI songs.
I know, but this was kind of fun because it's just that set. You ready to start up, or there's about another 40 seconds left, or 50 seconds. Here we go.
Yeah,
it's
go
that
ahead.
One guy's old country guy's voice.
Does the spacing match the face? Luke Daly.
Oh my God.
Searched and then released. Place his face beneath the mask and let assumptions decrease.
Man, he needs to do one with Shibby on it.
Five faces underneath one mask. 5 names upon the screen. No one accused, no verdict made. Just measuring what can be seen.
That's Faithful Servant, okay? I'll put the link in the chat.
Welcome in, CL. Moonflower.
There, 5 faces, 1 mask. I just, because we were watching it the other day, and it just turned. It didn't start out like songish. I thought it was just a video, and it turned into like that. I thought it was kind of interesting.
Welcome in, Trav. Robinson is in your chat. He says, hello, everyone. Hi, everyone.
What's up? And I got DJ Fred is back. What's up, Robinson, DJ Fred? Lena, I have the other half of that couple. If you're
Trav, I want to hear that song. I think there's a song about Trav being the best mod. We might need to get that song. Have you heard it yet?
I haven't. Nope.
I think there's a song called we might, if you can email me that song, I'd play that. It's a competition of all the great mods. Not a competition, but everybody just helps each other out. Play the one from last night I did. Yeah, Fat Redial. Which one? If you can email me any one that you want me to play, I will. I know Steph does not like the AI. Not everybody does, but
no, I know. But
it's kind of like an intermission, like in between, because we're about to jump into the monks. We're
palate,
gonna do
a palate cleanse, like a little intermission break, a little.
Yeah,
I should go make another coffee because that first one was really good. I made.
Gail, welcome in. Yeah, she said you did not do anything wrong or Journalist did accurate report on, and that's it. I mean, I looked up Savannah's net worth, and I honestly did a critical post about like it was almost like, hey Savannah, come help me a little bit. Like I'm trying to like make some change and bring some awareness to what's going on. And then she comes in and does this fluff piece and flies out of town like nothing's going on. You know what I mean? Like to me, that's how I took it.
Oh, sorry. Can I read Fred's? He's going to night. So he wrote something nice. Where is it? Let me see. So DJ Fred said, Shibby, I'm bouncing back and forth between 8x7 and you. Share the credit. Going to sleep soon. Good night, all from Fred and Jackie. Well, good night to you. And somebody else said good night too. If you're leaving, good night.
Good night, DJ, and thank you, Tina Girl. Says Masked Man is either laughing or scared or dead. I think he's just fallen back into normal life, and he doesn't want to go to jail for the rest of his life. So why the hell is he going to talk? Or he's probably just blended into Tucson. There's probably 25,000 people that could possibly look like the porch guys. Okay, I don't know how else to put it.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it's like the same thing in all the like in Delphi murders too. There's a grainy video, and basically the description of the person matched 80% of the males that lived in this town. So it was so vague. Like
that's the whole point. Is so like
this is 60% of the males could be porch guy.
Somebody's like talking, and because see, here's the thing. Once you have a family member, you know their body type because you're with them so much, right?
Oh yeah.
And then if all of a sudden you are watching TV and then like that body type comes by, you'd be like, oh my God, I know that person. And if you get a good like glimpse of the face, like the shape of the face, somebody recognizes,
the movements, the gestures, just everything. Yeah, you would know if it was a close family member that you've known.
Somebody recognizes that damn perp and they're not saying anything because they know that perp is going to go to prison forever. So why would they?
Also, though, some people don't have many family members. And also, if they do, if it's a close, like a brother or some parents and won't want to say anything. Brothers.
But what my whole point is, and Boomer made a video not too long ago, why aren't there, a lot of people did, why aren't there billboards? They need to put that perp's picture everywhere. I'm talking everywhere for 1 year. Okay, if they don't find him in 1 year, okay, take them all down. But if they're not even attempting for 1 year, I guarantee they'll find the perp. I guarantee it. I would bet. I'll put money on it. If they did that video,
a good part of that video where they could shoot that they played it on a loop or something, so people would see the movement.
Loops, whatever it is. For 1 year, maybe 6 months, you probably would find them within the 6 months. But if they don't do it, everybody's gonna forget about that image. But
Robinson wants to snitches dig ditches. You're right, Robinson. Yeah, that's the saying.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. If this guy is mooching off his family, right?
Right.
Because and then what he's making, and who knows? But here's the other thing. I think he'll get arrested. And I think everybody who's getting arrested in Tucson, maybe even Arizona, is getting put through some sort of like AI system to see if they could match up with the perp at that front door. Like, wouldn't you do that if you were an investigator?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they're trying all. They must be trying all that stuff to match the
So
body movements.
now he could have already been arrested before Nancy went missing and could be in the system already. That's the other thing is we have years and years of mug shots, or they do, right?
I mean, most likely, if a family member notices them and they recognize them, but they're also a criminally inclined themselves, they won't do the right thing, or they're terrified of somebody. You've always known somebody who's like they're terrified of a family member who's they know would just it wouldn't be good if they were to find out that they told on them.
Yeah, but it's also like it could be a friend too, which is hard to do, but you know, it's $1.2 million. Come on. I mean, the guy kidnapped an 84-year-old woman. How loyal can you be to your friend? I get it. I'm loyal to my friend, but if he kidnapped an 84-year-old woman, you damn it know everyone. You know what I mean? You
Right.
see what I'm
But also,
saying?
like I mentioned earlier, if it's an accomplice, they ain't going to get this reward. They're probably just going to make more, so they won't want to say anything in that sense. Where they might, if they could come in anonymously and throw them under the bus and get the money, they probably would. But since it'll implicate them, and they won't get reward, they'll just have to turn state's witness, and so they might take the chance and not say anything to. Who knows?
Oh, thank you, Brown Eyes. Yeah, CL, she used to be a mod a long time ago here. We had a bunch of mods. And who else do we? Diane says, don't take it personal. I think she had to go back to New York or be fired. Well, you know what? The other rumor, actually, it's a fact, is her ratings were down at the end of 2025. Her ratings took like a dump, like I want to say in the end of 2025, right before the Olympics. You can look that up. Like I heard that. Do. Alrighty. You think the mustache is blotched? I mean, to me, I don't think. I think it's just. I think it's a real mustache. I think. I don't think it's a fake mustache. I think that's the real deal. Oh, and Maui, nice. Bev Mac, welcome in. Brenda
So we're gonna
Walsh.
play. Let me know if you're gonna play a song so I can run to the boys' room and make another.
Good night, Lady Justice Liberty. Nova Scotia. Wow.
Nova Scotia, the land of the Sunnyvale Trailer Park from the famous Trailer Park Boys TV sitcom in
I
Nova
remember that.
Scotia. Yeah, that's where it's in Nova Scotia, Sunnyvale Trailer Park.
Well, when you get back, I'll play this song, but then we're gonna play the Monks because he talks about
Right.
Monk.
Oh, so you'll take my screen down. I'll just go now and I'll be back. How's that? Or
Yeah.
all right. I'll be right back in 2-3 minutes.
All right. This is a song. You guys are gonna love this one. All right, this is by one of our everybody's favorite community member. This is by Dom C. So go give her channel a follow. Here's her channel. Here's her song. It's called Trolls, everyone. So shout out to Dom C if you're in the chat, or she'll see this later. Go comment on this video. Here's the link. This is Dom C. She made this cool, funny video. Go comment. Go give her a comment. Here it is. Heard for the first time ever on this channel. Here we go, Dom C. It's called What About Them Trolls?
Chatters on YouTube Live, sharing their opinions, sharing their lives, enjoying good conversation. We are laughing and chatting and having a good time. They slide to me just to stir the room, drop a little poison and they run from the truth. Try to bait the crowd for a cheap little show, but the whole chat knows what they came here for. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? We won't feed that noise. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? We keep it moving on. Yo, chatters get angry and frustrated, want the trolls gone, but rages of fire and they love when it burns long. Lonely and angry, no outlet, no control. Looking for a crack, trying to steal your soul. Chatters must rise above the nuisance and chaos. Hold the line, stay calm, don't let them bait us. Pray for the ones who only know the dark. Maybe one soft word can reach a broken heart. Chatters on YouTube Live, sharing their opinions, sharing their lives. We choose peace tonight. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? Oh, we won't feed that noise. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? We keep it moving on. Praying for them trolls. Praying for them trolls. If they come with chaos, we answer with calm. Praying for them trolls. Praying for them trolls. Pray for those who are lonely. Pray for those who are lost. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? We won't feed that noise. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls?
Oh, I am.
We keep it moving on.
Dude, that was awesome. That was amazing. Shout out to Dom C. Dom C, thank you for making that. Go sub it. Make sure you give her a comment too. Be like, that was awesome. That was fun. Some of these songs are intense. Some of them are pretty intense. I got a couple. We're doing a little break, music break. All right, we got one. See if I can get this to play. I don't know if I can. Maybe. All right, here we go. This is from Fat Redial. I don't know. Must be just the back end. Fat Redial, everybody. Shibby, are you there? He's probably getting his coffee still. So here we go. Now this I've never heard, so I don't even know. Yeah, that one is catchy. That one, it's got that. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? I'm already singing it. Let's go, Fat Redial. So everybody, here we go. I don't have a link to this. He just sent this to me. So it's called Follow the Cipher. Follow the Cipher. Wow, I just got an email. Pallets, truck fire burning. Wow. Wow. All right. So this is from Fat Redial. First time heard, I think, on the internet. Here we go. Turn it down a little so it doesn't blast your ears.
Some names disappear into the darkness. Some stories are buried beneath silence. But Richard Nolet keeps asking the question, what if the ending is only where the cipher begins?
Hello. That's pretty close to the real song. Are we going to get a copyright strike on that? That sounded just like.
I don't know. All of a sudden it stopped. Did you stop it?
I didn't. How can I? This is yours.
I have no idea. All of a sudden it just stopped playing. All right,
What's that song
107.
again? Warm smell of colitas riding up through the air.
I don't know why
What's
it
that song?
stopped. It wasn't supposed to stop.
Hotel California.
Richard walks through fire like it's only rain, carrying stories carved from loss and pain. He follows the marks that others pass, searching for answers hidden beneath the glass. A broken clock, a road, a name, separate sparks inside the flame. Nancy Guthrie, where did the trail go cold? Amy Hilliard, what remains untold? Follow the cipher, follow the light. Monster A spike, keep searching through the night, through broken timelines and questions left behind. He follows every symbol, every clue, every line. I'll be the truth, let the questions arise. Past the easy answers and the practice, the lies for the lost and the names fading out of sight. Follow the cipher, follow the light. Burger chef beneath an Indiana moon, 4 young voices taken far too soon. Was there a message hidden underneath the secret, buried with the pain and grief? Then Zodiac letters stain the page, old mysteries from another age. Is there a pattern connecting the years, or just echoes amplified by fears? Nancy, Amy, the burger chef, 4 names are not puzzles, lives are not folklore. Behind every headline, every theory, there's a family waiting. There's an empty chair. There's a voice that deserves to be remembered. Follow the cipher, follow the light. Monster A spike, keep searching through the night. Not for glory, not to wear a crown, but to lift the forgotten when the world looks down. And I'll be the truth, let the questions arise. Keep their stories alive beneath midnight skies. When cold roads crossing dark waters collide, Richard keeps searching for what's buried inside. Question every timeline,
Search without a cue.
Didgeridoo.
Let the evidence explain the missing are not silence, the lost are not erased, and until the truth is spoken, Richard keeps their stories traced. Not to respect. Hallowed be the truth.
Thank you. Thank you, Kathleen.
The didgeridoo works for sure. That was good.
That was some didgeridoo magic
like
right
that.
there.
And that part where you go woo woo, like it was like a high pitched noise or something. It's gonna be like a chicka chicka. Woo woo.
Oh, cool. Thank you for sending that fat redial. Thank you. That was awesome.
Chicka chicka, bro. Chicka chicka fat redial. I'm telling you guys, my headstone for when I get buried, if I get one, I'm gonna say just sweet dude Shibby lies here. You'll best be known for fat redials, chicka chicka, and he loves all of you. Bye. That'll be my head. Chicka chicka.
Allison, thank you. Fin Fan for the star. Have you checked the poll? There's 400 votes in the poll.
Oh, yeah.
401 now. Somebody just voted. I can't see it. What does it say?
Slippy.
So DNA results is the number one thing people are voting for.
Really, eh? What's the one I chose? You and I chose the same one. What was it again? Third one, I think. Oh yeah, somebody's going to come forward to identify. Very close.
Do you want to pull up that that Monks video?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then, because here's the deal: is I'm gonna let you control this one because I got to run in the next room for like 4 minutes.
Can do it.
4 minutes.
Which one day ago? Another characteristic of Portugal, more recent. Is it one day ago?
I think so. Let's find out in the chat. I think so. That people have been asking me all night. Have you watched the? So is there one that came out today?
I'll tell you if there's anything earlier. So today was 4 hours ago. Problems with the newly released complete ransom note. Oh, it's going to be about that for sure.
Right.
That's what
Yeah.
That's the newest one. I've got it.
Yeah.
It is 10 minutes and 30 seconds long.
Who is that? Who is she talking? That was Fat Redial's song. If that's who you're Oh, who is that? Oh, because I put up this funny photo. I put this photo up earlier because we have a guy named Slick Click, and he's a member. His name is Slick Click Bail Bonds, and I kind of made fun of him, just having fun. That photo reminds me of Richard Nolette. I don't know why. So yeah, it's nothing. I just was being weird.
So that was based on Hotel California, obviously, right? So.
The didgeridoo. Yeah, that was amazing. That song had some culture in it.
So I've got the Monk's Intrigue ready to go whenever you want to pop it up.
Okay, cool. Well, let me just put it in the chat. Like, what's it called?
Oh, the name of it? Problems. Oh, sorry. I had something repeat. I had to refresh something. It's called Problems. I'll put it in my chat. I'll put it in yours too, so you can share it. Like in
It's
your,
only a
I'll put it in the
10-minute
private
video
one.
too, huh?
Right. It's 10 minutes and 30 seconds. It's called Problems with the newly released complete ransom note. And it's just says the abduction of Nancy Guthrie. And it was from 4 hours ago. Monk's Intrigue. So I'll put it in private chat and my chat, and then you can share it in yours. Paste. Yeah, it's in private chat, and I'll put it in mine.
And people were saying that the interview room.
Are they still on?
I don't know. Are they doing? Are they still on? I have no. I haven't. No,
So,
they're off.
Do we have to pause with this Monk's Intrigue?
They must have just ended. I think they just ended. Because we're getting some new people. We're getting some new people coming in.
I've got 30 people, so if I get a bump, that'd be awesome. More the merrier.
Welcome in anyone coming from the interview room.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
see, just close. Yeah. Oh
no.
Let's take advantage of this, okay, folks. We're gonna put my screen up. Get Monk's face up there. He'll sell the seats. He'll fill the seats better than us.
I don't know. I mean, well, we might have to put it on what they talked about too. So if somebody knows like a good part on the interview room, we can do a live review.
How about this? You got 10 minutes to go find us some good timestamps in that video, and we'll put it up.
Mr. Groove says Savannah mom knew if Savannah was talking and maybe things in that famo weren't so sweet. What if the whole dinner was to isolate her from her friends and her usual schedule? It's an interesting theory.
Man.
All right, so yeah, I'll be right back. And I got a new song to play in a little bit. Another one. Just throw songs in occasionally.
So with Monks, do I need to be doing the pausing thing, or is he?
Oh, Boomer has a new video too. We might be able to.
Man.
Yeah, let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, I'm dropping.
Oh, Monica just got here just in time. She said, "What did I miss?" You missed. I was dancing a minute ago.
You missed the didgeridoo.
Yeah, the didgeridoo. Sal Campano's in the house from Vegas.
Sal, what's up?
And Tony, JM. Time for
Bruce.
another coffee. Exactly. All right, I'll be right back.
I got a fresh coffee. Sal's here. I guess Bruce is here. Everyone, hello, everyone.
Heather, whatever.
So again, this 10 minutes, do I need to be pausing throughout it?
Well, like every 3 minutes and 33 seconds.
Is it okay? So when I'll go to right around here. When after he finishes this white, whatever this picture is, I'll 2.5 minutes in, I'll stop after this. Talk. Tell me how the volume is here.
Well, I just do about 3/4 of the way, and you should always be fine.
I got it below half here. It's like 40%.
No, like I said, like halfway or 3/4 of above, whichever. But below that might be too low.
Yeah, it's just below half. It's about about
that should
2/3.
work.
1/3. It's about 1/3 up. It sounds pretty good. Listen.
To see me so soon. I'm speaking to the pomegranates, obviously. But how could I not?
How is that volume? Okay.
Sounds perfect to me. You just watch the chat in case they let you. Midnight Moon, welcome back. And Strawberry Nana's in the chat.
Oh,
Nani.
I do have people showing up. At Sue Moreno, hello. At Firefly and Hearts, the Shy Bee showed up. Hello, everyone. Cool. Yep. I got a fresh coffee and a warm chicken pot pie, so I'm good.
Yeah, you're on duty. I'll be right back.
Okay, let's do this. Monk's Intrigue from 4 hours ago. Problems with the newly released complete ransom note. We'll break it down.
Now, you probably didn't expect to see me so soon. I'm speaking to the pomegranates, obviously. But how could I not? When Briana Whitney and Crime Junkies decided to release a more complete first ransom note for us to dwell on. And I want to make this pretty quick, okay? The thing that struck me again, just like before, is just how performative and dramatic these letters are, okay? So let's just go ahead and first read the more completed version. Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom, and once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. Now, Briana tells this part in a broken up manner instead of a complete reading of the note, which I actually am not sure why. Maybe she doesn't have the complete ransom note in front of her. If anybody wants to shed light on why this possibly is, then please do so. I mean, this is not saying anything about her information. I believe that it's right. So she pauses at this point of the video to mention that $4 million was the demand ransom and that this demand was due by Thursday, February 5th at 5 p.m., which will rise to $6 million by Monday the 9th if they don't comply. Then the letter continues. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. If payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you. Now, Briana breaks away from the letter again. Instead of reading it verbatim, that this is when the abductor revealed clues that only the abductor would know.
So we're about 2-3 minutes in. Fat Redell has showed up in my chat, and he's asked yay or nay on follow the cipher. I think we got a yay for follow, because of the didgeridoo, and it got good at the end. So Fat Redell has asked yay or nay on follow the cipher. I give it a yay. How about you, Damien? Fat Redell's ciphers.
What do you mean follow?
Like he says, that was the name of the song, Follow the Cipher. So he wants to know if you guys liked it or not.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
We love the didgeridoo and the he or whatever it was. There was a couple chicka chicka sound effect type things that I really liked. So.
Yeah, no, I love all the different it was very it was like island blues. I mean, it was so many different. It reminded me of Australia too. It even had, because that's what they use down there.
Made me think of a hotel in California with the warm smell of colitas, right?
Yeah, because Australia they use those didgeridoos.
Definitely, yeah.
So, I mean, I think he was showing a little bit of like Australian culture almost. Remember, we just met that person from Tasmania the other day.
Right. Yeah.
Remember?
And Misty's, we had Misty's Tasmanian Devil cartoon thingy, because that's what she remembered watching as a kid. That was all fun.
All right. So, back to Monk.
Let's do it. So,
that Nancy's white Apple Watch was found on the floor at the foot of her bed, and that the floodlights in her backyard were destroyed. And this is why the FBI is investigating this whole ransom letter situation on the premise that they are real. Why Savannah tends to believe they are real as well, which language like that from a media trained lawyer, you know, tends to make me believe that she knows they are real. Anyways, doesn't that first note feel worthy of being in a kidnapping movie? Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy, you know, just on the off chance that she forgot her mom's name. Now, the letter is direct and to the point with no compromises. Not only is it implying that this was done by more than one person, but that Nancy is still alive at this point, that she is safe but scared. That bit I found very bizarre because of how it feels so well thought out, right? This whole scheme appears to be. Let me go back to the body of the letter where it says that in everyone's best interest that this whole thing be executed quickly and efficiently, which lends very well to being well thought out, right? So if they're wanting us to believe that there is more than one person in this caper, what's that old saying? Two heads are better than one. Okay. So I can't imagine the mastermind, if there is one, not at least going over the basics of this plan in its entirety with, you know, person number two. So it makes me wonder, then how does two minds, no matter what kind of doofuses that we're dealing with here, how did both of them forget one of the most important aspects of such a scheme? If Nancy is still alive at the time that they wrote this note, then hey, proof of life would have been nice, huh? This whole well thought out ordeal with well written ransom notes to match, right? Overlooked proof of life. Allow me to be a bit facetious. I'm probably getting eaten alive out here, but it.
So this is a good time for us to pause. He's kind of being a little bit facetious and sarcastic. That if they're such masterminds, why wouldn't they have planned better to maybe not make her all bloody and hurt and have proof of life and be able to do this? Mastermind's a bit too much. I think ringleader's more appropriate, personally. What do you think? I think you're muted still.
Yeah, so mastermind, like I think there's somebody at home that's writing the notes, and then the people who did the action of taking Nancy, they're over there smoking blunts and you know, playing Xbox. I don't know.
I think he's using mastermind because the one girl, what was the one on the left's name again?
I mean, to me, I the guy at the perp at the front door, I can guarantee you he plays PS5.
Yeah,
I guarantee you he if there's an online. I mean, I'm telling you, this is just some young punk kid that we all see in every city in America, and that's all I see. I don't see some big mastermind like.
No.
I just see some young punk ass kid, especially the way he's walking. And
probably plays Roblox too.
Yeah, he probably did.
Weird stuff like that.
Probably used to watch SpongeBob. Nothing against SpongeBob watchers. I know there's
I never got into SpongeBob. I'm more of a South Park. I like South Park a lot.
But to me, that's what I just see some. He probably plays Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah. And he doesn't follow. Yeah, he just runs around doing stuff. Right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, let's do it.
Yep.
Doesn't matter, okay? Because there was a movie that I remember way back in the day, and it was about kidnap and ransom, where an engineer is kidnapped.
I don't know, Gamble.
And interestingly, the ransom was for $6 million. But besides that point, imagine if the culprits were watching this movie and got the idea for this caper here. And that movie was called Proof of Life. You know, I'm just standing here thinking about how well everything seemed to have been executed because, you know, we don't know who they are. they technically have gotten away with it for the past 6 months, right? And because we live in the future, we also know by now, after, scrutinizing this case to every degree, that it actually seems a well thought out kind of plan. But then the culprits allowed everything to crumble just before they strike gold. Okay, hear me out. They're cutting off communications for the culprits, right? If money was the goal, that's not a really good idea. If Nancy was alive at the time, it could have easily have been an attachment. I'm talking about proof of life right now, okay? Maybe a photo of Nancy, a short video, hell, it could even just be an auto recording of her voice. And I know, okay, it could be tricky considering we're living in a world today that's full of imposters like AI. But there are ways, if Nancy is alive when they're writing this, to prove that she is. Because how about relaying a question from the Guthrie children that only Nancy should know? But how
That would be a good time to pause. How about relaying a question only the Nancy children should know? Yeah. Yeah. And so then they can ask her, and that's always, this is a good way to prove it. What do you think?
Say the last question one more, or the last statement you said.
He's suggesting instead for the proof of life, when they had her, that Savannah and Annie and them could give them something that only they know the answer to, between the two, like from their childhood, their something very, very that only they'll know, to then give them the question to law enforcement to then ask this kidnappers to say, get the answer to this. And if they can get it right, I could ask a million questions if that only my mom I know will know, that nobody else would know, that I know she knows for sure.
We can go back and just fast forward to the part where she talks about what was in the letters.
Who's she?
Briana.
What do you mean? Oh, you want me to put that one back on?
Well, after this, I want to go back and just watch the part where she talks about, because
I think I still had it up. Yeah, I still got it up. So
because
we'll go
Terry,
back
the great community member in the chat, he just watched it without us blabbing in front of it, which is kind of good. You guys should go watch it without us talking over it, because you do pick up stuff.
I recommend you listen to us blab. Just kidding. I'm only kidding. Okay. Whatever
Long
drive.
You
guys enjoy most.
No, I'm saying on a different, now, later, whenever, but Terry, where did his comment go? And Strawberry Nani, you want to read that comment while I'm looking for Terry's comment?
My God, you got people blowing you up. You got to check your chat out.
Where?
Your 3 super chats are coming your way.
Holy moly! Jeez. Liberty, thank you. She said she's really going to bed. Good night. Thank you so much, Liberty, for your support. Liberty. Good night. I like it. Yeah, she got a cool
and Melly just puts 6. I guess that's for Toronto, the 6. I don't know.
Thank you, Melanie. Some Canadian. What do you guys call your money? Is it just Canadian money?
Yeah, it's Canadian dollar. So
okay.
Money.
It's not.
We have loonies. Well, let me see. I'll tell you. Melly gave you basically a toonie, or a couple of toonies, because we have our $1 and $2 are coins. We don't use bills for 1s and 2s because they get worn out too fast. So we have a $1 golden loonie coin, and we have a $2 toonie. It's basically a $2 coin.
Toonie. So you could do like Toonie Tacos Tuesday?
Yep. Because we have a looney's $1. It has the loon on it. And that came out first. And then later on, they made a $2 loony, and we call it the toonie.
Oh my gosh. I learned something every day. Thank you, Melly.
They're like a big, big, beautiful coin. The toonies are actually awesome because it's silver with like a gold center. If you ever want to Google that, you'll see the loony's really cool. Look, it's a big golden coin.
Toonie Taco Tuesday. I think you should run with that and open up a taco joint.
Oh, yeah,
in your city.
Sure.
Shibby's Tacos, and then you do a Looney Toonie Tuesday, Taco Tuesday.
but they're on every day, not just Tuesdays.
Thank you, Kathleen.
Every day.
Thank you so much. Wow. Appreciate the support. All right, let's get to this monks.
Let's do it.
However, nothing of the sort with this particular kidnapper, okay? Quick to cut off all communications, securing the ball firmly in their court, no compromises. If the sentiment of this letter is real, written by a money-hungry kidnapper that wants $4 million for his efforts, then why shut off the spigot before you can even be paid? Since we live in the future now, hey, we know how it turned out. The family did not pay 1 cent in ransom or even reward money as of yet, okay? And all of that hinged on proof of life. So this begs the question, okay?
Yes.
Why
Yes.
is this letter writer so quick to cut off all communications when they should clearly know that it's more likely that the family will pay if they had it? That most likely a family is not going to pay that amount of money for a dead body, which allows us to revisit ransom note number 2. Okay. Once Savannah reminds her mother's kidnappers of the obvious, that they need proof of life. What was this moment? Was this the, oh yeah, huh, moment for the kidnappers? After all that, the family came out with their second plea video that they were willing to pay. Imagine that, even for just a body. It appeared by their body language, the morose atmosphere.
Welcome in, Lisa.
And the culprit or culprits decides to just cut their losses. Again, just inches from the grand prize, which leads me to believe, even more so than before, that money was never the grand prize here. Nancy being taken out of the equation, whatever equation that may be, was the actual end game. Also, never forget that the letter writer took the time and the care to absolve the family of all guilt and also ended with a heartfelt apology. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We are truly sorry. Every time you hear that, how does that hit you? When you know the source of where this letter is coming from. These letters were addressed to Savannah from the very beginning. Ransom note 1 and 2, the FBI believes are coming from the same person. So nothing leads us not to believe that this apology is also for Savannah, as if whoever is writing the letter has some sort of connection to her, some sort of tenderness towards a heartbroken Savannah. Now, I understand that maybe she was the target because she has all the money. But then that just goes back to, why does ransom note number 2 even exist? The family's plea video number 2. They clearly read ransom note number 2, and they had come to the conclusion that their mother was gone and they were willing to pay. If you were looking for a way out as a bad guy, there you go. Vanish from that point on. Ransom note number 2 never needed to exist. It is so hot. Anyways, guys, my name is Monks. Now go protect the one.
So that was it. Now, did you want me to bring that other one up, right? Where did you want me to go back to with these?
Yeah, so what I think we should do is, because we were getting lots of people coming in. They were in the interview room. They're all, curious about this. I don't know. Did the interview room go over this, Shibby? Do you know?
I don't know, but we should ask V because she just showed up. One of my
V knows everything. V knows everything. Yep.
V, what did the interview room cover? I need a detailed description of the full 6 hours or whatever. 4 hours, please. Immediately. I command you.
Bring it.
That's it. Oh, she just disappeared. Oh, she's gone.
She's gone. She unmodded herself.
Oh, she unfriended me everywhere too. Oh my gosh, she's unsubbed. She actually, you know what?
She just emailed me, dude. She's mad. She's
no
emailed
joke.
me.
she's going to hate this. No joke. She sent me a message 5 minutes ago. I'd unsub and turn off notifications for your channel if I was a normal person. I swear to God, she said that to me 10 minutes ago. At 12:01 a.m. my time, which is 6 minutes ago. I'd unsub and turn off notifications for your channel if I was a normal person. What a trip. Oh my God. So special.
Somebody wants to know where in Canada you're from.
Oh, I'm in Mississauga. I typed it in your chat. It's Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. It's 15 minutes west.
You have
of
to say
Toronto
hi there,
on
Lord.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm listening. Sorry, I'm multitasking.
I'm 15 minutes west of Toronto on the northern shores of Lake Ontario. It's called Mississauga. Mississauga.
Welcome in to all the new people. We got 666 in the chat on my side. We need a couple more. Quick.
You got 673 now. I got 44. Okay. Yeah, our numbers are doubling. So let's go. Let's entertain the people. Where do you want me to go back to?
Welcome in.
Let's watch the whole thing over again. This was great.
So real quickly is try to fast forward to where she like talks about the
impromptu.
I have no idea where it was. Do we have a timestamp, anyone?
No, but it's like it's about like right there. I mean,
what are we looking for again? Can you say it?
Because you can tell this is they wanted to plan this out like the rollout, so it's kind of a slow rollout. You know what I mean? Like,
well, what did that cat?
So what was it again? We're looking for where he says
we want her to describe what was in the, because here's what Terry said. She's not telling us the entire what's entirely in the note. It's not like she's like, okay, here's the note. She's, for whatever reason, and maybe Briana, if you're watching, I know you are, Briana. Just kidding. She's not watching. But we need to know, why is she not telling us everything that she thinks, or is it she doesn't know? I don't know. But he said, Terry, if you're in the chat, type it again. I can't find your comment. But that's where we're at. So this isn't the full note. I hear you, Laura. I gotcha. I gotcha. I can't get to my phone because it's off right now. I gotta charge it. But yeah, we're all good. Okay. Terry, there's the comment. Just finished listening to Briana. She did not give the full, complete text of the notes. Hopefully they will release the full text. So why isn't she like, what is her video titled?
Theirs? It's called Nancy Guthrie, the full ransom note. Full is all caps too. The full ransom.
Okay, so Terry's saying that they didn't. Like, am I missing something?
I think it's a semantics thing where did they talk about everything but not release the actual transcript of it? Because that could be looked at either way. I mean, I think if she says full ransom notes and she talked about everything in both the ransom notes, that's fine. But if they're implying that because she didn't release the text, the transcript of it, the actual physical, so you know what I'm saying?
Well, she says the full. So what would you say? Does the full mean not all, or is it like
the full means she's going to talk about both of them in detail and cover everything within them? I think what Terry sounds like he's saying is just finished listening to Briana. She did not give the full, complete text of the notes, so that's different. Does she say she was going to do that? Because I don't think she's saying that. Let's see what she says here. 6 months after Nancy Guthrie vanished from her home in Tucson, Arizona, investigators are still searching for answers, but in recent months, this case has taken a series of unexpected and new ransom communications of service. The man is admitted to sending fake ransom notes. Investigators continue to analyze DNA. So anywhere in here, this is pretty long. I'm not going to read it all. Does she say in here that she's releasing the full text, Terry? Because that's what you're implying.
That's what she's implying.
No, she's implying, just saying the full ransom notes is she's going to talk about them. She doesn't say I'm going to release the text. You can look at it either way. She might be kind of clickbaity if you want to look at it that way.
It's another red herring. They're just giving you recycled information put in front of another person's.
But also, to be fair to them, she kind of would tell us things that she hasn't released before because she didn't feel, so that's not the same thing. We learned a couple things, like the Nanos text and all that crap. Right?
Yeah.
So that's not fair to say either, in my opinion. But I can see where you can look at it either way. Like Nancy Guthrie, the full ransom notes. Now, what is she saying here? The full ransom notes? Does she cover everything in these notes here? If that's the case, then she's met her criteria. Because Terry's wording was the text, like the specific transcript, which she didn't. I don't know if she says that. Maybe she does. I don't know. So what should we do here? Play? I don't even know if I'm at the right spot.
Right? And was it stored in like a cloud where they could access the video? So that's all going on. And then the ransom notes happen. This is a weird case, right? Like this is all weird. We've got a grandma who's abducted or taken. We have blood on the ground. We have a missing surveillance camera. And then these ransom notes start coming in. And it was like,
how soon after did they
just a few days, just a few days. It was in the first week of the investigation. So like this is unfolding, like each day there's something new, right? So just a couple days later, ransom notes go into TMZ and then the Tucson station that was a sister station to the Phoenix station I worked at. And that upped the ante of everything because it gave 2 deadlines demanding millions of dollars in Bitcoin. So now you're like, okay, wait, what's going to go on? And I want to get into what the ransom note said, ransom note number 1 and 2, but that's what a press conference was called. The only press conference, by the way, that we've had in this investigation since it all started. And that's where we learned there was a 5 p.m. deadline on that Thursday. There was another deadline on that Monday. And it started with $4 million in Bitcoin demanded for day 1. And if you didn't meet that, then it was $6 million demanded for the next one. So now there's a ticking time clock as to what's going to happen.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I want to talk about the ransom note with you. And I'm going through my computer just to make sure that I get this all right. There's been bits of this that have been talked about online. There's been parts that people know, but I don't think they know all of the verbiage. And I think this is very important because it sets the tone for what was about to come. So I'm going to read you part of it. This is how it started. Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom, and once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. So they go on then to demand the millions of dollars, and they give the 2 deadlines. But what is key here, I think, is that the money was demanded in USD, so US dollar. Typically, if this is coming from somebody here,
you don't say that.
You don't say that, which is key for this theory we're going to talk about later in the episode.
So they're saying they will only hold her for 7 days.
For 7 days, right. Then they get pretty demanding and snarky with how they address Savannah. And mind you, that's also important, right? They're addressing just Savannah.
Yeah.
They don't say the Guthrie family. Hello, Savannah, we have your mother.
We always wondered if it was like about who she was, or did they just happen upon her not knowing that it was going to garner this attention? But it seems like this was about, or they at least like not necessarily about Savannah, but they knew Savannah had money.
Yes,
at a minimum.
I think so. Savannah, I believe, was obviously the target of where we would get the money from if you were the person who was targeting this. And I think there's a reason maybe why.
So should we be interjecting? What are we exactly doing with this part of it? Trying to listen for the.
Well, a lot of the thing, basically we wanted to hear, because when I listened to this the first time,
no, Terry.
If you don't pause it, what happened?
No, Terry just put, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause a disturbance.
Oh, no, I know what we were talking about. We knew we were talking
I might have misread it. I might have misread yours in more that you weren't demanding that she release the full text. So you were just saying that.
Yeah,
so
no, we
partly
just.
my fault the way I read your comment too. So don't worry, Terry. It's okay.
Yeah, no worries.
Say, no. It was probably partly me how I read it. It sounded more like you were saying it, but then I read your comment again. It was a while ago, so partly me. So don't worry, Terry. So what were you saying?
Yeah, well, when I listened to it, obviously I didn't stop it, but the way that she describes that note, it actually sounds like how a ransom note would be. Okay, because they call this what in Mexico they call it a what did they call it? It's like an express kidnapping where 7 days is actually longer, but it's like normally like 3 days, and it's like, look, we it's kind of not we have it, we want to give her back, but we want this money, and you have this, like a real strict deadline.
Yeah, like we're not messing around.
And so that's why that first one, it does sound like, and the timing of it for someone to like know Nancy was kidnapped and then go, oh, I'm gonna write a rant, to see, you see what I'm saying? Like that, it came in pretty quick from when it went newsworthy, right? When the case broke, the ransom notes came in, I think in like day 3 or 4, right? Do you remember?
When did they come in?
I think on day 3 or 4. Can you guys confirm what day did the first ransom? I think it was day 4, the latest. Well, Claudia, that's still a top theory of mine. Claudia said, what happened to Brianna's robbery gone wrong? She backed away from that because Nanos. But I believe that. I believe that. What day did the first ransom note come? Somebody in the chat. There's 700 plus between me and you. There's got, what day? What was the first day? Because here's the thing is Nancy goes missing. It almost seems long. Like to me, maybe they got one ransom note that we never found out about that was left at the house. If it was that prepared, right? Or did you fall asleep?
No. There was a controversy in my chat. My lovely Paula Fitzhenry thought I didn't say hi to her, but I've said hi to her like 3 times, and I tagged her full name. She might have missed it. So hi, Paula. You're my favorite. You are awesome. I did not miss saying hi to you, but I will say hi again. So there was a controversy. Paula Fitzhenry, I said hi because you're my favorite, Paula. I love you. There we go.
Okay, February 2nd is Debbie saying. February 5th, Tammy says. We got 2 conflicting dates. So for them to February 2nd, according to AI. Okay, Terry, thank you. So February 2nd means that's within the proper way of, like, from what my just basic, just normal citizen research said, that these quick express kidnappings is kind of what they would call it.
Right.
So
Of
Nancy
tourists
goes,
or just anyone?
what's that?
Of tourists, like tourists, to get that was a thing where they would get tourists, and then.
Well, in Mexico, they do it to more high wealthy people, right? And most of the time, the person gets back to their loved ones. Okay, does that make sense?
It does.
So they don't want to kill the person necessarily, because obviously, then what happens? They can't get paid. That's the whole reason you want to keep someone alive, because that's how you get paid. So to me, if Nancy died, their plans might have just gotten fumbled. right? Because now what do? And they're sitting there like probably pissed because they didn't want her to die, and she did die, and now they can't get money, and they got Nancy who passed away, and the whole world looking for them. It's to them, this is the worst case scenario. They just wanted to do a quick if the ransom notes are real. Does that make sense?
It does.
So that's why there's apologies if it's all true, that, and they don't want to get caught. So at a certain point, they're going to stop talking like they mentioned in this letter, because why would they want to get caught?
No, I think if anything, it would be like the people that were involved just doing this to stall and give them more time to get away. What are you laughing at?
Oh, Liam, he says, I don't have a shirt on.
Oh,
because remember, he likes to go on stream with no shirt sometimes.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Like George Costanza, when he was at the party, he takes his shirt off to sit on to go to the bathroom, and then he was staring at that 3D poster too long and forgot he didn't have a shirt on. He walked back out into the party, and there was like 50 people staring at him, and he had no shirt on.
Thank you, Brian. Brian says, great show. Brian, thank you so much.
Oh, thanks, Brian. Brian Haley. You the man.
Pickle toes. But I really think if so, like what they're saying, good night, Tammy. What they're saying is if someone's doing a ransom, okay, they want it quick. So if the first ransom note comes on the second, can't be full note, there's no amount of the Bitcoin. It falls in line. And so say we go with the ransom notes are real, just like they're trying to make us believe that they're real, right? I mean, just think of those videos that Savannah made with the family and crying and mama and all this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they all believe these damn things are real. So if you don't think they're real, then you're going against basically and the FBI, because the FBI didn't even came out with, hey, we're investigating. I don't know how they worded it. We're investigating these to be real, whatever. Terry says they think they're real. So if they're real, okay, and their plan was, okay, we're gonna kidnap Nancy. We're gonna take her to this small town somewhere around on our property, right? Because we got 20 acres. We got 20, 30 acres out here. They got a big ranch, whatever. Then they put the thing, huh?
Okay, did I interrupt you there? Because V's made a great comment. Can you highlight V's last comment, and let me read it.
Oh my gosh, V.
She's actually made it. Yes, V.
Thank you, Kathleen. Thank you so much, Kathleen.
She said she resubscribed just to say this, and then she's going to unsubscribe again.
Thank you, Tori. Oh, she's back. Okay.
Yeah.
And
where's that
Tammy
comment?
Justice, welcome in. All right, there you go.
To me, so from Lovely V says, to me, it sounds like the ransoms only came after it was realized who Nancy's daughter was. Which doesn't necessarily include or exclude that they were even sent by the kidnappers. Wow, so profound. This V really knows her stuff. Genius level, this one. Hebby, what do you think of that, Hebby? You guys, I didn't think of it like that. To me, it sounds like maybe they had her and then realized what they had. Wow. Care to comment yourself, Damien, or is it my show?
No, I just wanted to give you. I wanted to give you the uncomfortable silence for a minute, with you and
perfect. Nope. Never uncomfortable when V is around. Never. She tells it like it is, and After I get over the pain of all the truth, I'm a better person for it. She drops truth bombs on me. Heavy too. All my mods. After I finish crying for hours, I'm a better person for what they've said to me. Melly too. Ciao, gratia. Here we go.
They targeted her. I'll get into that too.
Okay.
I'm going to read you 3 more parts of this ransom note, and then we'll kind of talk about it after. So this is what it went on to say. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. If the payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you.
Oh my God.
That is a lot. That's almost like a bluff in a sense that they're almost saying, like, how would you take that seriously? Like, we're not going to give you proof of life. We're not going to say anything. Don't contact us. This is your only, sounds desperate almost, doesn't it?
Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't, because that's the
Oh,
whole
so you
point
think
is,
they're like, yeah, they're
to me,
trying to
that's more realistic. You want to be you want to be boom boom or else, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hey, you
Serious.
got to do it. You got there's no time to waste. I mean, from what I remember, one of them had like they actually could click on the Bitcoin and pay it. Like it was like you get your bill for your AT&T bill, and you like click on it to pay. Like it was like that easy. Like, here, just pay. Here's the link. Like that's how.
True.
So what basically, if we're going on this theory, is they got the dang note, and then they made a response, right, on TV, remember? With the whole family together.
Yep.
What was the one thing they asked for in that? Yeah, I emailed you back. PI, I did email you back though. I'm pretty sure it's emailed back. I check your email one more time. Spam maybe.
Definitely.
Welcome in PI, but yeah, exactly. See, Coco knows what's up. They wanted proof of life. They were ready to pay. If these are, which obviously they did all these videos, Savannah wouldn't make herself look like that and put herself in that position if she didn't really think like time was an essence. I got to make this video or they're going to like. So in her mind, she made those videos with her sister. To me, that was realistic. That wasn't no faking stuff. That they might have had it written for them and they put in like stuff they wanted to add. Now this is just based on what they want us to believe. Everybody who says no, well, then you're going against Savannah and the FBI essentially, because the FBI did come out and say, hey, we are investigating some too. So here's the deal. Because they didn't show the proof of life, right? Then Savannah, and why would they pay? And then the people, they wanted to keep Nancy alive, most likely, right? Because they were just in it for the money, if the ransom note theory is right. So then, since Nancy didn't make it, the reason they took the body is, maybe she died not in the house, but while they were in the car. And can you imagine how, like, if she didn't die right away, how freaked out she would be just driving in the car with some strangers, right? So if she did not, if they did not provide that proof of life, they say in the letter that if this is not done by this time, you will not hear from us and Nancy will be gone, because they don't want to get caught and they are not getting any money out of it. So they would just disappear at that point, and they don't want to get caught, right? That's the whole thing. They, of course, they feel bad if that's what they're trying to convince us, but they also don't feel that bad that they're gonna go, oh well, we're gonna go meet you at Circle K and tell you everything because we feel bad. They don't feel bad enough. What do you think?
Yeah, I think, yeah. But I think also that's more realistically what kidnappers would be like. Harsh, to the point, no nonsense, like borderline threatening, and yeah, get her done. Like all the other stuff has seemed too thoughtful and empathetic and nice and considerate.
Well, and they're also watching the news, and they maybe wanted to give Nancy back because in one of the letters they say that we will bring her back to Tucson. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah.
If you have to bring someone back to Tucson, that means you're not in Tucson.
Yes. Good point.
And then at the very end, they basically give what we learned in the press conference at the time, that there was something only the abductor would know, which was she had a white smartwatch that was on the floor near her bed, like at the foot of her bed. And then there was this floodlight that was destroyed in the backyard. So those two clues are what gave the FBI kind of the wherewithal to say,
this is not a hoax.
At least they didn't think so, or they were investigating it as possibly legitimate. They still are, by the way.
Probably also why they kept you guys out of the backyard, right?
Mhm.
They don't want anyone reporting,
Of course,
about the light. Okay.
And so there was like a Bitcoin wallet, an address that was at the bottom of this that would be where you would deposit the funds. And I think something that I took away from reading this right off the bat was that you will not hear from me. Like they were cutting off communication. It was just like, pay
we don't want
this.
back and forth. We want money. I've told you exactly what we want.
Exactly. The other part that I think is really interesting here, because again, we have no idea where Nancy where she is. The specific verbiage of once they get the money, she will be released to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson.
Indicating she's not in Tucson.
That's what I think. Now, could it be right outside Tucson? Very possible.
Yeah.
Very early on, people thought that maybe.
Oh, that was a good one. What was Terry's there? That was a good comment, Terry. Did the note say at the foot of the bed, or is that Brianna's thought?
Yeah, that's people say foot, and then somebody said it, or bedstand. I mean, that's what a damn press conference is for, right? You can ask questions, people.
And Terry, and that's why we want the text, the transcript of the literal note. Show us scan it in, show it, or whatever it is, or if it's an email, if it's digital, take a screenshot and show us. So that's. Because that's why Terry wanted to know, not because he was questioning, but because he was like, we want to know specifically. That's very good, actually, because I'm very specific, because words really do matter. One little word can change it all. So Terry's awesome.
Oh man, I haven't checked the. Oh, okay, thank you, PI. Okay, I'll check. All right, thank you. All right, go ahead. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
She could have been taken down to Mexico. The border is very close there. It's easy to access. That's possible too.
Yeah.
But I mean, this was pretty serious. And I think too, just like taking that tone of like, do not play games. Law enforcement will not help you. I mean, can you imagine reading this?
Well, I mean, I would imagine they'd have to get out of Tucson. Like they know, again, if they knew who they were abducting, they knew she was Savannah Guthrie's mom. You know that there is going to be a massive police press presence as soon as this happens.
Yes. So that comes in. And at first, they gave that to the FBI, to the authorities, to the Pima County Sheriff's Department. And at that point, too, is kind of where we were learning what the split was between what the Pima County Sheriff's Department was handling and what the FBI was handling. So it seemed that as the investigation unfolded, that kind of got a little blurry. The FBI was definitely not pleased about the scene being released to all of us. Why? Because they needed to go in and check what other evidence there was that possibly could lend itself to what now was coming in digitally. So what ended up really playing out was the Pima County Sheriff's Department was more so in charge of the like on the ground investigation, the scene itself, kind of that. The FBI was the go-to for everything, ransom note, digital tracking, like all of that you would think the FBI would be involved in. And that became key here. So they have this press conference. That's where they reveal these deadlines to us. And we're like, okay, what's going to happen? Are they going to, what now? Are they going to put money into this? And at this point now there's a reward that's also, please come forward for information. February 9th was that like next deadline. And then February 10th is the most pivotal day in the investigation. That is when the Nest video camera was released by the FBI. So they had been going through trying to mine what they could that was on that camera. Shane and I were heading down to Tucson because we had gotten a tip, an insider saying, hey, the FBI is going to release this. Like Director Kash Patel is going to put this on his X account, his Twitter account. That is how they released this video. And so we're like scrolling, monitoring.
It's kind of crazy.
I know.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Right. So I'm like scrolling. We're on our way to Tucson. The video drops. And when I tell you, I'm watching these clips and it is so brazen the way that this person gets to the home that it like sent chills down my spine. Like you're looking at this and you're like, oh my God. Like this is what you see in a horror movie.
Yeah.
This is not real life. And I've thought this the whole time too. This would be a crazy story no matter whose grandma this was, right? Like grandma is abducted. We now have this insane video of this.
Yeah, that is a good point. This would be a crazy story for anyone's grandma, especially a famous person's. But also, I think, Damien, weren't we looking for somebody gives timestamps of the interview room? Were we looking for something in theirs too?
Yeah, if someone wants to, if there's any timestamps, because I mean that's a long video, but let me know. I got something in the queue ready to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because we kind of already done this part, so
an unheard video or barely seen interview.
Who's that guy on the left?
Yeah, exactly. I met this guy.
White eyebrows.
I met him. This guy was a trip.
Is he a reporter?
Yeah, he's from BBC. Yeah, he was out there the night of the raids.
Maybe it's just the lighting, because the lighting's kind of coming down. It looks like his eyebrows are really bushy.
Well, he's got a good accent. Here we go. This is a barely seen. This is from February 18th. David Willis in Nanos.
He talks to him?
Yeah, here we go.
Oh. Hey. IKEA. No, just kidding.
Oh. We try to find the stuff that hasn't really been seen that much, you know what I mean?
This is the first time for me. I've never seen this one. This is actually really neat if this is an interview.
I've been speaking to Sheriff Chris Nanos. He's the man leading the hunt for Nancy Guthrie.
Have you seen this?
4-year-old woman who went missing from her home here in Tucson. She is the mother of the American television presenter Savannah Guthrie. And Sheriff Nanos said his detectives are following up somewhere in the region of 30 to 40,000 leads from members of the public. He himself looked exhausted. He said he still believes, however, that Nancy Guthrie and her kidnappers are somewhere here in the Tucson area.
In our community.
Locally.
Yeah.
What makes you think that?
I just do. I don't know why. I don't have any evidence to prove that, but I just believe that she's somewhere here locally.
Sheriff Nanos said Savannah Guthrie and her family are devastated by them.
I don't have any evidence.
Oh, man.
I got nothing. I'm an idiot. I got nothing. I'm a buffoon. Everyone, the world. I'm a useless idiot.
Well, here's what's so crazy is nobody holds this guy accountable. Like, think of how many freaking media companies are out there. And these people actually went and got degrees. And there's these are like softball stories.
Right.
Like, I mean, we're not talking like it's like this big, like complicated story. That would be something to follow up with.
Well, yeah, the top sheriff is saying to the world that I've got no evidence, but my spidey sense is telling me so. Like,
that's just like what YouTubers do. We speculate.
Yeah.
So he's basically just said he's
That's wild.
We might have to find some more hidden interviews. There's a bunch of these because he did so
Is there
many
really?
of these. There was
I like
4.
seeing ones. Yeah, we should look at anything we haven't really looked at. Yeah, I love hearing the wording and picking.
Well, because he says new things. Look, I mean, I never heard him say that he thinks the guy's here. This is the first time. This should be breaking news right here. On February 18th, Nanos said he believes the freaking and there's nobody looking in the city. There's no billboards. He hasn't even. Do you see what we just found here?
So
I
saw a couple YouTubers walking around looking at the city. I saw Ted. I saw you. I saw Jail. I saw Alex. Yeah.
I mean, this should be like if there's any like Briana Whitney, are you watching? Let's see, is she in the chat?
I think we should get Katia Mendoza. I think she should get on this too. Katia, I know you're lurking. Contact me and Damien because you're the best. Katia Mendoza.
Brian Inton. I think Brian Inton's in the chat.
Okay.
Are you in
Brian, contact Damien, and Katia contact me, and let's get on this.
I mean, let's listen to this again though, like from the start. I'm not gonna stop it, but just listen. He says, I think the suspect is in this area, meaning he thinks the dude's in Tucson and they're not even working with.
Yeah, and I have no evidence.
To Sheriff Chris Nanos, he's the man.
Chris Nanos, can you do a good accent real quick of him?
Nanos' accent? Chris Nanos. Yes, I'm not very good. I can't do it.
I've been speaking to Sheriff Chris Nanos. He's the man leading the hunt for Nancy Guthrie, the 84-year-old woman who went missing from her home here in Tucson. She is the mother of the American television presenter Savannah Guthrie. And Sheriff Nanos said his detectives are following up somewhere in the region of 30 to 40,000 leads from members of the public. He himself looked exhausted. He said he still believes, however, that Nancy Guthrie and her kidnappers are somewhere here in the Tucson area.
In our community.
Locally?
Yeah.
What makes you think that?
I just do. I don't know why. I don't have any evidence to prove that, but I just believe that she's somewhere here locally.
Sheriff Nanos said Savannah Guthrie and her family are devastated by their mother's disappearance, and he said they are not suspects in this case, more victims.
We really put them through the ringer. We not just interview them, we take their cars, we take their houses, we take their phones, all this stuff, and we're not taking it, they're giving it to us voluntarily. They have been 100% cooperative with us through everything we've asked. They are victims. They are not suspects.
Sheriff Nanos criticized some of the more sensationalized coverage of this case, and he said solving it could take weeks, months, or even years.
Well, what do you think? I'm going to see if we can find any more BBC interviews.
These are great.
But that Chris Talks Truth, he was on JLR's today.
Oh, was it? Chris Talks Truth. What did they talk about?
Okay, I got a new Nanos interview. This one I don't even know what it's about, but the title, and and you can't make this up. Okay, and this was before Nancy. Boomer video. Okay, I got the Boomer video next.
Ah, good reminder.
Thank you,
Kathleen's on.
Kathleen.
Keep on him, Kathleen. He's getting
But
old.
look
He's
at this.
forgetful.
The title of this video, okay, and this was in 2024, way before Nancy was kidnapped. Ready for it?
I am.
This is dictator stuff.
Oh.
Critics rap Nanos move against election rival in 2024. But look, this is dictator stuff. 2 years before Nancy went missing.
Election interference. Those are the questions swirling the race for Pima County Sheriff.
Sheriff's Lieutenant Heather Lappin is challenging incumbent Sheriff Chris Nanos. As KGUN 9's Craig Smith reports, Nanos just put Lappin, his political opponent, on leave. He says she's under investigation over possible serious on-the-job violations.
Running against your boss is bound to be touchy. Sheriff's Lieutenant Heather Lappin is running as a Republican against the incumbent sheriff, Democrat Chris Nanos. Now he's accused her of misconduct and taken her off the job until an investigation is complete. Heather Lappin is assigned as a supervisor at the Pima County Jail. Nanos says it was wrong for her to help a reporter arrange interviews with a jail inmate and says she was involved in making payments possible to an inmate in exchange for an interview for a news story. A reporter for a news site called Arizona Luminaria has done a series of stories about high numbers of inmate deaths at the jail. Luminaria says the department's media liaison put Lappin in touch with the reporter. Luminaria's website states they do not pay for news stories, and they state the only money that...
So do you hear the one thing everyone talked about, Sheriff Nanos suspending his running mate?
Yeah. So was it a setup? Did he set her up? It sounds like. He
Well,
put them in touch with these people.
basically, did you hear the other part of it?
I think so. Yeah.
It has to do with him going after a reporter's actions.
Wow.
Same thing. He's anytime he can go after a reporter that, isn't following what he wants, except this, instead of going after the reporter, he went after his rival. And in a normal situation, this is probably normal practice, I would think, I don't know, trying to help someone talk with a reporter that is stuck in jail seems like a First Amendment issue that you want to give to.
The reporter was in jail.
No, the reporter was trying to get a story from an inmate.
Oh, okay.
that changed hands was about $25 to reimburse the inmate for fees the jail charges when...
So something happened where the inmate had to call, right, the reporter.
Ooh,
Okay.
Valerie V. Love is asking some questions.
Ooh, whoa, missing him?
No. What is Shibby's channel? At Sweet. It's on the screen there. At Sweet Dude Shibby. Find me.
Yeah, here's Sweet Dude Shibby.
Sal Capano still in chat. What's up, bro? Oh, Melly did it. So thank you. Melly's got it. Thank you.
Oh, see, Melly's on it.
Oh, Melly beat you.
And she has to work tomorrow, too. She's still in there helping. Thank you.
Yeah, giddy up. And she's going to be, yeah.
We just watched that. Just welcome back. It's a great video.
Ooh, yeah. Afterwards, we'll go back about 2 hours after this, and we did cover that. So
yeah,
stay with us now though. But afterwards, don't you worry, we covered it. So you'll be able to replay it here.
Yeah, what I'll do is
replay it on Shibby's channel. It's more interesting if you replay it on my channel.
What exactly does flow state mean? Do you have to inform me, please? Flow state is like Like we're chilling, I think. I mean, should we
Well,
Google
Frankie, you have nothing to worry
what's
about, Frankie. You won't be able to sub up to my channel because I think I blocked you because you've been constantly going at me for that. I mean, what's the big deal if I don't have my camera on, guys? I'll turn it on soon. At some point, you can only ask a guy so many times, right? So don't worry about subbing up because you won't be able to.
Ooh, Frankie's in the doghouse.
Well, he was asking me 100 times when I went to my camera. I was depressed. I had severe depression. I'm barely one to talk to anyone. So this is a lot. So I'll turn my camera on soon when I'm ready. Leave me alone. I'm gonna cry. I'm just kidding. And it's a lot. Turn your camera on. Awkward silence. What's going on? Are you muted?
No, I'm just yeah, I was I'm pulling up videos. I got boomers up, but
you're letting me hang myself is what you're doing. I love that.
no,
You do that good.
I was
oh hush. You do it well. When I'm talking nonsense, you let me dig a hole deeper and deeper, and you love it. And I appreciate it because it's a good lesson for me to not trust you.
Holy moly, Valerie. Valerie just became a member over there.
Awesome. Oh, look at that. Thank you, Valerie. And she upgraded. What? She became a member and then immediately upgraded? Thank you. Valerie V. Love. Thank you.
Thank you, California Madison. Bueller. Oh, that's the best movie ever. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Who is the Uber driver and what do they know? I mean, that's the thing. The Uber driver was cleared like the first day because that was where when the case broke, that was what I was thinking too because we heard about the Uber driver. So for 2 or 3 days, everybody's like, "Who's the Uber driver?" Who? And then Sheriff Nanos came out and said the Uber driver is cleared, if I'm not mistaken.
So that's not the guy that they were on the porch talking to, but was it the food delivery guy or is that a different guy? There was some guy there on his porch with his mom too, I think. A suspect.
Basically, they're just not letting us know who the Uber driver is. That's they're not telling us. They're not that person
Right.
is not coming out.
So then it's not the one I'm thinking of. Because he was on the news. The other guy.
And thank you, Chris Talks True. Thank you.
Valerie V. Love. Thank you. It's very sweet of you.
An inmate uses a phone. Nanos defeated Mark Napier to become sheriff back in the 2020 election.
What's funny is this guy right here. He just became he just ran for Oro Valley mayor, and he lost for that too. But he used to work with Nanos. He was one of these 3 that was in that scheme or something that they were talking about on the interview room the other day.
Remind me of that again. The scheme.
Yeah, the RICO scheme and all that. He was one of the leaders anyway with that.
Napier is supporting Lappin now. Napier says the allegations against Lappin would not usually be enough to put someone on administrative leave. He sees it as an effort to interfere with Lappin's ability to campaign.
This is dictator stuff. This is what they do, right? They don't want to have to answer for things in their office. They don't want to lose their election, and they will do anything possible.
Is he really doing this interview from his bedroom?
No. That's not a bedroom, is it?
I mean, maybe not, but
it could be. It's like his living room. It's got a hallway, 2 other doors. No way, it's his bedroom. 3 doors.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And there's a 4th door at the very back, so some bedroom. Definitely living room.
Well, he's the guy who tried to lead to get Nanos out. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember his name?
No. I'm sure you'll remind me. I'm sure you'll gladly prove that I don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, no, that's the guy who tried to get Nanos thrown out. Remember, he was the leader of the crew.
Mm-hmm. Is he on the council?
Yeah,
city?
he's on the council. He owns a wine bar right near Nancy's.
Oh, V is coming hot. Can you highlight V? I will gladly read that. She says, allegedly, the Uber driver is a woman. It's best they remain unknown, though, because if they ever have to testify in court, it's best to not have it said they were influenced by anyone. So insightful, V.
I'm trying to find it. Allegedly, was this it?
Yes. Lovely. Super mod.
Yeah, it's it's a good point. They probably don't want him to talk.
Hey, Chris came over and gave me some jewels. Thanks, Chris. Chris Talks Truth gave me some 10 golden jewels. Thanks. I'm gonna poach all
Kidnappers
the
could do nothing else. He pretend she was alive, but offer a we try them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is if all this ransom stuff is real, they could have all had all intentions to give Nancy back. She died, and now they're like, they don't want to get caught at this point, right? That's their whole thing, and they didn't get money, so why are they going to keep? They're planning Christmas right now in their, you know what I mean?
Chris is lighting me up. Send me all these 20 jewels. Press F for 10 jewels. Is that like a thing, or do I got to press F? He says
he's making it rain.
Sent donut holes, 40 donut holes. We call them Timbits up here. You guys in the States call them donut holes. Up here, they're Timbits from Tim Hortons. The hole of the donut. Thank you. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, Chris. You must stay here. You cannot go back to Damien's.
Do anything possible to remain in power.
Even before Nanos put his opponent on leave, Democratic people.
Like this one is like, he literally said that is dictator stuff right here. He says it. Listen.
This is dictator stuff. This is what they do, right? They don't want to have to answer for things in their office. They don't want to lose their election, and they will do anything possible to remain in power.
Even before Nanos put his opponent on leave, Democratic Pima County Supervisor Dr. Matt Hines was already concerned enough about Nanos' other actions as sheriff to cross party lines and support Lappin.
This is a man who has refused for
He's a Democrat, okay? And he literally crossed party lines and voted for a Republican. That's how much he hates Nanos. Like, do you know how much they have to do to change their vote? Like, that just never happens. It's crazy.
Clear reasons to investigate a very concerning sexual assault allegation among two of his employees for 2 years, but within days is able to generate some bogus investigation charges, allegations against Heather Lappin.
Hines says he and the other supervisors have already asked the Arizona Attorney General to investigate how Nanos.
So Chris wants to know what these jewels do. They actually turn into literal money. So I think last month, YouTube, I had 41,000 jewels, and they gave me $41, real money. So those jewels, when they add up to rubies or something, and if you guys, basically each one is a penny, worth a penny or something, and every 1,000 is every 100 is $1, 1,000 is $10, and 10,000 is a, no, sorry, 1,000 is $1. Yeah. So 100, I don't know how it works.
Well, we got to get to this boomer video.
Whatever. Sorry.
Handled the long-standing rape investigation.
Thanks, Chris.
Now he'll urge him to ask the Attorney General to look into the way Nanos put Lappin on leave so close to Election Day. But Hines says supervisors will not meet again until November, after the election. Craig Smith, KGUN 9.
Well, was I rambling too much?
Never.
You don't enjoy neurotic rambling? No? Okay. I get it. I'm sorry, guys. This is great stuff, though. Wah, wah, wah.
Parents of Nancy Guthrie. So,
Oh boy, Susan Hendricks, right?
What?
Do you know her?
Oh yeah, she was all up in Delphi. I know her way too well.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a good opinion. She
Nope. She laughed at a man who was in solitary confinement for 335 days. She said it wasn't so bad because he had an iPad. She literally laughed on stage about he was innocent until proven guilty, Richard Allen, before he was even convicted or had his court case. He was in solitary confinement for 395 days, and this woman laughed on stage about it because he had an iPad and said it wasn't so bad. Solitary confinement, innocent until proven guilty on pretrial detainment. A U.S. citizen. This woman laughed at him on stage at CrimeCon in 2025, I think it was. Yeah, last CrimeCon, 2025. She laughed at a man who was tortured, eating his own feces, drugged, forced Haldol injections, repeatedly left.
Happened? Well, that question was
She laughed at him. Tortured.
asked by a reporter on Friday to Sheriff Nanos. His answer, short and sweet: we are. Meanwhile, the Pima County Board of Supervisors will decide tomorrow if they will move forward with disciplinary action that could lead to his removal. This has to do with questions that he asked in regards to his work history. Will they make that move? We shall see. Meanwhile, Sheriff Nanos not giving us any clues as to why he believes that they are closer. He did point out that he thinks about this case and Nancy every day. What are your thoughts? Do you think we are any closer?
Well, what do you think? Are we any closer? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Because we're definitely closer. Each day we get closer to finding, because if the answer, if the answer's if we get it in 3 weeks, every day we're getting closer. Eventually, unless you think it's never going to be solved, we're not getting closer. I think it's going to be solved. So sooner than later, hopefully.
Well, let's see what Boomer has to say and make sure we get him some
Love that
views
Boomer
over there. You guys go watch this video. If you don't want to hear us talking over, go sub up his channel.
Boomer. My favorite beagle. I had a beagle dog growing up.
This is like the best success story right here. He had, I remember, 525 subscribers. And then within 30 minutes, he was at 1,100.
Look
And
at
then
this. We got Chris. Sorry. Go on. Chris and RS are having a battle of gems in my chat. So
wow.
See who wins.
Pickle Toes,
thank you.
My Pickle Toes wants to follow the Delphi case.
Right. And I'm okay if anybody thinks he's guilty or not. Whatever your opinions are, a U.S. citizen on pretrial detainment was tortured before he was innocent until proven guilty on pretrial detainment. 395 days in solitary confinement, forced Haldol injections as an innocent citizen.
All right, we're not getting into the Delphi
Should bother you. No, I know, but even if I won't, but should bother everyone. Even if you saw this guy do it, you don't treat.
All right, here we go. Boomer investigates the one and only. So what I was going to say is he was at 525, and then by the end of the night, he was at 1,100. Okay, so like 600 people in one night followed him. And then now he's at 3,700.
Oh, again, remember the night we did this? We were tied. I'm at 3,700 also, I swear to you. What is he at exactly? 33.7 what?
Zero, exactly zero.
Oh, I'm at 3.73. Remember we did this a couple weeks ago and I was at the exact same as him? I'm still at the exact same as him. We're Boomer. We're running parallel lives.
Well, and I think this is his guest room. Like if he invited you to go stay the weekend, this is the room you'd probably sleep in.
Definitely. Let me know.
This isn't his bedroom, I don't think. This is the guest room.
Nope.
This is where they would put Shibby. Like,
Yeah.
Shibby, here's
Is there
your
bars on the
room.
window? Is the door locked from the outside? That's my room. If the door locks on the outside, it's definitely my room.
Good night, Lisa Marie.
But it is funny that we're at the same amount of subs again, 3.7 thousand. So.
God, look at those beautiful earrings.
Oh, for Lisa's?
Yeah, look at those beautiful
Lisa
earrings.
Maria. Very cool. Going ball dancing.
Hey, welcome in, Larry. Larry. Boomer is awesome. Yep, here we go. Linda, Vichy, Peace Mungus, Rocky, welcome in. Oh wow, look at all these familiar faces. Boomer is in his room. I don't know. I think this is the guest room. Ohio. Well, we're getting this Boomer video. If you feel up to it, type what state or country you're signing in from. Gail. Thank you. All right. Well, I'm gonna let this Boomer video play. Any final thoughts before we jump right into this?
Nope. Let's do it.
The title is called Nancy Guthrie, The Race Against Time Before the Case Goes Cold, Before the Case Goes on the Shelf. I'm going to put it up on like a little faster speed, though. Sound good?
Sounds great.
To you again today about Nancy Guthrie and the race against time, because that's what it is.
I think that's a little too fast, maybe. All right, that should be good.
There's a race against time. And so far, it's like a track meet. You know, you got the 100-yard dash, then you got the 220-yard dash, then the 440, and then the mile. And right now, I think we're in the mile. We've already blown the 100. That was when we were there at the crime scene. We blew that. And so, you know, then we got other things that have gone on. We've done run through the whole thing. So it is a race against time, believe it or not. It is a race against time because once we get so far, we're 6 months into this. Once we get so far, it's going to be a marathon. And I'm not sure all of us want to hang on for a marathon, but that's what it'll be eventually. You don't want to run a marathon. It's a killer. But for those of you out there that have run them, you know what it takes. It takes a lot to finish the marathon. And that's what usually happens on these cases. A lot of times, these major cases like this, people aren't ready to finish the marathon. All the hardcore investigators and everybody else, administration, they all run out of gas. And this case goes on the shelf and it is cold. So what needs to be done now to make sure this doesn't go cold, completely cold, is they need to just stop, reevaluate, look at everything again, evaluate whether or not you've gone down the wrong path on a lot of these things. You know, unless you have a suspect in sight, a really good suspect or a good angle that you're going on, you need to stop, because the longer this goes on, the further away the bad guy gets, and the less likely you are to be able to catch him. So there needs to be a stop, see where you are, see where everything's been, reevaluate, because listen, if you don't do that now, you're going to have to do it later, way down the line, and it might be years from now. So they need to stop, reevaluate where they've been, what they've done, reevaluate the whole case, see if they're on the right path or not. That's what needs to be done, folks. You know, after 3 decades of investigative experience that I have, many of those experiences are in major cases. That's what I think needs to be done. We need to take a new look. They might even need new eyes, a whole new team to come in. Now's the time to look at that, reevaluate the whole thing. This is where management needs to come in and take hold of this case. Otherwise, it's going to turn into a marathon that nobody wants to work with. They need to retrace their steps, where they've been so far, not to figure out your mistakes. Yeah, mistakes happen. That's not the point of it. The point of it is to find out what rabbit trails you might have went down that were a waste of time, and don't keep going down those rabbit trails. Which rabbit trails are the real thing? Sometimes they might be real, but once you get to this 6-month mark, it needs to be done, especially now that the investigative force has been reduced quite a bit, where you don't have time to waste on stuff. You got to get everybody on track. The management, this is where management has to come in and evaluate whether or not they really want to be in this game or not, whether or not they really want to solve this case, and then reevaluate personnel, reevaluate the amount of personnel you need, and reinvigorate yourself toward solving this case. Because I think what's happened is it's really lost.
So he's actually calling out Nanos to do his job, basically.
Good on him.
I mean, that's the one thing we have is Nanos fired or demoted the most experienced detectives, I think, last year or something, because of some internal struggles. Do you remember hearing about that?
No.
Yeah. So imagine there was like this homicide team experienced for years, right? Something happened that these guys pissed Nanos off and they all got demoted. And then a new homicide team got put in, and that's the guy that you see behind Nanos. But he, from what I heard, and it's not confirmed, when he showed up at Nancy's house that morning or that night, whenever he got there, that was his first homicide case ever.
I do remember this sort of.
Okay.
There's lost their momentum to where now I think that it's possible that everybody wants to give up. Everybody wants to quit. I hope not, but I think we're headed that way. In other words, a reevaluation of the commitment to this case. Are we really committed to solving this case? Or because now, the first 100-yard dash, that was a race against time to find Nancy while she was still alive. We don't believe she's still alive anymore. So the race has changed. Now it's a race against keeping it from going cold. That's what it is now. The race against finding Nancy is long. The investigative team needs to reevaluate. Was this really a ransom kidnapping, or was it something else? Was it a personal grievance or something against Savannah? I think the target was Savannah, one way or the other, whether it was money or whether it was a payback type thing. It was about Savannah. If it's an elimination thing, there's only so many paths you can go down. And you know what? The sheriff's office and YouTubers and everybody else have been warned not to go down that path. Not to go down that path. And I think that warning was extended to the streamers out there, where they sent out there and they arrested them. They're just trying to make an example out of people so that everybody gets off of the one path that it seems that more than 50% of the public, according to, the different polls that we've taken on YouTube and everything else, more than 50% of the public is stuck on one avenue. And you know what? They've warned us to stay off of that avenue. And when they warned you, here's what they did. They went out there and got them streamers and got them off. That was all a scare tactic, as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
And that one tactic that we've all been, or one.
Boomers literally got our back. You
Scare
see
tactic.
this?
Yep. Also, I think Finn Fan deserves a special good night. He's going to sleep, so good night, Finn
Okay.
Fan. I said good night, bro. Thanks for all the laughs tonight, because he's been with us for all night, just having a good old time.
Oh, nice. Very nice. I hope, yeah, it's it's serious, but we're having fun, at least, as a community, trying to bring
Also-
answers.
Yep.
But
And on a more serious note, RS and Chris's battle of the jewels. RS asked Chris if he can borrow some sparkles. LOL, because he ran out of sparkles.
oh man,
So, but he just gave me sparkles, so he found some. So thank you, RS.
Bonnie Walker says she's Canadian and she calls them donut holes.
But they're Timbits, no? Look everywhere. Oh, I guess you could, but they're Timbits. That's what they've been called, Timbits. Every Tim Hortons is called Timbits. We have hockey, like they sponsor our hockey association. So when kids start playing hockey, they're called Timbits the first year or two of hockey.
Yeah, this is Boomer, 30-year veteran. Great Boomer video.
Yeah, definitely calling him out, because that was definitely scare tactics and bluffing and just violating
Oh,
civil
wait.
rights. And
We got our friend from Tasmania in.
hey, crazy cat lady.
It's snowing there.
What? Where are you? Up in the mountains? I guess it's, on the opposite side of, yeah, it's winter time for them, kind of, right?
Oh, I guess
In
so.
Australia,
Wow.
the opposite world, it's winter now because they're opposite. Wow. Right? She's way over by Australia, Tasmania.
Shout out. Welcome back.
Good day, mate. Do you miss the didgeridoo we were playing earlier? I don't know if that matters in Tasmania.
One path we've all been told you can't go down. The one path you cannot go down is the one path that needs to be absolutely and positively eliminated, and eliminated in such a way that the public has no question about it anymore. Because you want the public's help in this. We want the public to get off of this one pathway that it seems that everybody's stuck on. You need to get them off of that. You need to do whatever needs to be done. And the people involved in that need to cooperate in every way, do polygraphs and everything else. And then the sheriff and the FBI need to come out and unequivocally say, these people are not involved. And this is why we have eliminated them. I mean, I've told y'all before about this. I had a case in Florida where, big case, mother and two daughters were kidnapped, thrown in the water alive off of a boat with concrete blocks tied around their necks. And they were on a vacation. The father and the husband was in Ohio. But the media and the public in the Tampa Bay area, they were stuck on, it was family, family, family. It was some kind of hit by the family. And I won't go into all that, but there was a point in time there when I was leading that task force after I came on a year later. I came on, it took it over a year later, brought in all new eyes, new people to look at everything. So what did we determine we had to do? We had to eliminate the idea that this was attached to family. We had to eliminate that. And the father and everybody else that was involved in that, they all cooperated. And I don't mean cooperated like saying, oh, well, they've cooperated. No, we proved they cooperated. And we had them take polygraph tests and everything else. We have some great polygraph examiners we had, and I had total confidence in that. Besides the fact we had facts to back up that they were not involved. The whole purpose behind that was to get the public to look and stop focusing on family. You need to look for this guy. We had a composite, not like the composite we have now with this case, but a composite. And we had that, and we had other things. We needed the people to focus on that. So that's what I did in that situation. That's what needs to be done now, because the only evidence we have really in this case is that photograph from the front porch guy. And somebody knows that person, I'm sure. Now, is that person from Tucson, or are they from somewhere else? Most likely they're from Tucson. Why? Because there's no way you could do this at nighttime and drive out there and know where you're going. I mean, people that know the area don't know where they're going. I mean, we heard from a streamer out there, some guy that was out there at nighttime talking to one of the streamers, and he says, can you tell me how to get back home? And he lived in the neighborhood. He wanted to know which way it would be to get back home. Then you had Chris McDonough and his wife go out there and survey the whole area, and nighttime, daytime, and everything else. And they were astonished at how difficult it would be to do that. I mean, neighborhoods where I used to work in St. Petersburg, Florida, there were certain neighborhoods you had to know the neighborhood because of a lot of St. Petersburg is all gridded out, but they had some neighborhoods like this neighborhood, like Nancy lived in. And you had to know your way around. One of your jobs as a patrol officer in those neighborhoods was to learn your way around, because we didn't have GPS and all that back then. We didn't have all that. So you had to know your way around. There's no way that somebody from outside the area or anything else that hasn't done I'm talking major surveillance. A lot of riding around on those roads, a lot of know that they have to know those roads and everything else to get in and to get out. Well, they certainly survived. They certainly did both. They got in undetected, except for that camera. Thank goodness that the FBI was able to get that. And it turns out now that it looks like the FBI probably missed some stuff there. Not their fault, because they were delayed by 4 days getting in there, and video that was still captured in the cache, which is rode over or goes away after a certain amount of time. Some of it was probably lost. That's what they're saying now. It probably lost. That may have hurt the investigation, tremendously. Now, we don't know what all they have. We don't know for sure that all that they have is what they've shown us. They may have a lot more, and I hope they do. But if they have a lot more, I wish they would show it so we can get the public on it and get them out there, get them looking and really evaluating. There's some YouTubers that are doing some tremendous work, on you got Monks and then you got Sleuth Intuition. They've been doing a lot of really neat work on the
857 and
suspect.
Shibby.
And I hope the FBI is doing that. They ought to be doing that kind of stuff too. But if they're not, they need to go look at their channel and see what they've come up with. Both of those guys have done some super work. So another part of they need to evaluate, is this a payback murder? What would it be a payback for? I mean, what did Savannah or Nancy do that deserved a payback of this type? If it wasn't a kidnapping for ransom, then it had to be an elimination murder. So why? What would be the reason? What's the payback? Where did Savannah? I mean, have they looked into everything that Savannah? This is again, though, I'm telling you, this is again where the big mistake is being made, where the sheriff says they're no longer talking to the family. What? An investigation like this, and you're no longer talking to the family? You have to be talking to the family. You have to continuously have this conversation, and especially when you're trying to figure out what would be the reason. I'm not talking about a one-time sit-down interview. Yeah, they better have done a one-time sit-down interview, and I'm not talking about at the crime scene either. I'm talking about better have done a one-time interview, sitting down somewhere and doing a real interview, going over things. And some of that needs to be done over and over again, because new things come up in the investigation. You got to be able to talk to them and ask them, what about this? What about that? What about this? What about that? You're not trying to get them. You're trying to get the guy. I mean, the investigative team really needs open access to the family, open access to the family to ask any question. They got to be able to call up any one of the family members at any time and say, hey, let me ask you about this. Not because you're trying to get them, not trying to hook them. I mean, if they did it, yeah, but not for that reason. You're trying to find out and keep an open pathway to what could have been done. What would the payback be? What would be the reason why? This is all elementary. This is simple stuff, really. I'm sorry I get intense about this kind of stuff because it bugs me so much that they aren't intense. It doesn't seem to be to me. They need to be talking to the public too. There has to be something you can release once in a while because you want to keep the public involved. You want
to I've never seen law enforcement at this level where they don't care that they have a bad relationship with the public. That the public is completely disgusted by their behavior, the leader's behavior, nothing. They don't care that they're being made Pima County's a joke because they just want their paychecks. It's pretty much what it comes down to, it seems like.
Yeah, and when they don't solve crimes, they get all this extra overtime. So I'm not saying they're doing it intentionally, but it's kind of a perk in that sense.
Yeah, well, if they solve the crimes or not, they're getting their paycheck. But the whole point is they don't care that they don't have a good relationship with the public because they're in their mind, they have so much power over all the good relationship with the public, other than doing, the candy drive and the backpack drive. But I mean, Sheriff Nanos knows that how many people dislike him. That he doesn't have any effort to try to make it better, right? He's just accepted that everybody hates him, and he's okay with that.
Help them out to help you. Now, was this a ransom or was it something else? That's still the big question. And I want to read to you here for a second that first note that was sent. It's a serious note, and I don't know if this is a ransom guy or somebody else. FBI is confused on that still. But let me read it to you. Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom. Once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of the deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. If the payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday, the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here out. There is no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you. Now, that's a tough note now, a really tough note. That's pretty serious. And I'm sure Savannah was scared to death about that. Her mother was beyond scared to death, but Savannah was scared to death. And unfortunately, folks, this is going to haunt Savannah the rest of her life. She's never going to be unshackled from this. And that is terrible. That's why we need to catch this guy. He needs to pay the maximum price, which I hope is the death penalty. If they got the death penalty in Arizona, it needs to be the death penalty. And that's still not good enough, because that doesn't bring Savannah back. I mean, that doesn't bring Nancy back, and that doesn't bring peace back to Savannah and her sister, okay? Or the whole family. There's never going to be peace. This is terrible. This is what happens in all murder cases, but this one is extremely punishing, I think, because of the torment that's going on with these notes. So it needs to be figured out. Now, I could go into this note myself. I've looked at it and read it, and I have a lot of opinions about it, and then even the second note's even a little bit different. So I don't know if they're written by the same person or not, but this first note is not somebody that's unintelligent. The second note's more like poetic or something like that. But, I'm not a profiler. I'm not trained a psychologist and all that kind of stuff. They got plenty of people to do all that. Now, I've learned a lot of that. And of course, when you're doing an investigation, you have to be aware of all that, because you're not going to have professional profilers at your beck and call every minute to go over every little thing for you. Besides that, they're just doing the same thing we do, just got a lot more experience in the psychological heads of people, especially bad guys, like Dr. Gary on The Interview Room, that type of thing. So it'd be nice if the FBI's got those people available. Now, I don't think, according to the information we have, the FBI profilers don't believe these notes were real. They don't believe the ransom whole thing was real. That's why there was this hullabaloo a while back where the FBI came out and said that none of the notes are real. None of the notes are real. And you know what? They walked that back a little bit. They did. They had to walk it back some because it created such confusion, but they still haven't really walked it back. I still don't think they've changed their mind on that. And if they need to say one way or the other, they came out and they said something like, well, they might be some real, they might be something to it. You talk about confusion. They have created so much confusion in this investigation. They've created more dust than the investigation has. A lot of people, I'd say 50% or more of the public, does not believe these notes are real. Now, I don't know. I think they're real. I think they were sent in. They were real, but what was the real point of them? That's the question. Was it a real ransom note looking for money, or what?
You got a new V comment.
I saw it. V says, why does the ransom go from saying we to me? The sender can't decide if they are a group of people or a singular person. So insightful, this V.
I didn't notice the we and the we, so that's a good. I mean, I didn't notice the we and the me and the we.
V sees everything.
She's the all-seeing V.
Yeah. She's like a hawk.
Who's Alina? I haven't heard about that. Who is Alina?
She's my hawk 2020 vision.
Good point, Terry. Good night, Bev Mac. Bev Mac, good night.
Good night, Bev. Thanks for being here, guys. And I don't know.
Tina Girl says real fake.
Hey, Susie.
Real fake. Are you talking about the ransom notes, or
sure.
Do you think the ransom notes are fake, Tina Girl? Letters are real fake. Yeah, I mean, then they really got Savannah. I mean, she did all kinds of, interviews and sitting down. I mean, she believes they're real. She believes they're real. All right, I think we got a little bit of time left on this boomer video.
We do.
Was it a way to exact maximum pain on Savannah? Was that it? I think Savannah is the target, but was it a way to exact maximum pain on her? And the ransom part wasn't in on it at all. It was just to create so much pain for her. I mean, yeah, somebody's got a lot of hate in their heart to want to do that. It can't be a stranger. It has to be somebody who knew Savannah and has it really in for her. It's not, I don't even think it's a payback. I think it's something else. But they, with these ransom, or were these extra notes just, as the FBI I likes to say, they were opportunist scammers trying to scam them out of money during this thing. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. But that's what they said in one of their statements. Now listen to this second note. I'm gonna read this one to you too. We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly. Perished. That's a Bible word. Okay. I don't know what that means. I would think that FBI profilers would really zero in on that word as not being a word that we use in normal vernacular of the English language. I mean, it's a Bible word, comes from John 3:16 is one of the verses that has it. All right. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart related. Duh. Yeah, everybody knows she had a heart problem. Okay. Maybe she held her chest, grasped her chest or something. Or maybe this is just all made up. All right. She's buried in nature now. Now that's one of the strangest comments I've ever seen. And there's all kinds of speculation about that. No need to be speculating anymore about that. But, you know, it's not normal, you know, to say it that way, unless you're a poet. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We're truly sorry. Oh my goodness. Even that, see, can exact maximum pain on Savannah. Yeah, there's nothing she could have done. She could have paid the ransom. She could have paid the $4 million. But, you know, was it a big mistake when I'm sure the FBI gave her the advice not to pay. That's kind of like the United States' advice is we don't negotiate with terrorists. Well, it's the same thing with this. We don't negotiate with ransom people, and especially if they don't show you proof of life. If they don't show you proof of life, no way you pay. Well, those are kind of standard operating procedures. But, you know, there's cases around the world in different places where people have paid and they got the ransomed person back, even though there was no proof of life. So I don't know. That was a tough decision. A lot of people are critical of Savannah for not paying. I'm sure Savannah's very critical of herself. So the FBI, they come out and they say they think the notes are, you know, sophisticated financial scams from some opportunist. Then they walk it back. They walk it back and then they say, well, maybe not. Maybe it's real. Maybe not. Huh? Are you confused yet? I'm confused. The last thing that an investigative team needs to do, and it needs the public's help, is to confuse all of us. And they have confused all of us. I hope they're not chasing this rabbit trail, which some people still believe in, and that is this was a burglary gone wrong. You know, I heard a couple of retired FBI agents saying that, and I don't know if they're still sticking to that or not, but this is not a burglary gone wrong. This is not a random burglary gone wrong. There's no way this is random, for the same reasons why I expressed earlier. You can't randomly walk through that neighborhood, drive through that neighborhood and pick out a certain house. And then, you know, we already know they did surveillance. They were there, you know, 2 weeks earlier or something in January. So you're saying that somebody drove through the neighborhood and just randomly got out of their car, or randomly walked through the neighborhood and decided to break into Nancy's house. No. I mean, even if it was a burglary, it was targeted for a reason, not just some random burglary. And then we don't know that anything was taken. A lot of people speculate, you know, well, the back doors are open, so they took stuff out. And that was their intent, to take stuff out. And, you know, they had to kill her when she was inside. Burglars don't kill people. That's an extremely rare situation. And if they do, they leave them right where they are. They don't transport them away and all that. So, you know, I'm really 99% skeptical of that one. Burglary gone bad. You know, the whole reason for this video was for me to express my concern that this case needs to be reevaluated, needs to be gone over again. Everything needs to stop. I mean, you can't hurt anything unless you're right on the trail of the bad guy and you know it, then keep on going, just like you're doing. And we don't need to know anything about it except the day you put the handcuffs on them and you bring them in. That's when you need to know about it. You know, in the case I was talking about earlier, that was a big case. It was the biggest case in Tampa Bay history, still forever. And you know, we communicated with, we did press conferences and we did all kinds of stuff for quite some time after we came back from Quantico getting a profile. All right, we on their suggestion that we needed to keep it in the public eye. We needed to, you know, keep it going. So I won't go into all that, but anyway, that's what we did right up till like 2 weeks before the lead came in that solved that case. And it came in from doing those press conferences, from us releasing information, from us releasing evidence that was, you know, we kept to ourselves until the end. And we said, okay, we're going to put it on a billboard. Now, I didn't think anybody's going to drive by that billboard and see that, but you know, it was the press coverage. It was the news media being out there, videotaping all of what we were doing, a big press conference and all that. And then being in the paper and releasing it in the paper. So all this happened, and you know, and people that were following that case for the 3 years that it went on, a lot of them, you know, probably thought we didn't know what we were doing, and we, sometimes we didn't think we did, but anyway, we just kept plugging away. We kept reviewing, we kept working it until finally we got it out there and got the thing. Now, nobody knew the last 2 weeks while we were doing all kinds of surveillance, running this guy down and everything else. Nobody knew anything about it until the day we put handcuffs on him and brought him in. And that's the way I hope it's going right now.
Whoa, is that old Boomer right there? Oh, it's no, Boomer's right there. Look, Boomer's in the back. You see him? There's Boomer right there in the back. You see him? I think Shibby fell asleep again.
I'm here.
Oh,
I saw it. I just replied. Didn't you hear me?
Did you see him right there? Look at him.
I do. Is that Boomer on the right?
Right now.
That's Boomer back here.
Oh, back there. What year is this?
I don't know. Look at that camera. You look at that shirt. Probably like 1989. I'm gonna say 1989.
Yeah, that camera's huge. Yeah, good point. No cell phones, no nothing. So no camera. Yeah, probably 80s.
He's probably got those Bugle Boy jeans on. Remember the Bugle Boy?
Yeah, and those the parachute pants. Remember the parachute pants?
Tomorrow,
my Michael Jackson beat it leather jacket I had. That red
you
leather
still
jacket.
Probably have it.
They're going to have handcuffs.
I do have the glove though.
Bring him in.
Sparkling glove.
You do?
No, come on. Just the socks, the sparkling socks that he moonwalked in at the
big
Apollo.
press splash and everything else, and you know, look great. I hope that's where we are. I hope it. I really hope and pray that's where we are. But I think they need to reevaluate everything, stop what they're doing, and get it going. Now, if you haven't ever subscribed to my channel, and I rambled on a whole bunch here today, if you haven't ever subscribed to my channel, subscribe, hit the like button, you know, hype it, do whatever you want to do, because it helps keep it all going. And I want to keep it going until we get this done. So this is old Boomer signing off.
I'm sure Boomer never thought that he would be saying, hype my video, please, hype my video. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah. That he even knows what hyping is, because a lot of people don't even understand it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is like he's on it. Like this, like Boomer is on. He's on it. Millie is
Chat loves him
back.
too. Chat loves him.
Yes, good idea, Terry.
What did you say? Damien, if you do any more flyers, would you consider adding the Porch Guy's pick instead of Nancy's?
Honestly, at this point, I don't even care who the mask guy is. I want to know if SG and, well, if you ask Nanos, they're cleared. If you ask Nanos, yeah, get some Bugle Boys, some Janko jeans. I bet you had the Jankos though, right? You had the Janko jeans.
I don't know what those are. Janko?
You never heard of Janko jeans?
No, from the 80s? All I remember was acid wash jeans when they came out.
No, the Janko jeans are from the they're from the 90s. And yeah, they're pretty interesting. These are Jinko jeans.
What? Those were
Yeah.
from the 90s? Never. That baggy in the 90s?
Yeah.
It looks like something that Oliver Tree guy would wear. That when it
No, this is totally the 90s. I bet we got
90s? That
Yeah.
baggy?
Yep.
Where were you? That didn't happen up here.
this is everybody. We had.
What?
I mean, yeah.
It wasn't up here. I don't, unless I missed that. In the 90s?
Yep.
You're a little younger than I was, I guess. In the 90s, my kids were born in the 90s. I was already in my, I was probably, yeah. I'm a bit older, so I still don't remember that.
They're big though. Look, this is like what people would look like
in the 90s. That was cool. Who else?
Yeah, this is when this brand was. What? I mean,
Janko.
Yep. The chat's probably blown up on these jeans. They know the chat probably knows these jeans.
Who knows about these?
Yeah, Doc Martens.
Why did I miss
Jintos.
this? I remember Doc Martin boots and that black jacket. That had a jacket, cool, I guess.
See, Tina Girl even had a couple.
All over. We had lots of skinheads up here too.
Tina Girl even had a couple pairs. Yeah, they were skaters. They were like skater jeans, skaters.
Wow. My son was a skater. Maybe I do remember.
They're coming back. People are saying. I mean, 90s was pretty cool. It had some pretty.
Who did I see wearing them the other night? Oh, you know that there's a group called Wet Leg, and she's like really attractive singer, and she came out in a pair of them, and I thought she rocked them because they're like baggy, ridiculously gigantic, but it looked cool when she did it.
Good comment, Liam.
So I'm the only one who doesn't know about them, I guess. Sweet.
I think, yeah.
I'm old, Fee. I'm an old, confused man. Give me a break. I do not remember those Jankos.
So yeah, if you have anything to put up, go ahead and put. I'm trying to clean up my windows here. Take down all these videos we watched already. Whoa.
That was my text message voice. I've been using that since literally 2010 as my text messages. Alert. Sound.
I'm just trying to pull this up, delete these so I can find the right video here. If you got anything, go ahead and throw it up there.
Oh.
Do you have a song? Didn't you have a song to play you were going to play earlier?
I think people are getting sick of my song. We played it the other night too. I have other ones if you want to hear one.
Well, I guess we could switch gears a little bit. And because the next, since we've been covering Nancy for 6 hours, we're going to switch gears. Somebody sent me this because I'm going to be covering tomorrow probably the mass shooting and the fallout and the mayor and all this stuff. Now, how this is connected to Nancy is because if it was a local group, we have a major gun problem. And what was the one thing that the suspect had at the front door? A weapon. So as much as the mass shooting and Nancy are separate, it could be from the same type of people, right? Like thugs. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Tucson downtown. How close was it to that other one? That one you went to?
Which one?
Or is this the one that you went, that pizza place
Yeah,
one?
yeah. This just happened. So this guy's video is called "The Tucson Mass Shooting Headline Didn't Tell the Whole Story." So I've never heard this. Someone just sent it to me, and we're gonna react to it. But this is big news because, you know, the mass
Is it a
shooting.
new shooting? Is it a
This
new one?
happened Saturday night. Do you remember where I
Right.
was down there? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is this.
Yes.
There's only
Okay.
only one.
I remember. Okay.
Yep. So this is the same level of like notoriety, right? From a Nancy Guthrie kidnapping and a mass shooting would be at like pretty high level of news notoriety, right?
Words on the screen said mass shooting, and then the reporter opened his mouth and took the headline apart in about 40 seconds. Watch the whole report before I say anything, because the detail that changes this entire story is sitting right in the middle of it, said out loud on camera by Tucson Police Department.
But first, new details tonight after a mass shooting in downtown Tucson. 10 people taken to the hospital in critical condition, and the suspect shot by police is one of them.
So the Tucson Police Department says that this was something that happened around 2 o'clock in the morning right here on 6th and Congress, and they just confirmed to Fox 10 that this was two groups of individuals who knew each other, who were in a confrontation before the shooting happened. And I also talked to somebody who saw that confrontation who confirms that very same information.
It was like one guy being an aggressor and the other two kind of pulling him back, not wanting their friend to get in a fight.
Anais Camacho says she was in front of Empire Pizza Sunday morning.
He lifted his shirt up, and I didn't even see the gun, but I knew what that meant. So I yelled at everybody to run away.
With the situation escalating, Camacho ran for her life.
I had to grab my cousin and we dipped. And as soon as we bent the corner, shots fired.
Tucson PD says its officers were nearby when the shooting started. By the time they ran over, the suspect tried to escape. And after ignoring their commands, officers shot the man, stopping further bloodshed.
We're talking about downtown Tucson on a Saturday night. It's very vibrant here, very lively crowd. There's a lot of people in this area at that time.
Guess what, Shibby?
Yes.
I think I'm going to be going down to downtown Tucson this weekend to do a live stream with Dan Gutierrez. We're going to go talk to the youth.
Wow. Yeah,
maybe
interested.
Yeah, it might be.
So it makes sense to have additional police officers in the area. So there were a number of patrol officers assigned to this district area who were present.
The alleged shooter was taken into custody and given first aid. All 9 victims are in critical condition and were given medical aid and taken to a local hospital. And TPD still has to release information on the identification of the shooter and what charges he could be held on.
2 groups of individuals who knew each other in a confrontation before the shooting happened. Those are Tucson PD's words, quoted by the same station that put mass shooting on the screen 90 seconds earlier. And the eyewitness confirmed it. One guy playing aggressor, 2 of his boys trying to pull him back so he wouldn't fight. Then he lifted his shirt. She didn't even see the gun. She didn't have to. She screamed at everybody to run. So what happened on 6th and Congress was a beef. 2 in the morning outside of a pizza spot between people who already knew each other over something that had nothing to do with the 9 people who ended up bleeding in the street. When somebody says mass shooting, you don't picture that. You picture one guy who woke up planning to kill strangers, a school, a mall, a concert. That's the image the phrase was built to.
Yeah, but he still hit 9 people.
Put in your head. The actual counting standard is way dumber. Depending on who's keeping the tally, it's 4 or more people shot in one incident or 4 or more killed. No motive requirement, no stranger requirement. A drug beef where 6 people catch rounds goes in the same column as a guy walking into a theater with a rifle to kill people.
Does that make sense? I get the motives are different, but it's about how many people are hit, right?
Shoot. I was answering, I was muted. Sorry. I was like, right. Yeah, hitting 9 people that could be 9 dead people.
But it doesn't matter how the 9 people got hit. If it was because of a fight, if it was because
yeah. But intentionally or unintentionally, or just like innocent bias, it's still all bad. Every which way is bad.
But he's trying to say that people shouldn't have called it that because it was a beef. So if it's a beef, what do you call it? And 9 people are hit.
A beef.
A beef
So
shooting? You call it a beef shooting instead of a mass? It's a beef shooting?
He's saying not, but that it's literally a mass because that's the definition.
Yeah, but he's saying that that's why he's trying to spin it here where because it was a beef with 2 groups versus somebody just going to a crowd, it's different in the motive, but it's still 9 people were hit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
But
saying?
what does the reason behind it matter? Doesn't.
Because he's saying that when people hear the word mass shooting, they think,
oh, so they're equating.
same.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. No, there's many different types. There's like angry people. There's like just random. Yeah.
But when I heard the scanner that night, okay, it came across the dispatcher, quote unquote, mass shooting downtown. All units respond. Mass shooting downtown. That's what they said.
It's how the number keeps climbing while
So,
the
but
thing people are.
He's saying that people probably thought it was a gunman walking around.
Well,
Like,
he's
we're
saying that
going
once
to,
people when they hear mass shooting, that's what they think of versus this was a beef between 2 people versus somebody who like premeditated or goes out and just randomly shoots people without any beef.
But when
This
it's a
was
random
started-
person, they word it differently though. They wouldn't word it like this. They would say it's a gunman or whatever. So
Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing is it's still no matter what a mass pew pew.
Right.
Actually terrified of stays rare. 4 different kinds of violence, 1 word, 1 policy response. And there's a line in that Tucson report that should have ended the gun control argument on the spot. Give me 30 seconds and I'll get to it. Real quick, you keep
he's
asking
for
about
guns.
the hat.
He's a gun
This is
advocate,
the
looks
America
like.
2A hat. America across the front and that.
Yep.
I'm not even sure what's
as a
happening, so ignore
cartridge,
me.
because the foundation this country got built on was never a piece of paper somebody could vote away. It was the fact that regular people could say no and mean it. You already knew that though. This is just you saying it without opening your mouth. So I'll put a link in the description section so you can check out this hat. Now, additional officers were already downtown, close enough that when the shooting started, they ran over and shot the guy before he could escape. That is the best case scenario every gun control argument in this country is built on. Don't carry, don't defend yourself, call somebody, let the professionals handle it. The professionals were standing right there and 9 people still got shot. And I'm not dragging those officers. They moved, they engaged, they ended it. They probably kept that number from getting a lot worse. But if armed men in uniform a block away can't keep 9 people from catching rounds, explain to me why the woman walking to her car at 2 in the morning is supposed to be fine with nothing but a phone. Now run the laws on it. Go ahead.
She's helpless.
The second that gun came up
Damsel
on
in
Congress
distress.
Street, this guy was committing multiple felonies. He was willing to shoot people he knew in front of witnesses with cops in the area. Tell me which permit stops that, which waiting period, magazine limit, registry. Every one of those is a speed bump for a man who's already planning to stop at that sign. And I'll be straight with you. We still don't know who he is or where the gun came from. Tucson PD hasn't released it and says it could be days. So anybody telling you today that one specific law would have prevented this is guessing, including people on my side. So why does one word matter this much? Because nobody writes a bill about a 2 a.m. beef outside a pizza place. There's no press conference for that. There's no root cause anybody wants to fund. Not the poverty, not the fatherlessness, not the neighborhood politics that put 2 groups face to face in the first place. Call it a mass shooting though, and Tucson becomes a data point. That data point shows up in a chart. That chart shows up in a hearing. And the fix on the table is an assault weapon ban. For a shooting where the witness described the man lifting his shirt, I'll flag it. She never said what the gun was, and neither did police, but nobody's tucking a rifle under a t-shirt on Congress Street. What you watched was a local station report the facts correctly and label them incorrectly inside the same 2.5 minutes. The facts said 2 groups.
So if the reporter like me heard them say it was that over the dispatch, you're just supposed to not report that?
I'm not sure.
who knew each other. The Chiron said mass shooting. The Chiron is the part that travels. 9 people are in critical condition, and that's real. And I hope every one of them walks out of that hospital. Nothing I said today makes that smaller. But when one word gets stretched across 4 different kinds of violence, you get laws written for a story that didn't happen, while the story that did happen runs it back next Saturday night. So next time mass shooting flashes across your screen, don't stop at the Chiron. Half the time, the story argues with its own headline. Like it, comment, share it. This is exactly the kind of video the algorithm sits on. One thing's for certain and 2 things are for sure.
I don't know, but like, do the laws, like, I mean, it's going to be, regardless of how it's classified or worded, the people that are in charge, whoever's in, or whatever type, you know, they're going to do what they're going to do anyways. They always, each side or whoever is never going to let a good crisis go to waste, right? They're going to exploit it to get what they want instead of, you know, like for gun advocates or against guns, whatever you want to think.
Here's the deal. No one's taking any guns away.
No, but also as long as
it's a big scare
applied,
tactic, but
right.
We're all trying to stop these young thugs from getting it. And the way that's going to happen is it's impossible because they buy them on the street. They buy them from you know, unregulated gun sales.
Right. Well, I
And
think
so,
they're probably even doing a lot of making things now too with all that. I've seen where they're making stuff up. Like my dad's a tool and die maker. I have enough tools in my basement. I could probably make some stuff.
yeah, they got,
and with the 3D printers and all that stuff. I mean, it's scary.
but it's a culture thing, right? It's a culture thing. And until the people can get to the youth, and one conversation could change their life, but the problem is they don't have any influences around them that are, you know, advocating for that. So, but it's gonna have to start with the parents, the community,
right,
to change the culture, because a lot of these, you know, that's just they watch.
But like,
you know,
the same thing could be said about 5 or 10 years ago. A guy took a van down Yonge Street in Toronto and ran over 10 or so people and murdered them with a van. Do then all vans are going to be outlawed? Or like, sounds pointless to blame the tool versus the operator.
well, we
like, you know what I'm saying? Like this guy, he drove through people.
yeah, no, that's
it's horrible.
That's mental health, but
yeah.
Thank you, Tina Girl, for the gems.
Yeah, thank you guys. This is actually, we should have done this earlier when I was fresher. This is a lot. This is very complex.
Are you fading?
No, but I mean it would have been better when I was fresher.
Well, this will be the last one because we've been talking about we need to find a body language expert in human behavior, and I finally found it.
I have one. Her name is V.
Well, V is gonna watch someone that is has the same skills. His name's Mark Bowden. You see him?
Mm-hmm. And what do you think of him? The guy in the bottom right there.
I don't know, but this Scott Rouse, I've seen him somewhere. I don't know where.
I haven't seen any of these guys.
The guy on the top right, they all got YouTube plaques all over their, look at this. They all got YouTube. Look at all these YouTube
big
plaques.
silver ones? Is that like so they've reached certain milestones, I guess?
Yeah.
Cool. That'll be me soon.
You see these?
Mm-hmm.
So this was made 5 months ago, though.
They look awesome.
And they're going to be, because we were talking about, you know, the ransom notes, how they were acting. So
people in your chat have a lot of good things to say. She said Claudia Chase Hughes is brilliant. Seems like. So let's hear it. And then we'll get V's assessment too afterwards. Too.
All right, here's the link to go watch this channel.
I can put it in my.
Greg, tell us about the videos we're going to watch.
Yes, so there are going to be 3 videos in total that we're looking at. And the first one has Savannah, her brother, and her sister talking about the situation. The next one we'll look at is her brother, and then finally all of them back together. I think it's worth the time to split a couple of those up, and you'll see what we see.
On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too. Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She's funny, spunky, and clever. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure.
I wasn't laughing at this. I something else.
She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy day after day, despite having already passed through great trials of pain and grief. We are always going to be merely human, just normal human people who need our mom. Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you.
Our mom is our heart and our home. She is 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile. She lives in constant pain. She is without any medicine. She needs it to survive. She needs it not to suffer. We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family, we are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk.
All right, Greg, what do you got?
So I'm not going to talk as much about body language as I usually do. What I'm going to talk to you about is stress. And I worked in the stress lab on Earth, the RTL, the Resistance Training Laboratory, we called it in SEER. And it is probably the place you'll see the most stress anybody ever sees, to the point that you can break people literally with words and stress. We've seen Savannah Guthrie in front of a camera for a long time. We've actually talked about her on this show. And she is very fluid in her exchanges. She can shift gears very rapidly, but you can see she can't do that here. You can see what stress has done to her face, because all your mucous membranes, one of the big things stress does is turn off all your mucous membranes, because it dries up your eyes. I mean, after they cry themselves to death, and you'll start to see the sagging in your face. You can see it in her very, very effectively. She's also very poised in front of a camera, but she has something in her hand reading. And that's because she needs to make sure that as a result of stress, her frontal lobe is turned off. I'll talk about that in just a second, that she covers exactly what needs to be covered in this letter. And that's the reason they're carrying this piece of paper in their hands. I'll tell you that you think you're brilliant, and you might be, until somebody's got you by the collar and is screaming in your face, and suddenly you can't think of the right words to finish a sentence. What happens, the way our brains evolved, is for all the way from the brainstem forward into the cat or mammalian brain, then into the primate brain, and up into this big forehead we have, full of thought, full of logic, full of language. That stuff turns off in the same order. So under high stress, that thinking brain turns off, and you go into that cat-like mammalian or reactive brain. It's in fact how we at SEER teach people. We teach them under duress so that it comes back later. And it's the only reason that they can remember to do things. We actually were credited with saving Mike Durant's life from Black Hawk Down. And I probably just butchered his name. But this stress will cause people to behave in bad ways, even if they have a lot of experience in front of a camera. We're seeing that in her. We're seeing her doing exactly what she needs to do to get the message out. You want to see grief? This grief muscle we always talk about, it's 5 muscles that come together. She's showing it. Her sister is showing it. Her brother, not as much. And there's a reason for that. And then we'll see he's doing quiet containment except for his blink rate increase. She's showing that grief muscle. Her chin bosses up and a lip compression, a way of containing all that emotion. So she's really feeling. Her brother, oddly enough, is an F-16 pilot, probably a little calmer than most of us, even though he's probably not as comfortable in front of a camera as she is. So I'm not surprised he's all calm as he can be. And then you can watch the sister trying to do the right thing, holding onto the paper, doing this. Every time they mention their mom, though, you can see that emotion just well over them. It's really powerful. It's horrible to watch. Hurts to watch this one. I'd rather watch a scumbag get busted by the police every day of the week. Chase, what do you got?
Yeah, and first, any of us, I'm volunteering all of us, but we'd be happy to help in the case in any way that we can. We'd love to do anything that we can to help out. The facial expressions we're seeing here are more in common with anger than sadness, most of them. And that's especially at the beginning. And it squeezes a lot of muscles tighter on the face in a kind of an unusual way. And I don't think there's emotional detachment here. I think it's tactical. I think it's an attempt to humanize the family without begging and to evoke some kind of captor empathy is, I think, what they call it. But in these cases, the FBI usually steps in with good intentions and a safety first mindset.
Excuse me.
Interesting. Hello, Angel.
So are they all behavioral analysts? Like the behavior, what is that called again?
I don't think so. The guy, Scott Rouse, I think he is, because he has a sign behind him. The guy on the bottom right is Chase Hughes. I don't know what he does. And the guy on the top left is more of body language as well. So yeah, it looks like maybe they kind of specialize in that.
So earlier, if you heard me laughing, it was not laughing at the family. I was reading a comment that was in my chat. That was just bad timing. I was not laughing at Savannah, despite what it may have sounded like. So V had just commented about something totally different.
No worries.
So
they have scripted every word here. They coach posture and they aim to control every frame of this to kind of minimize risk and to prevent mistakes. And on paper, I think that makes sense. There's three big things, and these are well known, so I'm not going to reveal any secrets here. Don't promise ransom, demand proof of life, humanize the victim, don't show weakness. So that's kind of the problem here. Is scripting emotion kills credibility. You end up with something that looks like a corporate PR statement rather than a desperate plea from a devastated family. And it's much, much harder to humanize somebody from a script and telling somebody to lock themselves down and where to put your hands. So the humanity kind of gets scrubbed out and the grief gets flat. And that kind of delivery doesn't just, I don't think it just turns people off. It can damage trust with kidnappers. So the agents running these protocols are tactical experts, but they're working off of stats. So they have a spreadsheet, basically. It says, based on all of these cases, people saying this word and that word and that word were successful. But we exist because words are not the big thing. The words are not what conveys the most emotion to other people. So the mainstream media is not broken at all. It is functioning exactly as it was designed. It exists to manipulate you, to divide you, to feed you fear and outrage and distraction while pretending all of that is information. And most people are still swallowing it like it's gospel. I've spent years studying propaganda and psychological operations and human behavior, and I will tell you this plainly. The media is not here to tell you the truth. It's here to shape your truth without you even realizing it. Every network, every outlet, left or right or center, they are all playing the exact same game. Keep you emotionally hijacked, cognitively blind, and addicted to narratives engineered by people who have zero interest in informing you at all. So they manufacture a bunch of division. They amplify lies and they bury stories that threaten their control. This is not journalism. This is mass psychological warfare. This is why we use.
Wow, that's pretty powerful the way he said it. It's a good selling point there, huh?
It is.
What is actually going on. When they tell families to stay composed, what they usually get is somebody numb, staring at notes, and the family member, if they already have a media trained persona like Savannah does, you risk projecting some kind of rehearsed detachment. So I think a lot of viewers feel that mismatch watching this, even if they can't articulate it, like the tension leaking out, the voice and facial incongruence, staring at notes instead of saying something. So that's why we see a lot of suspicion in the media. Like, why does it look like this? Why do they seem so distant? Why do they look like that? They've been told to do this, and they've been told to read word for word from a script. It's much better to do bullet points.
Well, and one key point, the media cares about one thing. The media cares about their story, not about the outcome. And this is one of those cases we need to be really careful, and we will be, around what we say about what's going on here, guys. This is somebody's mother, somebody's life that we're talking about. So I agree with you. They're saying what's wrong. What the hell do you think is wrong? These people are trying to save their mother. That's a piece of it.
Yeah. And I'll just finish up by saying, I don't think the fix is anything more than, well, it's definitely not more polish. It's typically the fix of this is more humanity. You guide the message, but you let them speak in their own rhythm, and you coach instead of dictate. I think when you over control language, you kill the one thing that it's supposed to do, which is, or the one thing that works here is connection. Scott, what do you got?
All right. Yeah, people think this looks odd or doesn't look right. It's because these people have been up for a couple of days. They're worn out, and psychologically they're worn down. They haven't been able to sleep. They're at the highest stress point they've ever been at in their lives. They're there, and they've been there for a day and a half at this point. So emotionally, they're burnt out and they're robotic. They're trying to do what they're supposed to be doing. But going back to what you were saying, Chase, yeah, it's one of those things where you take the authenticity out of it in a way, because you say, I know how you feel, but this is what needs to happen. Now, I'm under the impression everything that's being said is on the same sheets. Everybody has the same thing, because when they pause, one pauses, the other one knows when to go without looking at each other, without cueing each other or anything. So they're reading from the same script. I hate to say it like that, but it's not, what we're seeing emotionally is there's no way to keep that hardcore emotion going. That's why you see Savannah when she makes those odd sadness expressions out of nowhere all of a sudden, then looks at the camera like that. She's trying to show emotion, show she's sad, but she's burnt on doing that for real. I mean, back when it was first happening. So it's hard to imitate that, and especially in a situation where you're mentally numb, psychologically numb, and everything is just gone at this point. Your frontal cortex isn't making decisions right. It's all tied up. You've got your hippocampus is kind of shut down because of all the stuff. All your limbic system is on fire in there, and has been for a day or so. So we're seeing them worn out psychologically. That's why it looks weird and feels weird to everybody. Now, I'm going to say this is probably the second or third shot. I'm going to say it's probably the third go at it by the feel of the rhythm they've got there. So that's why it looks and feels so odd, I think. Mark, what do you got?
Yeah, so the two outside in the subject, they are breathing at the same rate, which would be sorrow. They're out of sync with each other, but I'm not really concerned about that. They're definitely in sorrow. The person in the center, they're reading the script. They're going to be a different rhythm because they're from a script. But you've got two people in emotional sorrow, but slightly out of sync with each other. Yeah. People will pick up on the fact that it looks like they're barriered. Everybody's barriered. But just as has been said before, there's some scripts there. Also, they've been put very tightly together in the shot. There's some and so they're close together. So you've got somebody hunched forward in order to let the other two into the shot. There may be a sense there, to your point, Chase, of them needing to look a little bit subservient there as well, potentially. I'm not sure of that, but there could be that as well. But certainly tight together in the shot. That for me is what is creating the barriers because of the tight space. When we've had videos, subjects that we looked at before, when somebody has been involved in a kidnap in some way, or a missing person, usually what you'll get, in fact, almost 100% of the time, I would say, let's just say 100% of the time, is you'll get some negatives about that person, some negatives. They'll be slipped in to give reasons for why this may have happened to them. There's no negatives about this person's personality, the way they comport themselves. It's all positives. Now, again, there's a script in there, but ultimately, if somebody was a perpetrator here, they deviate from the stress. Would be a different type of stress. They deviate from the script. They'd want to put something in there. They'd want to lay something in there, a trail for you to take, so you'd have good reason to go, oh well, maybe they deserved it. Maybe they're a bad character in some way. All positives. Now, I agree, Chase. It's a little bit overwritten of that as well. You've got some big metaphors there. The light, the beacon, the trials. It's quite epic in the way it's written, and therefore it feels a little bit too epic. When you're right, it's likely that empathy is trying to be created between perpetrators here and the victims, and this idea of normal human people, and yet it's written at quite an epic level. Now, again, it may be because there's some strong, obviously, Christian overtones in there, or spiritual overtones in there. That may be trying to create a link. That may be trying to, if the mother here is able to listen to this, be able to create a sense of purpose and sustainer throughout this. I'm not quite sure. But to your point, Chase, the way it's written may raise flags for people. I think what I'm saying here is they're probably the wrong things to look at in this particular situation, or you're being led in a way that you don't need to be led in this. So look, there are some elements there that under other circumstances might be red flags. In this situation, they seem to be, I won't say normal, or usual, but apropos, let's say, for this situation. Greg, what's your thought?
I think two of you had something going. Chase, you started off by talking about anger and rage. Anger and rage drive your nervous system to a pinnacle. It makes you aggressive. It makes you want to reach. On the other hand, sorrow suppresses your nervous system and pushes you down. And those two things are fighting in these people for obvious reasons.
Certainly in the mail here, during the talk about the ransom letter, there's contempt and there's withheld opinion. Yep. Made me think, he's not there with the letter getting a chance in this one. My feeling was about that is he may not be able to contain it like the others. He may not be able to do the read in the contained way that the others are able to do it, because he is showing on the brink of potentially more anger and aggression there.
On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too. Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She's funny, spunky, and clever. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy day after day, despite having already passed through great trials of pain and grief. We are always going to be merely human, just normal human people who need our mom. Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you.
Our mom is our heart and our home. She is 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile. She lives in constant pain. She is without any medicine. She needs it to survive. She needs it not to suffer. We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family, we are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk. However, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us. Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman. You are God's precious daughter, Nancy. We believe and know that even in this valley, He is with you. Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again. We speak to you every moment, and we pray without ceasing, and we rejoice in advance for the day that we hold you in our arms again. We love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
We love you, Mom. Stay strong.
We love you, Mom. We love you.
All right, Chase, what do you got?
This is a deeper problem here, I think. This is when you have a script written by someone who doesn't know the difference between written language and spoken delivery. You kind of get this uncanny, why does this feel off reaction, which anybody probably felt. A lot of people felt watching this. And I think the problem is you can't script authenticity. And the entire second half of this initial piece here, it wants to sound really raw, but it's perfect. It's linear. It's smooth. There's no voice shake, breath catching, because it's a script, and they're more concerned with delivery here. So instead of connection, you get confusion. We remember how important connection is. Something feels off. And in a hostage case, that gap between what's said and what's felt might be a big deal. And anyway, we're just doing 4, right? Video 4.
4 and 5.
4 and 5.
They're pretty close
Okay.
to the same
That's
video.
all. Yeah. That's all I got. Greg, what do you got?
Yeah, I think we see a lot of the same stuff. We talk about body language of believability being congruent, and part of what you're seeing here is it's difficult to match the words to the feelings. The two feelings that come out again are anger. There's actually some pretty hard, direct rage. You see those lower teeth and the brow come down, and she's talking about proof of life. That's anger. And then when she says something about her mother, you see that shell crack. She says mommy, which I think is awkward wording, but you don't know what you say to your mother if you think it's the last time you're talking to her. So you saw that emotion fleet across her face, and that's an adult controlling emotion and it breaking through, as opposed to her trying to pitch it. And this is a person who's accustomed to being in front of a camera. Imagine how much harder it would be for an average person. She's accustomed to controlling how she looks and what she says. There's real emotion in both of these women as they address their mother. You see it rise. And the problem is because the words, Chase, to your point, don't match what you would expect them to say at the same time. I think it's hard for people to see this is genuine. They're trying to get out the right piece of information that needs to go to the kidnapper so that they can do the right thing and get the next step. They're trying to protect someone.
And this is a hell, like hell, that most of us can only begin to imagine.
I will tell you, I've been through some pretty rough times myself. This, when somebody dies, you at least have finality. This is horrific. This is what am I doing that's going to cause her to not be okay? What am I doing right or wrong? So there's all kinds of guilt and the emotions. If you can write them down, they're probably happening in these people right now. I mean, this is horrible. Mark, what do you got?
Yeah. So look, we had a shift from the male in the previous videos on the idea of suffering. There was a physical movement from him. On the ransom letter, there was contempt and withheld opinion. Here, there's more withheld opinion from the male. Again, makes me think he's leaking more than them. He's probably not the right temperament to deliver or the right character to deliver this as the females are. Because again, people will probably rightly be going, hang on, why is the guy not saying anything? What's up there? Well, there's what I think is up there. He's not the right person to deliver this for them to stand a good chance of getting the result that they're looking for here. Now, you are God's precious daughter, Nancy, and we get something like, what Scott might call fading facts on the Nancy, or certainly it's delivered in a very different way from the rest of that. Almost like she can't, you might think, well, she can't say her name. I would suggest it's not a thing that she's used to calling her mother or mummy. Because notice when she says, mommy, there's some stress behind that. And it's not the same stress as calling her Nancy. So again, I wouldn't be too concerned about the way the sound drops out on Nancy. I don't think that's a problem. She's not on first name terms with her mother, I would say. And I mean that in that that's not what she's grown up calling her mum.
I would have been for about 30 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Look, I'm used to calling my dad Dad. I'm not used to calling him Harry, though my younger brother and sister call him Harry, and I can't get it. Like, why do you call Dad that? Well, I haven't broached it with them. But look, they can do what they like. But it feels odd. Feels odd to me. My guess is it feels odd to her as well.
So basically, reading from the script is going to change how their outward appearance. What do you think? Are you agreeing? Are you disagreeing? Any thoughts?
No.
Are you still in the doghouse?
No. My browser just crashed. I was trying to recover it all, but I'm good. I don't think it's so bad to have to want to make sure you cover everything and stay on top, and to write stuff down like she's doing, if that's what they're saying. Like, it's kind of what he implied earlier, was that
what he's saying. You think it's a script written by the FBI with their help?
Right. No.
Yeah.
No. Maybe she took suggestions from him. I don't know. Maybe they helped her.
Yeah, I think they just said, hey, what do you want to say in this letter? Like, what are some things that and then they wrote it. Because at the end, the way she ended it, you could tell that was like it wasn't out of her words. It wouldn't have came out. She'd be smart
to take advice from the FBI in this situation.
Yeah, no, it's not a bad idea. I'm not saying it's bad.
Doesn't feel like it's like that type of, like they're writing it for her, but maybe it is methodical. Maybe the plan was to do it like this to trigger, like maybe this is an act in offense to trigger the persons, or to this is like a tactic, like a
Yeah, it's definitely something.
And that's why it's difficult for her to get it out, but it is strong emotion throughout all of that.
I fast forwarded a little bit, or not fast forward. I sped it up.
Oh, well, V says
Real
yes. I think
strong
it sounds very scripted, very fed and scripted, very fed scripted, like FBI.
Exactly. Yep. V
But,
smart.
I mean, maybe
Emotion
they're helping the feds play a role here, like they're helping by reading what the feds want them to. So, yeah, V smart. Unfortunately,
He's only just holding it together to get that out. Scott, what do you got on this one?
All right. I think I've got something that'll help cover everything we've talked about up to this point about the stress and to be able to hold the emotion. Let's say this is your brain and this is the brain stem. And when something happens, let's say you almost get shot or you almost get hit by a car or something, that brain, the frontal lobe locks down. In other words, the frontal cortex and prefrontal cortex, they lock down.
Man, I was not expecting him to sound like that. For some reason, I thought he was going to sound different.
You've got the hippocampus under there. You've got a lot of things going on. Your limbic system is firing off. And when that happens, you can't think of things to say. It's hard to get a hold of yourself and get your emotions happening because the hippocampus is covered up, right? In other words, it's tightened up. But when you have something to think about. You think about a problem, or you think about reading, or you think about what you're doing, something like that, things starts to loosen up and things start to go back to normal. Then you get that freedom in there of being able to think again. In other words, things loosen up a little bit. So as things relax, in other words, in your brain, then you can think and then you can make decisions. Even though they're thinking all that, the brain's relaxed a little bit, but they're still having those things where it closes back up and opens back up. That's why reading is so important in this situation, to keep them focused and to keep them focused on what they're supposed to say. That's why they've been given a task, so they don't veer off. They don't lose their composure when they're not the ones reading. That's why they're listening every word she says, prepping to get ready for her part or his part or whatever's coming up. So you have to lock the brain and give it something else to do, a task, so it doesn't fly out of control. So
Wear your toes in your shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, so you give it something to do. If you have that situation come up and you can't get out of it and you're freaking out, start thinking of something, a problem to solve. Start thinking of anything else. And when you do, that's what starts loosening. In other words, neurologists are going to get behind you for that. But that's what will bring you back to normal, because it activates that prefrontal cortex and frontal cortex, and you can start thinking again. And you can say, okay, I've got together. That's why you see these upheavals of emotion and stress when people are in situations like this, because they're not thinking when it gets a hold of them. And then you say, hey man, look, here's what I'm saying. And you start talking to them, and you can talk them down out of that a little bit until it pops off again. So we're seeing a lot of that happening here. And that's the reason they're having to read that script and they're staying on it like that, so they don't lose their composure. That's really important. I think it goes back to the guy we're talking about, like Greg was saying before. He was an F-16 pilot. That guy's going to be pretty hard to shake no matter what happens, because there's no telling what he's done and what he's seen and what he's been through, because you have to have focus. That's incredible to be one of those guys. So, and like Mark is saying, he may be too aggressive for that situation. He's got a deep voice. He's a big boy, and
he's been through SEER school.
Yeah, and obviously he wouldn't have a problem dealing with anybody. So you don't want that aggression in there. You want it to be soft. You want it to be about the women and going back to trying to connect and make that, to humanize the person, which we talked about earlier. You want that to be happening, so you would feel sorry for them. So I think that's why he's being kept quiet there, and they're not giving him a whole lot to say. Even his voice sounds aggressive as well. So I think we pretty much get that one wrapped up.
However, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us. Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman. You are God's precious daughter, Nancy. We believe and know that even in this valley, He is with you. Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again. We speak to you every moment, and we pray without ceasing, and we rejoice in advance for the day that we hold you in our arms again. We love you, Mom.
We love you, Mom. Stay strong.
We love you, Mom. We love you.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We went to talk to you and we are waiting for contact.
Before we go any further, it was pointed out to me in the break that doing this, which I know, and I preach this as we all do, that's the international sign for help. If you see somebody doing that, I don't need any help. These guys aren't bothering me, because I was Shay said, you're doing the international sign for help. So that's not what I'm doing. Everything's fine. I'm just showing you a little model of the brain. That's all it was. So sorry about that. I'm sure nobody was alarmed, but I'm not in distress over here. So, all right, Mark, what do you got?
Yeah. Look, very different tone from the sisters there. Very different tone, but very different person. Very different person. Again, is that the right tone for this? Well, they put it out. So my guess is it's right enough, but it is stoic, slightly aggressive. You are seeing quite a tight top lip there. You are seeing some bottom teeth. There is, for me, an edge of aggression in this, but I think that's because of the person that we have here, not because of anything else that you might think might be going on around this. Greg, what do you think of this one?
Mark, I'm not going to add much, because what we're seeing is a person who's been a lifelong military guy, and we all are a little different. Chase, if he were here, he would fit right in between me and Chase in the way we move and all those kinds of things. The other piece, there's only one thing that I would add. He's very stoic until he says, we need proof of life that my mother's still alive. And you see his brow rise, like, you understand what I'm saying, right? That's what I see in his body language. And agreed, he's probably a little more hard-edged than the ladies are. Scott, what do you got?
I agree with you, because if not, if one of the women had said it, it would have been like, we need help doing whatever, because they wouldn't be able to help it. So you need a little aggression at that point for the person to say, here's what we need, fellas. I understand what's happening. Just so you know, here's what we need if you're going to do this. So I think that's why he's being used, is for that aggressive part there. Mark, what do you got?
I've been Chase.
Oh, Chase, sorry.
Yeah. It was pre-scripted. You can see a little emotion in there. He's kind of going back and forth on his feet. But what you do see is an aggression gesture. You see a dominant foot withdrawal that happens pretty quickly near the beginning of this clip. I think they would have done, if they had to use the script, that's okay. But I think a teleprompter would have helped. Even one of those apps that you put on the screen where you can read text on the screen, I think that would have helped a lot. Just to maintaining eye contact. If I'm trying to have an aggressive message and I keep doing this the entire time, that tends to take away from it. That's all I got.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
We received your message, and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
Yeah, Greg, what do you got?
Well, there's one unfortunate message to derive from this, because they've changed from names and pronouns to objects, and that is just brutal to hear. And watching the sister coming apart, they were embracing each other in Entangled for support, and Savannah's back to professional Savannah. You see that face is back to, her emotion is less there. She's more contained. The brother's got a stern set jaw. He looks irritated. And then she says, return her to us to celebrate with her. The only way we have peace. No pronouns, no mom, no that. We understand. This is brutal. I think you can read between the lines, but noticing that everything in their demeanor has changed to defeated. Their eyes are cast down, and that she's making hard eye contact to ensure that they understand this is, we get what you want, and we need this in exchange. I'm not going to go any further than that. It's heartbreaking, actually. Mark, what do you got?
The camera now has dominance on them, and that could be just accidental, but let's just imagine it isn't. That what's trying to be set up here is that the captor or captors have the upper hand, and that's being displayed. They're in control of this. A sense of subservience there for anybody who might be thinking, okay, but they're maybe making this up. There is a slow blink of acceptance from the central figure here. We've received your message and we understand. Slow blink of acceptance, and a double tap of the thumb, little stroke, and a double tap of the thumb on the brother there as well. Again, a signal of an unconscious signal of acceptance of what's happening there. Two really strong signals from my point of view that what she's saying here is accurate and honest and the truth. Scott, what do you got on this one?
Yeah, everything has changed in this video from the other one. There's not that. This is anger. We see some anger in there, frustration, and defeat. So, I'm not
going to say
no, but it's completely different. Nobody looks the same. And you're right about the brother. He does have that little look of anger come across in there. And I think Savannah and her sister, we're seeing defeat and frustration there. Chase, what do you got?
Yeah, if you want to do it, the video like this, you use first person pronouns. You say her, you use her name. Anyway, so some of the things I came across this morning, I didn't know about. Same week that this breaks, the House Oversight Committee locks in these Epstein-related depositions for Bill and Hillary, whatever dates those are. That's public record.
Yep.
At the same time, a story tied to Savannah, whose husband, Michael Feldman, I think it is, worked in the Clinton White House, co-founded this thing called Glover Park Group, suddenly consumes all the oxygen in the news. But that disappeared. But that firm, by the way, is named in the Epstein docs as a PR contact for Clinton damage control. I don't know what that means. I'm not an investigator. I just thought that's worth mentioning. That it's just bizarre, and it's probably contributing to some of these things that people are saying this is staged or this is fake. This isn't staged. Nothing staged.
Where's the connection? What's the guy? How's the guy connected to them now?
It's Savannah's husband.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, look, if I pray I'm wrong, but this doesn't look like she didn't shift accidentally to pronouns that were non-descriptive. This looks awful. This looks like admission.
Yeah. But yeah, I just thought it was weird. They were flooded with like hundreds of artificial fraudulent ransom notes. Did y'all know this?
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
People think they'll get some money. You know?
Yeah, and still no suspects.
Well, and some people are just plain cruel.
That's true.
Yeah, definitely not saying.
That is for sure. All the fake ones. I wonder if we're ever going to be able to see any of these fake ransom notes. If they determine they're fake, or are they just gonna hide them for safety?
Hey, this is orchestrated 100%. I would stake my reputation. It's not that they're going through real grief here, and you can see it in their behavior. But I think this is a testament to how much distrust people have in an exponential number over these past 5 years in the government and the media. So everything feels like a conspiracy because trust is at an all-time rock bottom low in media and government right now. And this is a testament to that. This shows it that we're if you just look online at some of the stuff, they're being dehumanized, and people are like sociopathically posting this crazy stuff that's just mean-spirited and nasty. That's all I got. Was that the last one?
Yeah.
We received your message and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
All right. Well, this has been fairly interesting. What have you seen so far, Mark? How's it looking to you?
Yeah, look, I can see how you might look at this. I totally get it, how you might look at this and see, red flags in there. Just take another look at it again, take into consideration what we said, have another look, have another think, and see what you think then. Jason.
Yeah, this was brutal to watch. And I don't think it's anything the family did. It's because you can't see what's been done to them. They're grieving, they're desperate, and they kind of get shoved into a costume, and that's what we saw here. But you can see the grief, and this is why people don't trust a lot of stuff anymore. Media doesn't tell the truth. The media just sells narratives. The government doesn't protect us as much as it protects itself. Every institution that was supposed to anchor reality has started to decompose into a theater. So when a woman vanishes, her family shows up looking like a weird hostage press conference. Of course, the internet doesn't initially buy it. This is real grief. They're going through hell. There's a mother out there somewhere, a real mom, and this family's living through stuff that we can't even imagine. So I hope she comes home. I hope this isn't any kind of distraction, and I hope the people who did this burn for it. Greg?
Yeah, the big thing is it doesn't matter how much expertise you have in something other than this. There's no amount of expertise to prepare you for what these people are going through. This is a brilliant anchor. Whether you like her or you don't like her politics, this is a person who's in front of a camera all the time and knows what to say and when to say. I actually talked to somebody that knows her today who said she can ad lib and speak on just about anything very fluidly. Not here, because this is something she's not accustomed to. And we're talking about frontal lobe deactivation, the stress hormones in your body that protect your body and get you out of harm's way. Turn off your thinking brain, because there's not much value in you knowing math in the middle of an attack. So what you end up with is this little cat brain that's responding, and Scott's driving home to your point. Scott, do something that forces your brain to come back online. I always say, if you get stage fright, curl your toes in your shoes, because the mere act that you're remembering I told you to do it will bring your brain back online. Giving them the right talking points so they don't say the wrong thing is an important part of this whole phase, and we're doing that. But because you are looking at it for congruency and you're looking for they should be saying it this way and feeling this way, and their emotions are just a soup, it comes across as very awkward to you. Don't think these people have done anything wrong. In fact, have some empathy for them. Scott, what do you got?
Yeah. Now, from a learning perspective and teaching perspective, what you've seen here is what we talk about all the time. When we see someone who is missing, their child is missing, or their husband or their wife is missing, and we see all these big gestures, we see all this stuff going on, we see these things that don't fit. That's what we're talking about. This probably looks odd because you haven't seen something like this before. So it's 3 people who are feeling the same thing, the children of this mother who is missing. So this is what the true grief looks like. This is what the true fear looks like. This is what the combination of all these emotions at the same time look like, and then added with that, with the defeat and the frustration. So you're seeing all these things bunched together, and they're changing as it goes. It's not these big upheavals of weeping and that thing. Some of these cases we go over where people are just crying, and you go, why does that feel weird? It feels weird, and it feels weird because it's not right. This feels weird because you've probably never seen it before. This is one of the rare times we see true grief with 3 people at the same time who are going through the exact same thing. So we can watch them and see how they and compare them to each other. And then look at the other cases we've worked and other people we've come in contact with and make that comparison and go, oh, that is different than all that. So if you want to see true grief, watch this thing. If you want to see 3 people going through the exact same thing, this is the one to watch and come back and study. All right, fellas, I think this is another good one, and we'll see you next time.
Well, I like that ending. Whistling.
That'll wake you up at the end.
Yeah, no, that was actually good. I mean, the one guy in the top left, I like. He, at the end, like, they're probably doing what the FBI wants them to, or help, and have a little empathy. Then I don't know.
Well, I got the final song picked out.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Is it that time of the show?
Yep. If anyone wants to check out the merch shop, I think it was pinned, but I don't know if it's still pinned. But also the poll. I gotta see what's up with this poll. Is it still going? All right, we got the poll. Oh, that's sweet Angel. My 80-year-old mom watched together every night. Did I lose you?
You talking about Shibby?
Yeah.
She didn't lose me, but who were they watching? Them or us?
I don't know. She just, I don't know if they're talking about some other show or probably some other show.
Watch together every night. She's 80. You watch them, or you can quickly say us and make us super flattered, I guess. But like, what is that called when you would like I don't know, glaze us? I don't know how to say it. Blow smoke up our. But thank you, whoever you're listening to. They're appreciate it.
No, they just said that they are investigating them as, however they phrased it, possibly real. Astrology for success. They never did say they're real, but they did say that they're.
So who? So it was Angel. It is you, 8 Damien. So Angel Mom, I just swear I saw. She loves 857 Tucson and talks about who he should. Your 80-year-old mom, Angel. Oh my gosh!
Wait, what?
That's Angel's 80-year-old mom. Angel's 80-year-old mom. You're awesome.
I missed that. Yeah, we're going to bed here soon. We got the last song picked out.
Marty's mom, you're adorable. She loves 857 Tucson, and she talks about who he should hook up with.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's so sweet.
People have said that we should do a that's what we should do, like a members only dating game.
Or maybe not. How about this? We should do
I'll be like the Chuck Woolery.
Ooh, that's a good idea. But also, we should do a members only like where we get Alex, me, you, and then to all our members, we do like a special show where we all come together, like treat the members.
Good night, pickle toes.
Like we'll do something, whatever they, we'll answer, we'll do whatever they want, answer their questions, and just talk with them about whatever they would like. special one on with. And then we could do it to all our members. Kind of stream it
That
to
is
all of them.
funny.
That would be neat. But Angel's
Yeah.
mom and thank you. That's very cool of you. So nice to hear. Makes it all worth it.
Thank you. That's so funny. Psychic writer.
Oh, Angel mom says me, of course. She's single. Oh, no married, no. Oh, no felonies. Oh, there you go. That's she's got no felonies. It's always important. Yeah.
Well, the chat is always so fun, even though we're covering serious topics,
No,
intense.
We need to
So
have a
thank
laugh
you.
every now and then.
Thank you. Yeah, just don't laugh at the wrong time.
But honestly, guys, I was laughing at it was V's comment, but she was not saying anything. It wasn't the comment per se. It was how fast she came in with the complaint. That's all it was. Because I always joke with her that instead of telling me everything you don't like, how about you tell me something you do like? And it was like within 10 seconds, I was waiting for her opinion on these guys, what their take was. And within 10 seconds, she came in with something else. And it was just the speed at which that happened. It wasn't anything she said. She's wonderful. And I'm the fool. Just know that. If we start from that position, I tell her all the time that I'm wrong or I'm whatever. Then we start from that position, everything works out. I understand.
Oh man, this seems like a match made in heaven.
V, she's my conscience. Literally. Yeah, she's in my head right now. I hear it.
It's like
she's yelling at me.
She's like the other hand of your. She's like the left hand. You're the right hand, right?
Yes. We stroke each other well. We can't. That's such a bad. We're getting late. What song are we gonna play? Yes.
Oh man.
Can we play V? What song would you like to hear? Photons.
Okay, I had to take him off. No, I'm just kidding. You're back.
Yeah.
You're back.
Get rid of me. No, mute me. I need it. It's for my own good. I know it. I won't get mad at you. It's for my own good. You guys have been great. It's been a lovely night. Love y'all.
Valerie, Tammy, Peace, Michelle Hutt, Angel, User, your brother stole $1 million. Man, that sucks.
What? Wow.
That's not good. I'm sorry that happened. People looking for missing cats more than his family member.
We got
Bonnie
Valerie
Walker. Welcome in, Bonnie Walker.
Valerie's still here. Love Valerie.
Oh, we just got invited to Tasmania.
I'll be there. Me? I'm coming.
Wait, but you haven't left the zip code in like.
I barely left my house in 3 days. I had to cut my lawn.
Do they have HOAs in Canada? Is that like a thing?
Oh yeah. No, yeah. Like it's more like it'd be like a townhouse complex where it looks like it's a road, but it's kind of like a road within their private. So it would be like townhouse complex, but yeah. Because I lived in one where I couldn't even put my favorite hockey team. I had like this. It was like, you know how you have like a parking sign, a little tiny. It was blue for the Toronto Maple Leafs, and I tried to put it up over my garage door. So like it was no parking, only for Toronto Maple Leaf fans only parking. It was just a tiny little parking sign. Like it was just a joke type of thing. And I got in trouble for it. I had to take it down. They freaked out.
That reminds me, I used to be an Oilers fan.
Oh, Edmonton Oilers, yeah. In the 80s, the dynasty, for sure.
Yeah,
Coffee.
Yeah, and
Dynasty.
Wayne Gretzky was on the team.
Yep. You missed all the shots you do not take, kids, from Wayne Gretzky.
I actually met a Espinoza.
Okay.
Do you know who that is?
Yes. From where? Chicago?
Yeah. What was his last name? I met that guy. He
From Chicago,
here's the story. Is like I grew up in hockey. It's kind of hard to believe,
Cool.
right? But here we have hockey in the desert.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, Austin Matthews is Toronto Maple Leaf captain, and he's from Arizona or Phoenix or wherever he's from.
He went to the Sun Devils. Well, the Sun
Austin
Devils
Matthews?
is because we have the Ice Cats down here, the Wildcats hockey team.
I don't know who he played for down there. I don't know.
He probably played for the Sun Devils, but so my dad was the penalty judge.
Ooh.
For
like in the box, in the penalty keeper, like the timekeeper and all that, the penalty box stuff.
Well, he would just make sure they didn't leave early.
Oh, in the penalty box. Okay. Yeah, because you can't let them. Yeah, you got to control the door for them because people will go early, right?
So I grew up going to those games every Friday and Saturday night. We would be, because he would be at the game, and so I would be playing with all the hockey rink kids, they called them. But
so you played then, right?
No, I never played. I just went.
Oh.
Yeah, we pretend played, but yeah, never. I don't know why, but here's the deal. They didn't have glass on the
what?
On the penalty box. And my dad, he got hit in the eye and he lost his eye at a game.
Oh, no way. From a puck.
Yeah.
Or a stick. Was it a puck or a stick?
Puck.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. So that was a.
So I looked it up. Austin Matthews was a youth and early was Arizona Bobcats and Aussie Ice, a small local rink in Scottsdale.
Yeah, I bet there's a whole bunch of. That's where I got a helicopter flying around.
A game. No, I hear it every time. Could be anything now. This time of year where they're spraying for like mosquitoes and stuff. Could be.
No, they don't do that here.
No. The West Nile stuff. I'm not even sure we do it still. I hear choppers go over, or they're looking for drug houses. They look over and see which houses are lit up, and they know that they're growing stuff because they can tell the heat sensors. One house is be bright red because they're growing stuff with lamps.
Yeah. It was the last 10 years of his life. He drove around with one eye. I mean, no problem though. He didn't have any problem.
Did he have a glass eye filled in there?
Yeah,
I had a buddy that had that.
Yeah, he ended up getting a glass eye.
My buddy at work would take his glass eye out and freak people out all the time, and then put it back in. It was a glass eye. Pretty wild.
But they put glass on the box after that.
Hmm.
Well, any final thoughts? I'm see what we got in the chat with the final thoughts in Australia.
Nope.
Yeah,
It's winter time there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Been another great show. You guys have been amazing. Thank you all for being so
Thank
welcoming.
you,
There's been
Shivy, for coming in.
The odd few comments, but for the most part, you guys are all wonderful. And if I misspoke or said anything wrong, I mean well. That's all. Thank you.
All right, everybody. Well, we got the final song. Yeah, I think it's been a good night. We did it right before midnight, or it's a little after midnight here, but 3 a.m. where you're at. November is when it goes back.
November the 2nd. Yeah, March 2nd to November 2nd.
So, Siobhan, it's freezing in Australia right now.
Well, freezing. Explain freezing. Come on. Freezing to her is like what? Australia? How cold? I'll look it up after. Can't get that cold in Australia.
Thank you, Kathleen. Thank you, Tammy. Angel. Did you see Black Hawk unloading ticks? I missed that part.
Black Hawk unloading ticks? What does that mean?
Yeah, sometimes it's like 8 to 10 hours, Hannah.
Being on
Sometimes I'm used to it. I mean, that's when we were doing it.
Oh my gosh.
with
I've been doing it for 7 months straight. Go back and look at my live streams. I've done 10, 11, 12 hours every day for the last 6, 7 months. Nuts.
yeah, I mean, you could be digging ditches.
Before Nancy Guthrie, I was reading the documents and watching court cases, and I'd be on for 8, 10, 12 hours every day, live streaming. All night long sometimes.
Thank you, Valerie. Yep. He was tough, though. He was tough. He didn't let him hold him back. He was driving out even after that happened.
Oh, your old man. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. I mean, yeah.
Nice. Win Love was jumping back and forth. Yeah, we'll do it again soon.
Yeah.
All
Before you
right,
guys leave, if
everybody.
you want to come over and give me a sympathy like or whatever before you all leave and whatever, that'd be wonderful. If not, I'll see you next time here, wherever you want to be. Good night.
You can't put links in my chat.
I can't. Only mods can, I think, right? So
Thank
if
you,
they wanna drop-
Angel.
I can put this live
There's your
stream.
link.
That would
There's
be
your
good.
link. Go say hi to Shibby.
Well,
Oh shoot,
but
I gotta
also-
do one thing. I gotta do one thing before we end.
I'll put it
Yeah.
backstage there. So, like my actual live stream now, if you come over, it's still running. If you give me I'm at 143 likes, so people love it. 143 it says. But you don't have to. Whatever you guys. I'm appreciative for all you just being so kind and welcoming.
I gotta do one thing, so go ahead and just keep talking with them real quick.
Oh, here I want to say goodbye. I'll say goodbye to all my people. Angel. Oh, Angel came over. You're fresh. Angel and Chase. Look at getting a sympathy raid here. So thank you to all you people who came over. I see some fresh names. It's been a wonderful night, and I'll say goodnight to all the people in your chat if I can load it. Oh, I have StreamYard. So good night, everyone. Peace among us. Claudia. Good night. Angel, Marty, and your sweet young 80-year-old mom. We love you, and we're so nice hearing that you're enjoying listening to us. Wind Dove, good night. Kathleen, good night. Chase came over again.
Good night. Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on real quick. Go ahead.
Tommy Justice, good night. My lovely Photon, and V is always lurking. So good night, V. I know you're lurking still. She's like, she listens to me on repeat. She tells me she listens to me all night long as she sleeps. So
Well, I thought that was Nikki that you listened to, right? Or was that Nanos? Nanos listens to Nikki, remember?
yes, and V listens to Shibby. And Angel listens to you, and her mom listening to you. So good night, all you guys.
Just 1 minute though. Keep going. I gotta just setting this up.
Oh my gosh. I'm getting a mini raid here, I think.
Yep.
Thank you guys. Oh, I am. So thank you guys. Maribel is hooked. Just subscribe. Thank you. Look at this. Maribel is hooked on Shibby. And Shibby is hooked on Maribel. Thank you.
She just wants that dual citizenship.
Yes. Yes. If you marry me as a Canadian, you'll get free healthcare. You'll get free healthcare. So I'll tell you that. I mean, if I annoy you, I'll get you free healthcare at the very least. And just we'll have some fun, and then you can go on your way, I guess. Once you get healthy. Once you get healthy, hang out with me for a couple months, and then you can take off. Go wherever you want. Alaska, out west, Nicaragua, Mexico, wherever you'll have great health, and you'll be smiling when you leave me. I'll know that.
Well, I think I'm gonna put on the flamingos tonight.
Awesome. So good night, everyone.
Oh my gosh, holy cow. I'm putting on the elephant. The elephant's laying down. I've never seen this before.
Where are they? Are they around you, that zoo?
Yeah, they're at the zoo, but he's laying down. I've never seen this before. This is weird. So the stream is automatically going to take everybody over to the elephants.
Oh, so we're not going to see it now. We don't see it now. Just a blue screen.
No, it's not yet. Like we'll bring it up and it'll yeah, we'll do it in a bit.
Look at that. Wind Dove came over and said hilarious. Thank you, Wind Dove.
I like that name. That's a cool name. The elephants can't jump. This is going to be crazy when you guys see this though.
Have you ever gone to see them in real life? Can you go to this place?
Yeah,
I see it on your feet.
Yeah, I take people.
Cool.
It's not as big. It's a small zoo, but the cool thing is like you can hit the whole zoo without, getting tired. Like, you know what I mean? It's not a massive big zoo.
Actually, we have a big zoo here. I used to take my kids there. I remember I bought one of those little tech wagons, and I pulled them around, two of them in all day long. But it's nice, smooth, cement pathways. So we got to go all over. Now they're in their 30s, so
there's elephants literally laying down on the ground.
Oh, Wind Dove. It was named after my Missouri Foxtrotter mare, a Palomino, a horse, I guess, right? So that's her horse's name, Wind Dove. A Missouri Foxtrotter mare, a Palomino. Cool. Yeah. How you guys could explain your names? Like how did you come up with Photon Chronicles? And obviously some of you use your name, but like Sweet Dude Shibby for me is from Dude Where's My Car, the movie, if you don't know that. But like, and you're obviously 857 Tucson is pretty obvious, but the rest of you, if you have a weird name, what made you come up with that? If you want to go out with something weird, funny. Photon, where is that from? Photon Chronicle. What is it? Why? How did you come up with that? Why? What does it mean? Susie Sunshine. Oh, how about your chat? Diamond Lucidity. Oh, that's that song. Is it Diamond Lucidity? No.
This is great. I've never seen an elephant sleep. So right now we got the elephant sleep cam I just went live with the elephant sleep cam. This is crazy.
Pittsburgh Zoo is fantastic, says Angel Marty. Kathleen loves giraffes. Kathleen loves elephants too. The Reed Park Zoo.
So yeah, this will automatically
cool.
He's moving his trunk while he's sleeping. This is crazy.
Well, I'll come and see him.
Okay. So
say good night to him.
yeah, we got this final song. Let me check. I missed a lot of this chat here, but thank you, Esmeralda, Angel, Tammy. Man, this was fun tonight. We got a lot.
Yeah.
We got some breaking news. A lot of breaking news tonight. We saw that new Nanos that said, what was Nanos's line tonight that we found with the British guy?
Oh, yeah. I don't have any evidence, right?
The guy in Tucson, something about he thinks the guy's in Tucson. Or
Yeah.
Michelle.
He's local, or her body's local. I don't have any evidence, but I think she's local. She's around here or something. We'll have to look back at that because it was.
She has a house on the Potomac.
Said? Cool.
Well, hang in there, user.
West Virginia. Oh, also, somebody wrote in my chat something I wanted to read. It was Wind Dove. I'm called Pammy. So Wind Dove is Pammy. P-A-M-E, Pammy. Awesome.
All right, cool. Good night. Peace. We got this final song, and then you guys can just put your final peace and love in the chat. Hannah, good night. V, good night.
Yeah, she's
Also,
always lurking.
lurking.
Yep.
Um,
And
Carol.
twerking. She likes to lurk and twerk at the same time.
Thank you.
V, you know what she tells me she does? She's one of those ones that does, you know, when you put your, like a handstand, you put your feet up on the wall and twerk. That's one of her favorite dances.
Ooh, wow. It's crazy.
That's the truth. I swear it. And she rides a BMX bike.
Nice.
While smoking.
Very nice.
With a cigarette in her, and she's got the mouth of a sailor. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Man, you must be
swears
getting,
like a sailor.
you must be getting tired.
Yeah, I'm very tired. It's like freaking late. 3:13 a.m. here in East.
Well, you'll be taken straight to the elephant, sleeping. That might be good, relaxing after
It
this.
will be. It will be. I look forward to it. I got to eat something too. I'm starving.
French toast.
Actually, I'm going to go do that. That is a great idea. I'll make 4 gigantic pieces of French toast, syrup and butter. Okay. Then I'll go right to sleep when I'm not supposed to. It's just so good. The real maple syrup. Oh. Good idea.
Just making sure the scanner's working.
So that's what you do. You play the scanner and watch the zoo people, the zoo animals. That's cool.
Yeah. I like to switch it between most at nights. We never watch the elephants because they're usually away, but this dude is sleeping like it's crazy. I've never seen him out like this.
So they're not encrypting the radio on you guys there, like everyone
They
else.
do, but just not on Pima County Sheriff.
Oh.
So like you can still hear the sheriff. There's some good calls that still come in. It's just not like Tucson's like crazy.
I still remember the first time I heard calls on your station, on your channel. I remember the 3 things that happened. There was a guy in a firefighter was trapped in a roof fell on him.
That was training. That was training though. I forgot to tell you.
Or whatever it was. It still sounded. And then there was that one. So somebody cut someone off on the highway, and some guy in a Honda got shot, and the truck took off. And then some lady got bit by a dog, and then shot the dog, and it ran away, but it didn't die. Something like that.
Sounds like a typical day in Tucson.
It was like in 5 minutes that happened. I was like, holy crap. I think the dog was okay. She's a bad shot. Angela too. Look at perfect. So good night, everyone. Thank you all.
Good night. Good night, everybody. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you, Shibby, for co-hosting. Damn man, we learned a lot. I'll catch you on the next one.
Thank you all for coming over and saying goodbye and liking my stream. Awesome. No, I've got tons of people here now. So thank you. Good night, V.
Right.
I know you're listening.
All right, I'm gonna put everybody's comments on this beautiful song. So just put your
good night, guys.
Sweet comments. Hope for Nancy. Hope for victims. Good night, and I will chat. Now hang in tight because when I hit end, it'll take you to the new stream.
Okay.
And there's an after chat.
You know what I'll do? Can you put the link in the backstage so I can put it for my people because they won't get redirected? How's that?
Yeah, we could try that
if you can, because then I can give it to them before instead of waiting. Good night, Paula. Good night, Photon. Good night, Psychic Writer. C. Shelley. Dove. Chris talks truth. Blue Eyes. RS. So you guys in my chat, I'll put the link in to get the Damians, okay? Because you won't get redirected.
All right. Good night. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday.
It is. Well, it's Friday now for me. It's for you. It's already turned Friday for you too.
Exactly. All right. Good night. And yellow hearts coming in. Hope for Nancy. Hope for all. Peace and love, everyone. Thank you so much. All the mods, all the chatters, everyone who was able to help out, super chatting. And
Oh, wait. Dom C came back in. Geraldine.
Oh, there she is.
And Angel Marty and her lovely mom have come to say, we love you, Shibby. Well, I love you.
Oh my gosh.
We love you. So thank you, Angel, Marty, and Mama. Nighty night.
Dom, and we played Dom C's song, her troll song earlier. We loved it, remember?
Yep.
Remember the troll song?
I do. Oh, Photon says to scroll up to see what her name means.
Yeah, Beamer Girl, we're ending. It's already midnight. She missed it. Good night, Darla. Thanks for coming in.
T31 Rebel? What is that? Because she's taking pictures of nature and old barns, photography. So she's Photon. Okay. She's a photographer.
Oh, nice.
Thank you, Photon.
Well, remember, we got the live elephant sleep cam going. So it's kind of interesting to watch an elephant sleep. I've never thought it would be, but if you want to come chat, Beamer Girl, it will be taking you there right after when I hit end.
And for my chat, I put the link in, but don't go just yet. When it's over, hit that link. I'll pin it. Then we can redirect to the new one, okay? To say goodnight there too.
Fox, welcome in. So, all right, everybody, good night. I'm going to let this play out. Feel free to say good night. Good night. Peace and love.
I'll see you over there.
Somebody has to stay for the missing, for the families, for the people scared and waiting through the night. 857 keeps the signal alive. 857 Tucson underneath the desert sky, where the real stories live and the truth don't hide. From flashing lights downtown to the quiet county roads, carrying the weight of stories nobody should hold. Still chasing answers through the silence and the heat. Still walking with this city through the sorrow in the streets. And when the whole world turns away, you're still there shining bright, keeping Tucson informed, aware, and connected every night. 857 Tucson. Real footage, real voices. Southern Arizona, we're still alive.